Come get some.
Welcome back to more CRoM Con 14. And we're kicking off the final segment with the one and only incomparable Piper.
Oh no!
I'm okay.
I was about to say you're gonna survive this one.
It's all good. It's the good stuff. What can I tell you? How you doing? Welcome.
Oh, doing all right. Hopefully
Guys,
gonna remember everything I was gonna talk about this time. I am back.
Cool. And those guys are still on because my Twitch won't work. They have a hard time stopping by 6 o'clock. You know what I mean? It's like it's okay. They'll be along directly. We are here to kick off segment 2, which is just gonna be a blast. The whole time. It's gonna be a blast. So I'm not sure what exactly you'd like to promote tonight, but you let me know, and that's what we'll make banners for and whatnot.
I will keep promoting Hybrids by Luke Stone. I know he's coming in later to probably do the same thing, but I mean, the more successful that book is, the more cool projects I get to do with them. So
that one's easy. See, I got banners
already there. And then so that way I will eventually be able to start promoting Rift Riders once all this stuff's done. I am really hyped. I wish I had my chlorine cosplay put together by now, but right after you, yep. So I know it's gonna be pushing the same thing, but hey, what else? We just unlocked that patch yesterday, so that's pretty freaking cool. I also would like to promote my YouTube channel. It doesn't look like much right now because I'm changing it up. I'd like to promote that and my Twitch because new stuff is coming to both of those soon.
Some people love me too. Look.
Oh.
There you go. That's what I like. When it goes both ways. The men love the ladies love the men, and everybody's happy, right?
Right. Share the love. Everybody wins.
Yes.
I do have a cool plan for if I reach 1K subs. And on my Twitter, I have it's going to be a giveaway, and it's going to be some cool stuff. There's going to be Peregrine related stuff. That's the first and main book that I really started on. That I'm a co-creator on. There's going to be way more reconstruction stuff coming up. I just don't have exact dates, so just keep an eye on my Twitter. And when my Twitter hits 5K followers, I have a different giveaway. That one, I would like to help out an artist by giving them a bamboo tablet, a Wacom bamboo tablet, drawing tablet.
Nice.
It's been used like 2 or 3 times before I realized that I do not like the looking this way, drawing down here. I can do that for video games. I can't do it for drawing. I don't like it for drawing. So I, boxed it right back up. It has all its stuff. It's in perfect condition. And I went, somebody knows how to use this better than me. And I'm really hoping that when I do that giveaway, I hit that 5K followers on Twitter, that it goes to, an artist that could definitely really use it. Maybe they're needing a replacement right now or something. I'm really hoping. I did say that I would unbox/open some stuff that I got in my that is adorable. In my PO box, since the F-It show is on hiatus, and that's usually when I do that. So I just got some keycaps. Hold
up. Hold up. Yeah.
They're very cute little let's see if we get focus. Little anime chick faces.
You just hold it there for a second. It'll focus.
Come on. Read the thing. Well, I think the wrapper on it, but I feel like if I don't have the wrapper on it, I'm gonna that is freaking adorable. I need to figure out which caps I'm gonna put those on, but that's gonna be an awesome addition to my my setup that I'm almost finished doing, my new setup. Which is exactly why I'm going to start doing gaming on Twitch and some better stuff, more stuff with my YouTube.
Right.
And yeah, I said I would open over here. I was like, yeah, I'll open over there while I'm talking. So this is the other one that I got in there. And this one's covered in so much tape.
Nice.
Oh no. Okay.
What do we have here? Hold up. Just hold it there for a second. I gotta do this, and then we'll go on.
It's so cute.
What is it? I know what it is. What is it?
We know what it is, and it is adorable.
It's a little chubby. Look.
That is so cute.
Oh, that's hilarious. What the hell? Who's sending those to you, Piper?
That is adorable. What's bad is I know who it is, but I just got home just in time. So I didn't get to go and grab their Twitter @ to give them like a shout out. So I'm gonna give it to them later because I can't remember it. I just know where it is.
Right.
So yeah, I'm gonna give them a shout out on Twitter instead and tell them to check out this. That's going on my bed with my plushie.
That is hilarious. I love it.
Oh, that's so cute. So I did want to also say that I am an affiliate for Tentacle Grape Soda.
Oh, hold up. We got what? We are what?
I'm an affiliate for Tentacle Grape Soda.
Tentacle grape. Y'all know about tentacle grapes, right?
They're coming out with new flavors. I've got some of their merch. That's going to be part of the giveaway when my YouTube hits 1K. Is going to be some Tentacle Grape Soda merch. And since I just got home, I don't have my affiliate. Hold on. I have a special link to use. And I need to get it.
Yes. You need to drop all the links that you want to in the private chat. We will make banners, whatever. We'll, share it out during the day, I mean, that's what I
14 just became Piperific.
And do you know Nita from Ragin AC?
Oh, hey! Yeah, I got to hang out with her yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, they were so nice letting me
It's a
sit
little
around
foggy,
and hang out
but I
with
think
them.
it was yesterday.
You're going to be hanging out with her again in a few minutes because she's coming out right after. At 6:30? Is it? Yeah, 6:30. I don't remember.
Yeah.
She's coming on.
But they're coming out here and doing that Toe of Satan thing.
Oh, is that today here?
Yes, that's tonight right here on CRoM Con. Yes.
I didn't realize that. So I managed to log into my normal account. I just figured out how to get in my affiliate account. Uh-oh. Let me try something.
So I have a question for Piper.
Yeah.
Because I didn't ask her enough questions the other night when we were being all goofy and shit. Did you happen to do a variant cover for Jamie Tyndall's campaign that's live right now?
No.
There's another Piper that does campaigns? Damn it.
Apparently.
Well, this just says Piper, and it was just somebody with blue hair and wearing head ears. So I was like, oh, it's gotta be that Piper.
I feel like I have a doppelganger that's a little too doppelganging.
This is Piper Rudich.
Okay, dang though.
Okay,
it was art, but I was looking at it a friend of mine sent me over a link. He goes, "Have you seen this?" I go, "Yeah, I've seen it." And I love Jamie Tyndall's art, but everything he does is like so uber expensive. So
I am getting on the other computer because it has the links. I'm cheating. Hopefully I get this done in time. But yeah, so definitely use my link to check out Tentacle Grape Soda in a minute. I'm trying to get them to have a flavor called Fizz Juice and have have another mascot. Their mascot already kind of looks like me. People have told me, but
Mo,
hey, Mo, baby.
What's up, Mo?
I'm knocking everything over. I'm still a little hungover from last night. So after I hung out with you, I finished the bottle that I started on a different stream, and I've been a mess ever since. Okay.
Fizz Juice, huh?
Yeah, I'm trying to get them. But Fizz Juice is a running joke. So why does it let me do that here? Okay. Load. All right. So.
Mike is still awake at late in the night.
He's like, I've been out. It was 10 o'clock when he left 3 hours ago. It's like 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. He goes, I'm not coming back. I was up way late last night, and here he is back again.
We told him he'd be back. We both told him he was going to be back. There he is.
You don't want to miss me.
So yeah, Piper, the way it's going is we got Joe D. McFee is after you, and then Luke, and then the ladies are coming out to do the Toe of Satan challenge right after Luke. So it's gonna be wild.
You didn't have to put me back in there. I did all of this just to put that link in your private.
All right. And now I'm going to make a banner of it just because I can.
Hell no, I don't. I'm drawing you a story for the Twisted Fairy Tales. Yep, and that is the other thing that I wanted to promote while I'm here during my time, because tomorrow Twisted Fairy Tales launches. And I have a story in there. And I think it's a pretty cool one. I think it's pretty cool.
What are you doing? You're doing a launch party? What's up? What's up? What time? What?
Yep. CG UK Bargain Bin show is doing a launch party. I think it's kind of an all-day shindig. I'm trying to look and see if I have any of the exact anything. Because I accidentally confused a lot of people and got them thinking it is 3 a.m. their time, UK time. And I'm like, nope. There we go. Okay. 8 p.m. UK time on the Bargain Bin channel.
So 3 o'clock our time. Cool. 3 o'clock Eastern. Sweet. I can watch it. I can be involved. Right on.
3 p.m. Okay, sweet. Good. I'm glad they told me that, because I apparently was just planning on winging it and going to be there eventually.
It's actually a really good time slot, I've noticed, because you get the people from Australia, New Zealand that are just up doing their coffee thing in the morning. You got the people in the UK, it's prime time, and then it's afternoon here in the US. It's 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the afternoon is kind of like, I'm going to move into that time slot, I think. I really am. I think I'm going to move Monday Madness into the afternoon so I can catch everybody at a reasonable hour.
I know I've got to figure out a new place to put F-It show when it comes back, because I really wanted it to be Wednesday. And I found out that when I was doing it, apparently that's when I was missing like all the other cool streams, was because a ton of people go on Wednesday around the same time.
Every night now, Piper. Every night.
It's like, no matter what, I'm going to be streaming on top of people I would like to be watching, but I want to stream too.
Well,
I know you don't do
you got to put it that way. Facebook. Sure, why not?
I know you don't do a lot on Facebook, but if you look in the madness on any night, there are 7 or 8 streams going, different people every night. So,
Yeah, that variant cat goes live every time I go live. What the hell?
Yeah, when I was hanging out with everybody I got to hang out with yesterday, that's when I learned, oh, no wonder I don't really see you guys. I'm streaming right on freaking top of you. Dang it.
yeah,
Don't cross
everybody's, I mean, it used to be really nice. When I first started doing Monday Madness, it was like there was Monday Night Football and people were doing other things, and there wasn't hardly anybody out on Monday, and it was like, me and Pete. It was me and Pete. That was it. Now it's like me and Pete and Will and Phil and Joe and
That was why I picked the time I did on Wednesday, and it was Wednesday. It was a weekday, middle of the week. And, I tried to keep tabs on who was doing what. And I was like, all right, this is the best I can do. I'm not really streaming on top of that many people at all. And it wasn't long before people come in the chat and go, man, I don't know if I'm going to watch you or this person or this person or this person or this person. I don't think I could do them all at once. And I'm like, yeah, how am I streaming on top of so many of my friends? I swear I checked.
Replays, Piper. I do. I watch a lot of replay YouTube. I don't even watch much real TV anymore. I'm out here watching everybody's streams all the time. And,
same
same
here.
It's like you'll see something that you really wanted to watch when you missed it, and you'll go back and you'll watch the replay, I mean, I do it all the time.
Which is cool for the shorter streams. My Wednesday one was a hangout stream, so it tended to go really long. And I think one person, Wise Guys would watch the replay every single one. And he's such a trooper, but some of those were 8 hours. One of them was 12. He's such a trooper. And I'm like, dude, nobody else is going to freaking watch this on the replay unless somebody tells them, hey, guess what? Something good happens at this timestamp. So skip to that and clip it or whatever. So I got to fix them. But I'm probably, always going to end up streaming on top of somebody. And it's kind of a bummer.
We got Cody from the Comic Chat Authority.
Hey, peoples.
Dropping out here saying, hey, what's up, dude? Ain't talked to you in a while. We're supposed to do an interview here sometimes. And
hey, Brian. And Matt says that he might go full traditional for this story I wrote and draw it. That would be cool, because then there would be actual physical pages of that I would want to snatch from you and hoard like a dragon. Nook in hand.
That's how you do it. You get them pages. I'm really excited for a lot of stuff that's been happening in the last few months, man. But everybody's campaigns, man, it's like them few that aren't taking off. I just want to work that much harder for them. But man, I love promoting everybody, man. It's become part of who I am now. It really has. Yes, we do. We're going to do an interview real soon. We work. What can I tell you? Yeah, we got people popping in now. We got Rick Saylor popped up in here. What's going on, Rick?
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Yeah.
Yeah. There's no I used to feel bad, and I was kind of well, technically my friends are streaming top of me at the same time I'm streaming on top of them, so we're even. I can't organize with everybody. The bummer usually is if I really want to watch ones live that happen to happen during mine all the time. I might, but I don't want to move mine too much earlier, because the F-it one is generally it's after 5 p.m. our time, we're off work and we're drinking and chilling and having a good time in the middle of the week. And that's kind of what it's for. So I don't want to do it so early that half the people would be I'm still at work. I can't freaking that kind of thing. But
And Brian, I had 2 people on in the earlier segment today that have campaigns that are so underfunded, dude, that are so good. Stuff that looks so good. And you can actually, one of them, you can read book 1 and book 2, and book 3 is the one that's up for sale. And it's just man, they're getting no love. And they're really good books. So if you missed the first segment today, you get a chance to go back and look at it. Charles Santino and Joseph Clemens. Those 2 segments, check out their books, man. They need some love, bro. Because Brian's saying it right here. It's cool to promote the OGs, but we got a moral obligation to bring up the new talent and help the people that are coming through the door. And that's one of the things I really try to do when I see somebody that's just not getting the love is promote them.
Yeah.
You know? So
Yeah.
I spread all my love. I filled out 7 Kickstarter surveys this weekend. So
I was gonna say,
don't talk to me. I ain't got no fucking money.
So much of the money that I make from doing comics goes right back into other comic campaigns, so I can get other people's comics. It just goes right through, and I'm like, either way, I'm helping.
That's kind of like the dealer thing. Okay, if you sell weed, it's like, and you smoke weed, it's like, you know, I love collecting comics. Yeah, I love to do all this other stuff. You know, it's like it gets crazy. I mean, one thing I can say though, since I started doing more of the indies, since I started promoting indies and stuff, it's like now my money goes to indie comics.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like I got a whole lot, don't get me wrong, but it goes to indie comics.
Yeah, at this point, if I'm going to buy a comic, I'm generally backing.
This is as a collector. I want you to understand this, Piper. This is as a collector. The number ones, the stuff that's coming out of the mainstream is just a rehashed dead character or a character that's never going to sell, and those number ones are going to have no value anyway. Wherein I'm looking at indie comics and some of these that are really good, eventually people are going to be going, damn, I wish I'd have got one of them first print number ones when they were first print number ones. I'm looking at
those number ones are kind of history making for that, group of creators and for that storyline and everything. Yeah, you want those.
Yes, and there's so much that out of the indie books right now that could blow up.
Yeah.
There's so much good stuff that could blow up. And
I think the ones that look like they're not getting love, it's just there's so many. Everybody is realizing this is how we need to do comics now. So now there's so many to choose from that it is really, really hard, especially when they are, they're campaigns. So you're kind of putting in that extra money so that they can make the book. You're not just buying a book from them right now. You're helping them make it. And so, the best you can do, promote, go everywhere, get seen, get yourself seen just as much as getting your book seen, get people interested in you as a person even.
Yeah,
that is awesome.
It doesn't matter if it's Kickstarter or Indiegogo. There's a lot of exclusives to one or the other. Mm-hmm. So collecting is just it's really a way to go. Look at it now. I mean, you find the stuff that you like, you get in ground floor, you get them first print number ones, and then you stay with the story and enjoy it like we used to with the mainstream when we were young and something new came out. We were on it, and we were on it every 2 weeks or every month, depending on what kind of, book it was. We were on it when it came out. We were as kids doing the spinner rack, we were there. We knew what day they unloaded comics at the supermarket. We were there helping them put books in. Hey, dude, don't mess that up. You got to put these in here nice and neat. Serious business. I'm not lying, Piper. I did that to more than one stock guy. You got to be
gentle. It loses value if you bend the corner. Yeah. No, but for real, I do like the ones that will do Kickstarter and Indiegogo. Because personally, I don't like Kickstarter. I don't like backing through Kickstarter. I personally like how Indiegogo works. That's what works for me. Right. So if it's an Indiegogo book, you're more likely to grab me. But Kickstarter, I'm still going to help promote. It's just that I don't like backing through Kickstarter. I don't like how Kickstarter does it. So one good thing is to maybe not at the same time, because managing 2 campaigns, for somebody just starting out,
you got to bounce from one to the other.
Yeah, that might be difficult, but release it on the one you prefer to use or where you think your core audience is at. But then also release a version afterwards or something, on the other one, and you'll pick up even more people that might have similar preference where they're Indiegogo only, and then there are people that are just Kickstarter only. They like how that works better. There is no gatekeeping in this. And that's the thing is there's technically competition. We are technically all competition, but instead of treating each other like competition, we're helping each other because a success for, my buddy across the country and their book it's still a success for indie books. It's still a success for crowdfunding books. It's still a success for us as like a, indie community helping each other because we're learning from each other's successes and failures happen. And we learn from those too. We learn from other people's, and usually, unless it's something that, somebody hardcore did to themselves, we're generally still all willing to help somebody that runs into, problems because shit happens. It's a learning curve for especially new people just starting to do this.
My gate only closes on people that are assholes to me personally.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. Come on. We see the people, the relevance posts.
Yeah.
Okay. The relevance tweets. Okay. We see them all the time where they just come at you because you've got 4,000 followers and they got 20. And they're just trying to get people to notice them.
Yeah.
Okay. And we see this all the time. Okay. And you see me, I'll go out there and go, oh, another relevance tweeters after you, Piper. It's like, I mean, I just don't.
Somebody's looking for some clout. Unfortunately, you don't do that with me. You will get so embarrassed. I have way too much fun with people that try to do that.
It's really not necessary, and all it does is take away from your creative time while they're screwing around trying to gain some kind of attention.
Oh yeah, no. I 100% only dedicate if I am stuck on the toilet. I will humor your tweets and embarrass you as soon as I'm out of that bathroom and I'm working again. I'm not paying attention to Twitter. I'm definitely not paying attention to those.
Now
tweets.
Everybody knows if Piper's arguing with somebody, she's sitting on the toilet.
Yeah, you know where I'm sitting at. Yeah, it's one of them days. Need some more fiber, whatever. Mess with some Gaga stands, whatever. Like.
So here's an idea. We could try to do like some kind of a show where we just cover noobs.
Yeah, I like that idea. First timers, first campaign. This is their very first campaign. Get a show of nothing but that's a cool idea. Because I think they need the extra push because people are going to start recognizing, people that have done it, fulfilled successfully. Okay, we like this book, we like this story. They've got their fan following in place. And, and they're going around. So they have some momentum because they've done it before and they've successfully done it before. And that makes it, there is the ones that it's their first time. They're kind of like, hey, and I know I'm constantly like on Twitter and wherever. And I will find out like, this book is, the campaign like just ended or whatever.
I think we have, I think people like the idea. Gee, I wonder who my co-host could be.
I'm down.
I'd be your co-host. I don't care.
Right? No, I am definitely down for call it something cute like Comic Virgin or something like Campaign Virgin. The Virgin campaigns. I don't know. Like I really like putting the word virgin in there, I guess. But
down for that.
I know, cherry popping comics.
Cherry popping comics. Yeah. Cherry popping campaigns or something. I like that. And get a spotlight specifically on the brand new ones.
Pop cherry, pop that cherry. Hi everybody.
Already catchy. I'm taking it my time's about it.
Are we doing this? Are we going to create a show? Because I'm down. I'll do it with you.
I'm all about that. Getting one that is, specifically to highlight the first time campaigns. Like that's the stipulation. It has to be a first one. You probably need a boost to be heard over, the ones that have already been, fulfilled a few times. They've got that momentum.
I think Mike's got the wrong idea. It's not to come out here and rip them up. It's come out here and get them backers.
It's a hype machine.
Cherry pop. I like that cherry popping comics. Yeah. And the point is, hey, come over here and look at some first timers that probably, they need a little more push to get heard over everybody.
They don't know how to promote themselves yet. They're not on all the platforms. They need help being seen. That's all. They got
good stuff for their campaigns and give them like advice from experience while we're going. But definitely highlight your first campaign. Please be gentle.
It's an audience sharing experience. That's the way you have to look at it. It's like come on and share my audience because first timers. It's like I was there. I didn't only
That's what
have
I'm
maybe
saying.
like 20 people
Exposure.
that knew that I was really trying to do this, and everybody else was like, you have to pick up and just try to really roll with the punches and hope that family members and other people would talk. If you had people like myself, Pops, and all these other people, we start sharing our audience and giving them, a spotlight on what they're doing and how they're doing it and what you like about that project, they go a lot further.
Yeah. Graded Point 5 kind of used to do that, but then we ended up just like making friends and they became repeat, so it was like a lot of times Graded was their first show, but then it became their second show and their third show, and we don't get quite as many brand new ones. I would like a show that was dedicated to
That's what I'm saying, because we got other shows that the second, third, fourth, fifth timers already go on.
Yeah,
this would be just for those first timers. I think it's a great idea, and I'm 100% down. Will does too many shows.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure Will would be down to be part of that. Hell, man, that just sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time I popped a cherry.
I'll bet.
Dude, that's why I love being the after hours portion of these shows. We can get away with this stuff.
Yes, then throw them to the wolves, all the other. Yeah, but see, they would have like a first one where we go easy on them, and then we'll be like, all right, go out and promote. Do your thing.
And then we just throw them to the wolves.
Toss them out there. Like, all right, it's all yours.
I like it. Yeah. Cherry popping comics. Bring on the virgins.
I can see so many funny intros like in my head for this.
Yes. Hi, Doris.
And then the following week, they have to go on Nita's show.
Next week, that'd be rough, boy.
Hey there, dude. Oh, look,
go.
I don't stab myself when I do the heart no more.
Yay.
Sometimes I have like really long claws for the wolf thing going on, and I'll just sit here and I tried to do the heart, but now I'm bleeding.
But that shows that it's a real heart because it's bleeding.
True. Bleeding heart. All right, y'all want me to go? I think my time is up.
No, you can stay. You can stay.
Nita's going to call her show Sloppy Seconds.
Look,
nice.
Piper, I'm looking at it like this. If you don't have anything else to do, I don't think Joe would mind you being here. I'm sure Luke ain't gonna mind you being here. I'm real sure Nita and Meredith aren't gonna mind you being here. You hang out as long as you want. RJ's doing the final show tonight, the final panel at 9 p.m. and you probably fit right in there too.
Right, I might be able to.
One fourth of the teenage comic drunken artist. She gotta be.
I might be able to come back.
Yeah, we'll be out here all night, and I don't think there's anybody that would not mind you hanging out. So, you got the link. Just pop back in whenever you want.
Okay. Well, I'll hang for a couple more minutes. I know I have more errands to run. I actually I came home specifically so I could hop on. But I can probably hang for a little bit and then try to run that errand and see if y'all are still going when I come back.
Oh, we'll be going all night long. That's the whole thing.
For this giveaway.
But you don't want to miss the toe of Satan. Okay.
I know, right? I can't. Isn't that for like 100? Wasn't that for 100? Was that for 100 subs?
Yeah, we got them to 100 subs, and they got to 100 on the show.
Man, I'm not even offering anything like that for the 1,000. I'm just gonna give people stuff. Like, here's free stuff, but I ain't gonna do nothing like that. I would need way more.
Speaking of free stuff, I'm about to give away something here, but I don't know.
Somebody's gonna have
criteria is going to be for winning.
Oh, I got the narrative during Nita's show. That's okay. I got that.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. It's like they're gonna need people to talk while they got these suckers in their mouth. They're not gonna be able to talk. And they're mostly gonna be drooling, cussing, So we need commentators for sure.
Okay. So let me go ahead and try to give this away here. So what I'm about to give away for free, I'm trying to think what would be a good criteria for it. Since this is after hours, I'm giving away a custom cover. I'm giving away one of the more adult custom covers. and it looks like this.
All right.
Ooh.
All right.
I did this back in 2017, way back when. So I'm giving that away. And I'm probably going to give it away to the very first person who can. Let me think here. Very first person that can name 2 wrestlers from Primetime Saturday Night. The very first person that does that gets this. I'll mail it out to you. I'll mail it out to you this week.
2 wrestling pros from Primetime Saturday Night. I could really cheat right now and pull your share screen up.
Yeah, but do you have to name them? You have to name them, not just be like, yeah, that one or that one. You're going to be like, that one or that one. I want it. It's like, well, technically, that's it.
I'm going to go ahead and
What's their
stick this
name?
one out. I'm going to let somebody else win because I already know the names of a few of them. So.
And then as I was watching the show today, I actually started sketching on that one here on a 10th anniversary #1 of Amazonia. I did a cosplay cover of the main character as the main character of Village, Resident Evil 8.
Yeah, that's nice. I like that. That was perfect.
I mean, considering that they have one thing in common, they do have the height. Except my character is taller.
Ooh, nice.
But the main thing here is like normally I'd be talking about all my comics and what they are about and everything. But Mike, who is in the chat, was asking about Dodge Studio and how stuff like Primetime Saturday Night come about with 3D graphics. And remember yesterday we was talking about that. It wasn't loading. If you go ahead and share the screen here, I can show you some of the magic behind it, because I'm going to show you how it looks on screen and how it eventually comes into fruition here. So this here is actually a scene from this issue, which is issue number 0, which is the one that was recently kickstarted here. And pretty much like I was telling Mike the other day, it's like everything has to fit within its own 3D environment. And as you can see, whole different arena. I did a whole different arena. It's a double-decker arena and everything, crowds and everything. How we do each character. And it's like, yeah, everything looks static here. But as I go through the process, it's like I take it almost like frame by frame or panel by panel. So I will leave things in certain positions, like for example, how she's standing in the background, going like, I don't know, that came from a page before. And I could show you, if you could bring back to the camera, I could show you where that is actually coming from, where you could actually see the process of how it comes about here. Now she's standing that way here. If you bring up the bigger camera, my camera, if we could get a close up on me real quick.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, hold up. There we go.
It stems from this panel right here. So I would actually have it in the ring right there where they're staying together. They were actually plotting against the one in the red. And she pretty much let her go by herself. And then at the end result, you see her swing and miss. And she's up here, it's like, oh, what's going to happen next? That's the reason why, if you could go back to the other screen real quick, it sets up this scene right here.
Kicks her. That's what's happening next.
Right. She gets kicked. Not only does she get kicked. We got a winner. Creative Outlet, if you can, I need to get your address. You could DM it to me on Facebook Messenger. I'm sending that out to you this week. So you got that. I might do another one. I got more. This is kind of fun. So since you guys like that one, we're going to put this one up now.
Oh,
So
snap.
Hold up.
yes, I wanted to get this one here. Now, to get this one, you have to give me the name of the scientist that's trying to break Elisa's DNA or trying to experiment with Elisa's DNA from the
Might as well
Amazonian.
just send them all to Will, dude, because he's gonna get everyone.
So
Oh,
we
that's
got
hilarious.
one winner and we got another
Will
one.
is all
So,
over it already. You know that.
yep. So getting back to what we was doing here. So now, you know, she kicks her and everything, and I'm going to bring it back to the page where we're at. And it goes to the next page. So unlike how it's shown on the screen, I actually, you know, cut the actual image down. I actually know the dimensions for how, you know, how big each panel is supposed to be for 6 panel page, 3 panel page, 4 panel page, 9 panel page, and stuff to that magnitude. So when I render it, I actually render it to size. So she gets kicked right into the person that was standing behind her, just like I was showing in the actual program here. And then from there, if I can move my big old hand out the way, there is the perfect plex. There's the perfect plex, and then she sets up for her next move afterwards, thinking that she's down for the count. She sizes her up, and she misses the super kick. So this is kind of like one of the things that is awfully hard for me to do when I think about the actual pro wrestling aspect. And I know that you guys love the pro wrestling in this. It's like I have to choreograph each fight to make sense. And this is like in issue number 0 was the very first time that I was doing a fatal 4-way match. Normally I do like the 1-on-1 and everything to that magnitude. However, with this fatal 4-way, I have to keep things flowing. And this was kind of like one of the things that Mike was bringing up. It's like, how do I keep things flowing while using Dodge Studio without having to truly render? It's like I think ahead of time throughout the whole process here. So I don't have to, like, you know, remove characters and put them in. It's like everything has like a set flow, and I go based upon what needs to be done. Like, for example, each file is its own panel. So I could go from where I have panel 1 here to panel 2, and panel 2 would show her actually back here with her, and she's already in the position to do a suplex to her, and go from there. And it's go, you know, from scene to scene to scene here. But enough about doing the Dodge Studio. So we see what Primetime Saturday Night is. Primetime Saturday Night is superpower female pro wrestling at its best. It is a weekly episodic pro wrestling show that is the sister book to the original AWF comic, which is the behind the scenes about each one of the wrestlers. Now, each one of the wrestlers do not know that they do their full extent of their superpowers. Plus, they don't know that by joining this federation that they're in a training program for the next generation of superheroes. All of that is slowly revealed to them via little envelopes that they get in their lockers, which they think is just promo opportunities, but those promo opportunities turned into actual covert op missions that they go on. So we're only 4 issues into this series. Issue number 5 actually starts talking about the very one of the wrestlers going on their very first mission, and it talks about their childhood and why they're going on that mission. So that's the AWF series and Primetime Saturday Night together, and everybody knows the flagship. That's the reason why we have the big banner back there, which is Amazonia.
No, that Greg Horn cover, right?
Yes, that's the Greg Horn cover. That is correct. Let me bring that back here. That is the Greg Horn cover. Now, Greg Horn did this one and the cover for issue number 5, which has not been released as of yet here. I still have to go back and draw it because I had a artist who started on that project and she struck gold with her own comic, and I just allowed her to go ahead and do her own comic, then worry about this series more so than anything else. So I'm going to have to take back over the art duties, which is kind of a stress because I do Amazonia by myself, and pretty much I feel that my artwork is not, it's like, But people keep telling me it's like, stop calling yourself a D-rated artist. At least you got several issues up under your belt where you did all the work yourself.
Obviously, people buy it, so shut up and art, dude.
Exactly. That's what they've been telling me.
And yeah, you gotta hustle, sell yourself on an independent level, and Joe does that. Joe's got the merch. Just in case y'all want to check out he's got coffee cups. All of his books are at this link right down below that's on the banner. And there is a CRoM Con 14 discount code. If you go there, you want to buy something, just because you love us, you get a little discount. That's all.
Exactly. You get $15 off of the merch here, and I'm showing off some of the t-shirts right now.
There you go. Amazonia.
Yeah, we sold the coffee.
What's her name?
And if you like that Greg Horn cover,
hold up. What was her name? What was that first one's name? What was her name?
Which one? This one?
Yeah, what's her name?
Oh, this is Elisa. This is the main character of Amazonia.
There you go.
Her name is Elisa Masters.
All right. There you go. I had to make sure that, people understand these characters are actually characters in book,
Mm-hmm. And, I have different versions of her drawn by different artists for t-shirt designs and everything. This is actually the cover of the 10th anniversary edition #1 here, which is right here. So not only can you read it, you can actually wear it too.
Pale Rider, we will cover that later on. We have a 9:00 panel that will be covering all kinds of things like Sugar Chris.
In the red dress.
And yes, don't forget, for all you people that use Gemini mailers, you have a discount code, Bolt10. When you go to order your Geminis, type in this discount code. You get a little discount, courtesy of the people at Indie Bolt.
Exactly. I'm trying to see if anybody won the second one as of yet. I didn't see anybody give the name of the
I think Will's just working really hard at it, or he gave up. One of the two.
I'm reading.
Oh,
I'll give you a hint to those who do follow the Amazonia series. The answer to that question would be in issue number 3. If you read issue number 3, you probably know the answer to that question.
And see, you got me over here knowing I haven't read any of them yet because I'm broke ass. But you get to all of them eventually.
See, I might have to change the criteria because I think that's a little bit too hard.
Oh, Will's reading the books. He'll get there eventually. Don't worry. You told him what book to read now. He's good. He knows where to look now.
Yeah, because we'll be like, oh, wait, he's on Comixology? I could get this for 99 cents.
He said book 3. All right, I'm on it.
Yeah. He's like, I'm working on 2. I'm working on two issues. Getting 2 free covers.
60 and OJ. That's an impressive record, sir.
Whoa, yeah, that is 60. That is.
Yes, independent is the best.
Exactly.
So
those are kind of like the things here. It's like I was hoping that Mike would still be online because I thought he had specific questions about that, about the Don Studio.
He's still there. He's in the chat.
Oh, okay. Mike's still there. He's in the chat.
So if you got any particular questions about how the other stuff that I do for Primetime Saturday night, go ahead and ask Mike.
He told me he wasn't going to be
all the
awake.
Stuff that I have here, I don't really like sell, like the stickers and stuff. I don't really sell. I normally pack that in for when I do like campaigns and stuff. So I got like
Mike said he wasn't going to be awake. That's why he didn't get a link. See?
Yep.
He said he was going to bed. But there you go, Mike. There's a link if you want to jump in here and ask some questions straight up. We got Max. What's up? Timothy Olsen. What's going on?
All of these here.
I'm in the chat. He's in bed. See, he doesn't have his glasses on or anything anymore. There you go. What do we got here?
He was hoping that I was boring. Oh, these are some of the stickers that, like I said, I normally don't sell these. I normally just give them away in like campaigns and stuff, or pack them in to people who actually buy comics directly from the online store, stuff like that.
Ooh, shiny. Yeah.
Oh, we got a lot of shinies. We got a lot of shiny stickers. That was kind of like one of those things that I love about Sticker Mule, because every so often you could get like so many real cheap for like $9.
Oh, that is cute. I like Sticker Mule because they have a really weird social media account. Like their Twitter is just they wild over there.
See, I like this one here, because I like this one so much that I actually got the face mask.
Oh, nice.
So, and yes, you can get these face masks at the online, not the online store, but the Teespring store. We do have them where you could get them there. And thanks to JD Benefield for doing the actual image here. This is the actual image that he did. He did this one and this one and this one. I was like, people up here was like, well, you do all the artwork and stuff for the main book, but how come you don't work with artists? It's like, I do work with other artists. It's just that sometimes when telling a story, you want to tell the story a certain way, and not every artist can do what you need them to do to tell a story. But there's a lot of people that could do a lot of great artwork for covers and pinups and art prints and stuff to that magnitude. So it's kind of like splitting, kind of like balancing act between doing what's right for your franchise and, doing what's right by the artist too. Because you don't want to set up an artist to kind of fail either, based upon what you're trying to do.
Exactly. So you said JD did those?
JD Benefield, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He does a lot of manga type art. He works with I'm not certain if you heard of Christine Bronson. She did some of the coloring in the Amazonia series.
Yes.
And she has her own series, her two series one is called Undead Norm, and the other one is called Bittersweet Sentinels.
Okay. Timothy came in late. He doesn't know what he's looking at. Show him what he's looking at.
You are looking at this book right here. This is that scene that you're looking at.
I mean this. I mean, show him what's going on the screen over here.
This okay. If you want to see the full thing, this is prime time Saturday night. This is the actual full scene that I work from in actual 3 dimensions to create each and every panel that's in the actual book for primetime Saturday night number 0.
There you go. Okay.
So this is what it looks like, and it's not as easy to work with per se, because people think it's like, oh, you're using God Studio. All you have to do is just pull up a couple of characters. And hey Luke, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Not a problem. But that's what I'm saying. It's not as easy to manipulate just a 3D character and just make it work in 2D space. You have to really pay attention to things like the lighting, the positioning, to make certain that the people don't, like the feet actually touch the actual the bottom of the ring and not, sinking through it, stuff to that magnitude, making sure that people don't go through the ropes and stuff to that magnitude. Like even with the way that this foot is, if you pay attention to it, I had to make certain that foot rests exactly on the person and not through the person. So there's a lot of stuff that goes into play when doing these type of things here. Even the facial expressions, I have to kind of like manipulate a certain way. There's no like stock way to deal with each and every aspect of this here.
Yeah, I really like the way you roll through the whole fight, and then you pick spots to draw, and then like, okay, it progresses to this point. I'm gonna draw this. Progress to that point. Draw this.
Well, it's not drawn. It's actually rendered. This is actually computer generated. It's actually rendered.
That's what I'm saying. You go through the whole fight. It's like, I like the way you do that. It's awesome.
And then, like I said, because it's in 3D, I got camera options, so I could manipulate the camera like this and bring it down a little bit, and I could have like, kind of like in that as a panel if I really wanted to kind of like highlight just only those two being a part of the fight, or I could switch it around to have, give you more of an aspect of what's going on in the ring and everything. But understanding how that environment works makes it 10 times better. But my time is just about up here. It's
okay, but check this out now. The ref ain't working for me, dude, because the ref's supposed to be going, oh, like,
right.
Oh,
but he's not a part of the scene right now.
Because the refs always react to everything, dude.
But that's the thing. He's not a part of the scene as of right now. But let me.
But you know what I mean?
I ran out of time. I should have showed you the scene.
React to everything. Like, they'll cover their head. It's like bring them.
I want to show you other scenes. I want to show you other scenes where I had like the referee going like this and like when they go into mid-air and you see the mid-air combat.
Yep, and the rest go Yeah. It's great. I love it. Yes.
So
there you go.
So pretty much that's pretty much what Mike was asking me yesterday, and I wanted to clarify that. And I hope you guys enjoyed it here. If you want, make sure you use the discount code on cgcstudios.com if you want the actual physical print books. We do have them on hand right now. And if you like the merch that I showed, go out to our Teespring store. Like I said, $15 off of your purchase.
That's also down there.
Yeah, and then on our online store is 25% off of the comics.
There you go.
So, for example, this is a $5 book. This is a $5 book. It goes down to $4. Or $4. Yeah,
something like that. Don't worry about the math, bro.
Yeah, no, but like I said, I'm trying to get people into the series. I'm going to do it no matter what. Now the question here is, did we get another winner as of yet? Because this might make me stay around in the chat to see if somebody wins this second book.
I don't know, Will. Did you come up with a win yet?
No.
He's reading.
I was reading.
He's reading.
You gave up?
Yeah, I couldn't find it. I
know the first one was real easy. The first one was real easy because I mentioned I mentioned wrestlers by name too much for primetime Saturday night. But that second one. But before I go, I want to make this a little bit easier. If you could give me Elisa's partner's name from Amazonia, her partner, her police partner from Amazonia, I'll give away that same book. That one was easy. You could get that from issue number 1.
Oh, Will's looking.
Hey, I look every time somebody goes, "Hey, for free, if you can tell me."
I know. That's what I'm saying.
That's what's on the line
you're gonna get. So hurry up. Somebody figure it out. Somebody get it. Amazonia, number 1, Elisa's police partner. Who is it? Come on. How you doing, Luke?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
Rocking and rolling, bro. How you doing?
Well, maxing, relaxing, chilling.
We're gonna talk about hybrids in a minute.
Yep.
We did get you one. We did do one shot due to your book last night during backer shots.
I gave you money.
Nice. Oh, thank you. I saw that last night. We were streaming over on another channel doing the live play. Man, that took a minute. It's funny we call it a quick play, but I guess it is a quick play compared to like normal RPG sessions, which are like, for like 6, 7, 8, sometimes 12 hours.
I was going to say the first session is usually making the characters because.
Yeah. No, we had a good night, man. We wound up getting a total of 9 new backers last night.
Which wrestler are you referring to?
I'm one. What's the name of her finisher? Which one?
Which one? Because if you bring up the screen, I could go one by one. Like the one in the red, her name is Helga. She's Russian, and her finishing move is called Nuclear Winter. Goddess Leah's finisher is called Touch from the Gods. Ellen, who's the dominatrix slash masochist of the group here, is Shameful Display, and Diva Gold here is the $1 Million Press.
All right. There you go. They all got a finishing move. This is good stuff, you guys. If you're wrestling fans, you got to check it out, man.
Exactly. And each issue of Primetime Saturday Night is 50 plus pages. So it's anywhere between 50 to 52 pages. So if you do buy it, that's the reason why people say I charge too less for it. At a $5 price point, you can't go wrong with a 50 page plus book.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a lot of pages for that. You ain't getting that many pages from me for $5.
Nope.
See that?
But but like I say, I look at it from this standpoint. When I start doing the collective graphic novels, like for example, the first story arc is done. The first story arc is going to be over 200 plus pages.
Yeah,
I'm looking at possibly a minimal for that at about $40 to $50 for that collective trade. So if you don't want to pay that price point, get the floppies while you can.
There you go. He met Nuclear Winter. He's tired. He's a Russian winter.
I'm turdled. I like that. I'm turdled. I
Turtle.
feel you, brother. I feel you. I've been turdled all day.
I'll tell you a great idea for stories, The Dark Side of the Ring. I actually watched that and a couple other documentaries and stuff to that magnitude. But what I found is there's another documentary called Secrets of the Ring that actually tells you how things actually work in matches. That really helped me out more so than anything, about how referees actually function, how things are truly done in a actual match. And that helped me to choreograph a lot of stuff that happens here in these books for the Primetime Saturday Night series.
Cool. I love it. Joe, it's always good to see you, bro. You hang out if you want, but we're about to turn this thing over to
Go ahead, Luke.
We're gonna make this the Luke Stone show, y'all, because he's been doing this for so long now, he doesn't need me.
Well, I've been on a lot of streams. That's for dang sure. I think 15 this past 7 days. I think is what I've been on. Yeah, yeah. I've been on quite a few. Joe D. McFee, man, it's so great to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a couple weeks. It's how you doing?
Doing all right,
man. It's good to see your work. You're doing good work over there. You really are. And then and this nice lady right next to me over here has a little something to do with what I'm going to talk about today as well. Piper, the amazing Piper, editor extraordinaire, definitely stepping up the hybrids books and making them a little more readable and a little more exciting. So that's pretty awesome. And Captain, my Captain, I love hanging out with the chats, man. These guys are fun. Dean's in there, all kinds of cool people. But yeah, so last night we broke 100 backers. Which is great because the last book didn't get that close. And so we broke 100 backers last night.
We started to do backer shots. And one of the first things I think I said was, we got to get Luke to 100 as I was pulling your thing up. And it was at 100. And I was like, oh, shit, he already there. Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you pulling my thing up.
Yeah. Last I looked at it, it was at 97.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and that wasn't that long before, so it was a jump.
Yeah, it was just amazing how people just started. We had one person that actually canceled their pledge for the digital and went for a physical, and I always love when that happens. So last night we unlocked the patch. So there on the campaign, there's a chibi patch for chlorine. Now I've done patches the last 2 campaigns. And I did them because of Shay. Shay was like, "Where's your patch?" And I'm like, "I've never done a patch before." And she was like, "Well, you need a patch." And so I finally did it. And so the first one we did, it was the Hybrids logo, which is black and white. And then we did, the Heck, the Hybrid Engineering Corporation logo, which is also black and white. And I started getting some complaints. It's like, why don't you do something cute? And I'm like, well, have you seen me? I don't know cute. You know, I'm like, that's not cute's not my forte. But I got a hold of the patch company. I said, look, I've got these cute chibis that can you make one of these into a 3-inch iron-on patch? They said, well, yeah, that's not a problem. So we worked out and they got it all set up and digitized and it's ready to go. And we were just waiting for that 100 backer mark. And so we are hitting the order. Hitting the order on those tonight so that they will get them first thing in the morning and be able to start printing those patches for us because we unlock the patches. Now, the next thing is we are, 47 backers away now from having a metal trading card. So we're working on that too. So we're going to do a metal trading card, but we don't have a lot of time left. Not like 48 hours to make this thing happen. So if we're really going to do that, but it's pretty fun. I just, it's so fast paced doing these things.
Yeah.
Well, I found my own guy. See, that's my thing. I have a tendency to I really try to shop around and find, good things with this. But another cool thing is this action figure that we've got going on. I gotta go. I gotta change cameras. Yeah, I gotta change cameras. I've got my nice camera in front of me, but I'm using my other camera for some reason. Yeah, so the action figure is we've only got 7 of these left, 7 available.
Jeez, those are going. Look, 103
yes, they are going.
I'm glad for you, Luke. I'm glad this is.
Yeah, it's turned out pretty good. So, man, I'm just overwhelmed by the support from people, and we've got some big news coming for hybrids in the next month and a half or so, and so we can't wait for people to get that and get that news. But so this campaign, we've got more than just one book. So we're obviously saying it's Killing Field Part 1 and 2. If you've never gotten into this story before, just let me give you an idea of what this is about. So if you like ancient aliens, if you hear like that folklore, the legend, mythology, and you think and that kind of stuff really gets in your head and you think about that stuff, we're talking Greek mythology, Norse mythology, all of those kind of things, ancient aliens, pyramids, Atlantis, all of that stuff. And you were a really big fan of Chris Claremont's era of X-Men, like I was, then this is the book for you. Like this is technically we are 7 issues in. You do not have to get the trade, which is the first 5 issues compiled, which we do have available as part of a catch-up pack. I'm hungry. I want some fries. As part of the catch-up tier, you don't have to get that. If you want, you can just start right in with the Killing Field Part 1 and 2. That was part of the intention of how we wrote the books and how we made, to package that and present it to where anybody can jump right in with those right there. And you don't have to have the old stuff, but I think you're going to want the old stuff. So we have Part 1 and 2 of the Killing Field, but something very interesting happened over the course of the last few months. We wound up getting hooked up with Arrow Comics. And so these books are going to be re-released into the direct market through Arrow Comics starting in August. And so when issue 1 was scheduled to go out, I didn't want to, let me say, issue 1 was drawn a long time ago. And I've improved a lot from then. And when we did issue 1, we had limitations. I could only afford to do 20 pages. And we could only afford to print and produce 20-page books. And so we wound up taking a 22-page book and cutting it down to 20. Well, I've worked with Piper. We extended some scenes. We put scenes back in, and we even wrote some brand new scenes. So we put this thing back at 24 pages. About 80 to 85% of the art for issue 1 has been completely remastered. We're excited about this book coming out. And so for all the fans that have been a part of this process since the beginning, we're doing a very limited run, no more than 100 of a special fan edition version of the Killing of Hybrids issue number 1. And so that's going to be with a special holofoil cover. And we've been promoting one cover for it already. But, all of my print files are ready to go to the printer. So, they're all ready to go. And I was looking at that cover file. And I'm like, I'm not really happy with the cover. I don't like it. So I've been working on a new cover. So hopefully we'll reveal a new cover here in a couple of days. Say, okay, this is the cover that's going to go to the printer, so that it looks way more dynamic. It's way more engaging. It's powerful, and I want it to be a very special cover that people are going to want to be able to collect. And so it is going to be on holofoil, and so it's really nice. And so we've got that book, and then the fourth book that we have available is that role playing game that we did last night. And it is a quick play. It's kind of a rules introduction into the story of this hybrid universe that's available from the player's point of view. We tell the comic books from the hero's point of view, but this is from your particular point of view. So it's pretty cool. And we're going to release the full manual later this year. And so when we do that, this is kind of like that precursor. If you haven't seen it, I've shared it out on Facebook and Twitter. You want to go check out Red Valkyrie's channel and watch that playback. It is about 3.5 hours long, but it's funny and it's a good time, and you get a good idea about how that game's going to go. And we want to do more of those. Like I'm trying to plan one for Tuesday night. Maybe if the madness is free, maybe we can do another playthrough there. But we're trying to do maybe one more before this thing closes out.
You know, I want to do one. So if Tuesday night is the time, this is the place, right? I will be there.
Just remember, Greater Point 5 does have you booked.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I am booked. Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, I've got to fill time until 3 a.m. Eastern time, because the campaign closes at midnight on the 1st, but they always do that for Pacific time. So I've got 3 hours past my bedtime, way past my bedtime to fill.
Dang.
Yeah, like how am I going to do this? Yeah, I'm not so sure I'm going to make it, guys. I'm not so sure I'll make it.
It's just a couple more days, bro.
Yep.
A couple more days.
Yeah. So yeah, we're pretty excited, you know. So yeah, if you know, people jump on this thing, and feel free to ask questions. Anybody got any questions about hybrids? You know, anything that we're doing, any process? You guys want to see some fresh art for issue for issue 8? Here, I'll show you some fresh art.
Yes.
I've got to move my tabs around so I can have my
Do stuff.
check this out. So we'll just put on that screen. We have some fresh art up here. We'll show you what we've got done so far.
Here we go.
Yeah, so we are already into issue 8, and I will have the art done probably in about another 2 weeks, I think. And I move fairly quickly. So and I'm able to do that because Brian, the layout artist, does such a good job of plotting the pages and roughing out some pencils. Some of it is kind of, it's near finished. Some of those things are already. Here's a couple more pages that we did. This is pages 3 and there it is. There we go. That's pages 2 and 3. I'm particularly happy with this page here, how this turned out. It's easier if I just control it with my.
I was watching you that night and you were drawing the one where they were looking over their shoulders and they were up on that roof looking down.
Yeah.
Is that one done? Can you show us that? I'd love to see where it ended up, because I had to leave like partway through or something. I don't remember.
Was it this one?
No, they're like laying down up on a roof. They're looking down.
Oh, that was page 1. Yeah, that was page 1.
Yeah.
Let's pop that back up. I got to double click it right here.
Yeah, that one. Oh, it turned out nice.
Yeah. So yeah, page 1. Right here, you're getting a little more of in the book that we're getting ready to ship out. You're going to find out like there's so much stuff that you don't know because you haven't seen the book, because you don't have it yet. But the team gets split up, and they've gone off to this other place here. This is the first introduction into a new location called the farm, which is brought up in the RPG. So if you get the RPG and you play through that quick play, you're going to be like the farm. And then when you get into the next issue, you're like the farm. Dang it, the farm. Okay. So you get it then, right? And so that's what's happening there. They're scoping out this new facility that they've never been to before. And it is well guarded. And so they are battling it out. And some weird stuff happens with this young gal over here. And so you get a chance to also see things through the eyes of Seraphina and kind of how she sees the world. Which turned out pretty good. And then, yeah. I really like this page over here. This one, I think it turned out really well. I don't know what just happened there. That was crazy.
So I'm going to ask you the same thing I ask everybody else. Do you like drawing feathers?
Do I like drawing feathers? I don't know that I like drawing feathers, but I think I'm decent at drawing feathers.
I don't think anybody that draws feathers likes drawing feathers.
Yeah, I don't know that I like drawing feathers, but I think I'm okay at drawing feathers. You know, it's one of those things where, you know, I manage pretty well.
Yeah, that's a nice page.
Yeah, and so this will be the next page, and so I've got a little more art to do on this. So tighten up the pencils a bit. So Brian he gives me a page that's kind of like this, and then I'll blue line them, and then I'll go in and tighten up pencils on a lot of these pages. Sometimes he will give me pages like this, which they're pretty tight already, but then I'll get something like that where it's super loose, and I don't mind. I actually kind of prefer this because then I'll go in and I'll set up the figures kind of the way I want, and sometimes when he like goes too tight on the pencil, I don't want to say too tight. Sometimes when he goes tighter on the pencil, I like it so much that I'm like, I just got to keep it. I don't want to mess it up, you know, because it looks so good. So we tag team this book, and the partnership works amazing. Like, he's a tremendous artist. You know, we kind of share a little bit of a similar style and look and feel of like what we try to do. But if you ever see a finished page by both of us, our inking style is completely different. You would never know. That was like, is that so like that guy works on this too? Yeah, you would never know that, but just by looking, because it from this stage forward, it just takes a whole other turn, and it's so different. But but these are some interesting pages. Looking forward to people getting a hold of that. And well, let me see. I think I've got. This is something that I just did. I know that at 9:00 tonight, Ichthus is going to be doing a color stream where he's coloring this. I messed with some colors. I'm not super awesome with colors, so. But this might turn out to be the issue 1 remaster cover.
You said Ichthus, as in like total excellence?
Total excellence, yeah.
Total excellence. Right.
Yeah, 9:00 he's going to be doing that. I'm going to be over on Russ Explodes. I'm going to be over on his channel tonight at 9. But yeah, so this is what we're working on there. All right. Any questions? I don't know, like
Come on now, Luke. You've been everywhere. You've told everybody everything you're willing to tell.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's like, like, I don't know who knows what. Like, have you seen me on streams before? And so you're like, yeah, we know this guy.
Hello, my pickles. What's happening? How you doing? Welcome to CRoM Con.
Mr. Pickles. Tim, thank you. I see he says that looks dope. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Luke, come on, man. You basically have been doing more self-promotion than anybody out here.
I know, man. I really have.
And that's, you know, I mean, them definitely down with that because you make it so much easier for me. I don't have to sit here and ask questions. You tell everybody what's going on.
Yeah, it's here's what I don't understand. Why have people not bought the book yet? Like if you like, you know, if you like at this point, somebody was like, what's hybrids? I've never heard of it. Seriously.
Yeah, never underestimate that. Never underestimate that.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get out there as much as I can. Honestly, though, I'm really trying to get. And I'm so thankful for everybody that offers up their platform for me to be able to share. I believe in this project a lot. You know, the people that work on it and partner with me, they believe in it a lot, and so I want it to be successful, not just for me, but for them. You know, the more successful this is, the more successful Piper gets to be, you know, because we share the wealth here. You know, it's not, you know, I'm not trying to do this to hoard all the money myself. It's, you know, everybody's going to get an extra piece of that pie when it comes, you know, when it comes around. So, you know, this is, you know, I've got some great feedback on this too, Pops. One of the things that I was on a stream with Adam Lawson the other day, and I don't know if you're familiar with Adam Lawson. But man, that dude is a talented dude. He's got the Kill Journal getting ready to come out. One of the books I'm anticipating probably the most this year. And he has read Trash Day, the trade paperback. And he was like, dude, this is the X-Men that I wanted to read. And man, that just made me feel great, you know, to hear that. I mean, that's a, you know, that's high praise. You know, like Nick Cage says, high praise. It's high praise. So you know, and then I, you know, I had somebody else the other day say, you know, this is probably, you know, they said, in my opinion, this is the best team book in independent comics. And I'm like, man, I love hearing that.
And that's I've heard that from more than one person, and not publicly. Just so you know, I've had people come to me on the side. Yo, man, Luke's book is team ready. It's better than any team book out there. And it's just like,
well, you know, we're really trying to capture something with this, Pops. I owe it to. I'm making this for everybody, so I don't care, you know, who you are, where you've been. I'm making this for you, and I owe it to 14-year-old Luke. He used to hang out on Wednesdays in the comic book shop, reading all the new X-Men, reading all the new Justice League, everything that was coming out, and you know, then making my plans to go play RPGs, you know, and role play over at my buddy's house until, you know, God knows when, you know, as late as our parents would allow us to stay out back then. And so we worked back then. I knew that I wanted to have a multi-issue series that included a role-playing game, so that, because that was the thing I always wanted, Pops. I wanted to be able to read the book and then play the characters or play along in that world, you know, kind of create my own story, my own world to go along inside of that universe. And so that's what we did. You know, I made the book and the game and the series that I wanted to make, and have something that people could relate to. You know, there's a character in there that thinks or feels the way that you do, so that you can gravitate towards those people and really get into that team dynamic. And the funnest editors over there, she's like, right. The most fun part about writing a team book like this is the ability to take multiple different personalities and bring them together. And in my writing style, this is what happens. So there are variables that are kind of chaotic. And those chaotic variables are what happens in the world around the characters. But the predictable variables are how the characters are going to respond. And so when one character responds to the unpredictable in one way, it's going to create a chain effect where the other characters will react predictably to that, but then also in a way that they would to the unpredictable thing. So it's like, and that creates this fun dynamic between certain characters and then other antagonists and just how that all goes together. And so that was always my favorite part of these old team books, you know, like particularly the Chris Claremont era X-Men. Yes. They just, there was just a real heart, and it was, it almost felt like this strange adopted family. I hate to admit this, but there was a time in my life when I was kind of into the Puppy Pound, whatever that show was back in the day. What was that show called? Like it was like Puppy Pound something or whatever. Pound Puppies. Thank you. There you go. So it was like these and it was like this weird odd family. These they were just all abandoned together in this place, and so there's kind of an element of that. These people they're just displaced, and there's this odd element of we don't fit anywhere else, but somehow we fit together. And
Joe, now's not the time to leave, bro. It's about to be on right here, man.
I forgot I had another.
Oh, you poor guy!
In about 5 minutes. But Will, it's packed. It's packed and ready to go. So,
oh man,
oh nice.
So that there it is. So
I appreciate you.
Pops, this one, the second one. I'm going to send this one to you. So just send me the info.
Nice.
Appreciate you.
Here's the thing. Tim asked if I know the Muffin Man, and yeah, he just lives over on Drury Lane. I also know Jeremiah. Oddly enough, he was a bullfrog. Still pretty good friend of mine.
Yeah.
It's good to hear.
That'll still help me drink my wine.
Right? He's like, I lost faith in Luke. Pound Puppies, man. Shut up. I love the Pound Puppies.
Was awesome.
Pound Puppies was cool.
Yeah.
It was Munchie Cheese and Paw Bears and all of them.
Shirt tails.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I just there was just something about.
I was looking through an old Flash comic this morning, and the center spread was like the 1983, ABC cartoon lineup. It was like all the a Flintstones cartoon, Shirt Tails, Mr. T.
Yeah.
Spider-Man
and His Amazing Friends, The Incredible Hulk, and a couple other things. I'm like,
Jay, good luck in the studio, man.
All right.
Jay says he's gotta drop some vocals. I'm good luck on that, man.
All
right.
I'm just letting everybody know what's about to happen.
I'll be back, but I'll be back Friday in the chat, though.
What's about to happen in here is definitely entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You are not going to laugh so much as you are going to in the next half hour as you have in the last week. I'm not lying. This is going to be good.
Yeah, it sucks. I might have to catch the replay because I also need to go now. And like I said, if you're still going when I get back, then
we're going to have, like I said, RJ's doing the panel at 9:00, and that's going on, and it'll be, David Feed. I don't know who all he's got coming out, but it's going to be a good panel. So, and I'm sure he'd love to have you stop out too. It's the final panel of CRoM Con is always just kind of a free for all. Luke knows.
I do know that. Yeah. I've got a couple more streams to be on tonight as well. The hustle never stops, man.
Right.
It is, the grind is real. And, I'm trying to get out there and spread the, without trying to sound sacrilegious, the gospel of hybrids, there's a good news to it. Have you heard the word? Yeah.
Have you heard the word of CRoM today? What can I tell you?
Yeah.
Everybody confuses my little green troll for Conan's God. So,
what
can I do?
Little green troll. That was my nickname in college. So,
Trish is here for the pain. See, everybody knows. Pickle, I'm telling you, you want to hang out, man. These girls are about to come out here and take on the toe of Satan. Oh, there's
Toe of
Meredith.
Satan. That was also my nickname in college. What's up, Meredith?
Avatars. Come on, get out here.
I did the reveal. I came in without the.
Ooh, ladies.
They are ready.
That's some fashion right there. I'm ready.
I'm gonna give
ready to
them
eat some
top
toast
billing up over here.
As ready as I'll ever be.
Oh my god,
So-
this is going to be so painful.
Every time
bad.
y'all promoting this thing, right? All I can think about is y'all watch Impractical Jokers.
Yeah.
You remember that time when they're in New Orleans? And you got to say it that way, New Orleans. When he's down in New Orleans,
Nolans.
he's on the tram, and he's like sucking toes. Every day I'm sucking toes. That's all I can think about every time we talk about the toe of Satan. I'm like, sucking toes.
Oh,
All right, Meredith. I'm so. Oh my God! You can't even get into the thing. What the fuck?
Trying to open this thing up.
Okay.
All right.
Just
So
open it.
for those who are in here and who
Oh shit.
hasn't been following us, Nita was just saying that there's like a 26-minute
Record.
record.
Yep.
Oh, I thought the record was 5 minutes.
Oh my God.
Well, no.
Now who's got the timer?
Oh
Okay.
shit. We're gonna do a timer. I thought we were just gonna go until one of us
We
was
gotta
out.
go. We gotta go through at least the 5 minutes.
Well. Oh my God. I don't know, Mayor.
Did Pops kick himself?
He always does. Pops is as bad at kicking himself as I am.
Look at how nasty that looks.
Dang
And
it, Pops!
right,
You're telling
it
us
was
not to leave.
And it's sticky. It's like gooey
It looks
too.
like a sucker.
It is.
It is.
It
Yeah.
is.
Let me know when you guys are ready to
But I'm
start
sitting
because I'm
here
going to
like,
do
I'm
something.
sitting here like, but
Oh, Will, what
I can't look
do you want to
away.
do, Will?
Wait for Pops for one, huh?
Yeah, let's wait for Pops, but
Oh my gosh, we get to
all
hear
Lou could think of was
JD's
what he
thing.
said, and all I can think of is the old thing from WWE with DX. We got 2 words for you.
Hey, Hex.
Hey, look at me. I'm the indie devil.
I'm a creator untied.
Oh, you got the timer?
I've got a timer.
All right, Pops, come back.
Yeah, ready to go.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh, thank you, Hex.
Meredith, you can smell it.
So what's this? Are you guys just licking it? Are you eating it?
Oh, we're putting it in our mouths, and if Meredith takes it out, she loses.
Oh, all right, y'all.
So you're just gonna keep it in there, and whoever takes it out their mouth first, or whoever quits, y'all eat the whole thing. Eat the whole thing. Whoever quits eating it.
All right,
Loses.
I got this.
Because it's not me doing it. That's why it's.
What you thinking about, Meredith? You getting scared?
No, I'm getting ready. I'm waiting for Pops. I'm like,
Are
where
you
the hell
trying
are
to
you?
find that
I'm ready.
Zen place?
I'm ready.
Getting
Are you-
scarred.
I got the timer go. Ready.
So let me give you a tip, okay? Not that I've ever done this or have any expertise whatsoever, but I have had a hot thing once.
A hot thing once.
Don't let the hot hit the back of your tongue.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of hard to do with these. We tried that with the Reapers too. It was like,
Man, where's he at?
Yeah, he might have lost power because
oh no.
Oh no, Pops.
he's not even lit up on Facebook.
On
Usually he's
Facebook.
got that. Usually you got because he's always got his chat for Facebook open. So usually if somebody's online, you get that little green dot beside your head.
Yeah, and he's not even there, is he?
No.
Oh snap.
I think Pops was scared.
Oh, Kurt, we
no,
having
there's Leon.
technical
Hey.
difficulties.
Technical
What's up, peeps? I'm trying to keep
difficulties.
an eye on things behind the scenes while I'm dealing with other stuff. I seen Pops disappeared on you.
Yeah, and he's not even lit up on Facebook.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, he just sent a message on his over the phone. It says out again.
Oh no.
Oh no.
His power is out.
Here, let me hit him back up. You guys go ahead and talk amongst yourselves for a second.
What is
Smell
the
it,
thing
Meredith.
to leave? I was having
Smell
to
it.
see the beginning of it
So
before I
how
left.
bad does Satan's toe smell?
It smells really good, but it smells spicy too.
It smells like a red hot.
Kinda. It's like
But
it's kind of like a earthy smell to it too. I don't know. It's weird.
It's spicy.
Donna
Let's see.
came in and plugged the cat ears and
like
told
a
her what was
spicy,
happening.
dirty toe.
Whew.
Well, Nita, go
Oh.
ahead. Go ahead. Tell Piper what our experience was with the dried. Okay, so our first time we
Oh.
did.
The Reapers.
The reverse.
Yeah, I beat Meredith big time.
Nice.
These are like dried like raisins.
And they stick in your teeth, and they feel like somebody shoves hot ice picks in
There
your
he
ears.
is.
He's
We
finally
have a
back.
I was gonna say, shouldn't they really call that the Devil's Toe Jam?
Right. That'd have been.
Look,
Touche.
Pops, we waited for you.
Oh man, thank you. I don't know what's going on around
Was that the router again?
here. Dude, no, it wasn't. Nobody unplugged it this time. It just decided it wasn't going to work.
Mine
We
like
waited for you,
did that.
Pops.
Pops
Welcome
got
back,
wrong
Pops.
again.
Let's do this.
All right, Mary, you ready?
All right, who's got the timer?
You do, Heifer.
I have a timer, but I'm gonna be like occupied. Does somebody
She
else
said
have
you
a
do,
5-minute
Heifer.
timer?
I'm
Here you
pressed,
go, I'll
I'm
do
pressed
one. I'll
on
do a
time, but
timer.
I got to stick
You got the
around
timer?
to see
All right.
this.
Here, I'll do a timer. Hold on. So,
Okay,
all right,
so like
so we gotta
on
go.
3 or after 3?
You want me to set it for 5 minutes?
Set it for 5 minutes
And
because
so
we
if
have
you-
to hit at least 5.
So do you want a stopwatch or do you want a timer?
Stopwatch.
Stopwatch to start,
Okay.
because
All right.
after that point, it's just going to
Okay.
be
All right.
Yeah.
On
So
your
what's the
mark.
heat index on
Can-
those?
Oh,
9 million Scovilles.
9 million. Yeah, I
Yeah.
just saw
Do
an
the
angry
timer
Joe.
for 5 minutes because.
Oh.
You think it's stopwatch?
Yeah, stopwatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then we know.
Doesn't matter as
Because
long
then
as
we
it's
know
5
we're not
minutes.
complete bitches, and then whoever pulls out
Yeah.
first, Meredith, is the bitch.
Well, you still want to time how long you keep going, so you should.
Yeah.
You should
See if you can make the record. You said the world record is what? 26 minutes?
minutes.
Oh God, 26
We're at
minutes.
1:30 We're at 136.30. When it gets to 137, just pop it in, man.
Got your
Remember,
glasses
I'll
of
time
milk
you off.
ready?
On your marks. Get set. Go.
All right, there you go. They're already regretting it.
Mm,
Says every woman ever.
mm-mm.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, this is worse than what I seen. The ones that I seen, they were doing 9 million, except it was with gummies. So as soon as they got the gummies chewed
Like
up,
they're
they're
holding
good.
it in there, and the longer the spice is in there, the more spit like you start to get. So you start to
Oh, yeah.
salivate, and then that just makes the sucker even worse. So it gets hotter and hotter.
So say, do you all have your
Nita's
water
moving
and
moving
milk?
it around.
Ooh,
Do you have your water and milk on standby?
have either of you started
He's got
sweating yet?
hemorrhoids.
Yeah, I think.
Oh.
Give it
Nita's
about
on
3
fire.
minutes.
Nita's on fire. Meredith's trying to bury it. She's like, I'm just going to do this. She's trying to get her back for the Carolina Reapers. Y'all got to remember now.
Dig into that place in your
Nita
soul
won.
where the hate lives.
It's gonna peak at about 3 minutes, I think.
Oh my God.
I'm waiting for Nita's devil horns to stop melting.
Oh my God.
Dig into that place where the hate lives, ladies. You can do it.
Yes.
Yeah, beat it out of spite.
Search
That-
your-
Mind over matter.
Pretend you're getting back at that person that was talking smack about you that we were talking about last night.
Imagine yourself in the Antarctic Circle.
Oh my God.
What's up, Hank?
I like this lady.
Let go of
Oh,
your ears. the steam
Nita,
will
are you
come out.
sweating? Bring Nita's screen up. I think she's sweating.
I don't know if covering your ears will help.
She don't want to hear us talking.
Ooh,
Hi, Nita.
I'm not sure that's makeup. I
that's
think
focus. Oh my gosh, Meredith doesn't even look like it's like.
Yeah, Meredith's like, yeah, I got this. I'm good. This is just like the Carolina roll, you guys. Meredith had it all under control, and then there was just the slightest crack. And Nita seen the crack, and Nita went, and ate like 3 in a row real fast, and Meredith went down.
You're at 2 minutes 30 seconds. You're halfway there.
Oh no, they're not halfway there. It's the first one to pull it out.
Meredith has been building up a tolerance with ghosts.
Yeah, they're trying to at least beat the 5 minutes.
Yeah,
And then whoever's the first one that gives up.
Oh, Meredith is finally. Her face is finally starting to turn a little red.
Meredith can eat bugs and squid. She's got this.
I've technically done that.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Welcome, Jay Money. Welcome, Jay Money, to what's really going down in comics. This is the Toe of Satan challenge, and these ladies are putting it all on the line right now.
So did it hit the peak point at 3 minutes, or is it still climbing?
Oh man!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Yes. Meredith looks like a cherry pop.
It's still climbing, isn't it? Yeah.
This is awesome.
It didn't peak at 3 minutes. They lied to you.
She's getting redder.
Has it peaked at? Is it peaking at 4 minutes? Let's see if it peaks.
No, like I said, those guys did gummies that I watched it on when it hit them at about 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah, so they were having breaks. They were able to chew them up and swallow them and technically whip them out of their mouths.
So these ladies are tougher than those guys.
Nita, are you going to pull it out at 5 minutes, or are you going to beat Meredith?
I shouldn't be enjoying this as much as I am.
Nita
That's why I was like, man, this is really fun because it's not.
Schadenfreude in there, Luke.
Nita 30. What's that?
Some Schadenfreude in there, Luke.
You're almost there.
Oh, come on. Yes. 15 seconds.
Hex, what's up, brother?
A little cat Satan never hurt anybody.
Oh, don't get it in your lungs, girl.
You can have it.
She stopped at 5.
You can have it.
Grab that milk. Grab that water.
You can have it.
Wow.
Oh, she's ready. What's that? Ice cream? Got some ice cream.
Oh my, oh my god.
It was bad, wasn't it?
Let the steam out.
Wow. You guys are amazing. I ain't gonna lie. That takes a lot, man. That takes a lot to do that.
Wow.
Now, remind me again why you guys were torturing yourselves tonight?
There's a numbers whore.
Damn.
Wow. Now look, everybody in the chat right now watching.
100 subscribers on our YouTube channel.
When these ladies come out next week to do backer shots, come out and back the books they're doing and make what they do right here, stuff like this to entertain us. Make it worth it, man. Because come on, man, this took a lot.
Oh my god, that's so much worse than the fucking pepper.
And they said if we got them to 100 subscribers on YouTube, they'd come out and do this during CRoM Con. They honored their word. They're so awesome. Hey, y'all want some crickets?
Great job. These ladies are talented ladies. They do a lot with comics. They do a lot with writing.
What's up, Hex?
What's up? All right. Hey. I'm a streamer now.
We're not even being human, man.
Hey, I'm a YouTube streamer now. Hey.
Are you going out for a role in the next Terminator, man?
I am from the future, actually.
That's what I've heard, man.
I gotta go, but Hex, you should tell them about how you came in second place on the Miss
Gender swap contest.
Yeah.
Who knew I was so hot?
Right? Dang.
Hex is messing up a lot of guys' dreams, man. I'm telling you. They're like, what?
I did say.
Jay Money
This
wants
is
the
one
link.
sexy bitch.
The link.
Oh my
Hex is
god.
wearing sunglasses.
But y'all have fun. I'm sad I'm missing some of it. I'm missing Hex, but good night, y'all.
Bye,
Who's leaving?
Piper.
Oh, bye, Piper. Oh,
All right.
Oh
I
shit!
had to
sucks.
stick around for that. I got to get back to stuff. So as long as you got your internet under control,
Yeah,
I'm stepping out.
as long as it stays up, Bill. If it goes back out, I'll let you know.
All right, I'll keep checking in. I'll keep an eye on stuff as I'm, I'll drop in the room and take a look.
Thanks,
All right, have fun, guys. Don't get in too much trouble.
bye, Peter Phil.
Ask Hex Allen. That's what
I did say I would cut off anything to get Billy Basco to follow me on Twitter.
Oh, that's crazy, dude. I think that's an over. That's
Overshooting it.
anything. I mean, anything.
Well,
Okay, well, you have to finish eating Nita's pop.
ugh. I don't like the hot stuff. I like it.
Now look, hold on. Meredith still looks like, no big deal, just over here drinking her little drink.
No bitch
Nita's
ain't
over
said
there-
nothing. No bitches. No. Meredith's being quiet. Meredith knows she's hurt.
Yeah, she's just not going to admit it right now.
Oh man,
Oh my god.
she's turning as pink as that wig.
Oh, I'm hurt.
That's worse than the fucking peppers. That was worse. That was so much worse. Oh my god.
Nice.
I'm thinking it would almost be good enough to do it if I could get like a couple of gallons of ice cream. I haven't had ice cream in.
Why won't it fucking stop?
It's got legs.
Oh shit.
It won't stop because he's only 18. So
Hey yo.
Oh.
Oh
Oh
man.
my god.
Woohoo.
Excuse me.
Oh, come here, Rock.
Yeah.
You need the full screen.
What?
Rocky wants to do a shot.
What do you mean, Maroon?
Oh my god, it will not let up.
It's still burning.
Yeah.
It is way hot.
Wow.
Oh yeah, it's still burning.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Are y'all regretting your
Hex.
choices?
Yeah.
Heck, if you want
Hey,
to send
Pops.
Jay Money the link, you can, bro.
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh my god.
I thought you said that, but I wasn't sure.
Nephilim
Yeah.
Squadron, man. How's the book going?
Oh, good. Yeah. About to close up shop pretty soon, though. Yeah.
Okay.
I want to
Oh
finish
my
up production and get ready for printing.
Nita,
Oh
we got our own kind of heat right now.
my god.
Fireball.
Oh shit.
Fireball. Okay, let me find this link here. There.
Yeah, Hex and I, we both got that Nephilim angle in our books.
Oh wait, yeah,
Yes.
that's right.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And Meredith wrote a backup story that's in my trade. Real good story.
Oh, the standalone.
Mhm.
Book. Yeah. Oh yeah. Wonderful stuff. Yeah.
And just wait till y'all see what she's got coming. That bitch has the most beautiful brain. Oh my god.
Somebody clip that.
Nita,
Without context, that clip would be really, really funny. Got the most beautiful brain.
Yes, she does. Oh my god.
Nita,
Mhm.
you fucking rock, baby.
Oh, no.
Meredith, totally
Oh my
the
God, where
opposite.
can I
You're
find you?
stone cold this time.
When Meredith's like that, that's because she...
Oh, I'm in pain.
Oh yeah.
It's like never let them see you sweat. My nose won't stop running.
No, but either. God, I don't know. The peppers were not even close to this shit.
Now you got the chills.
The toe of Satan will make you stutter while eating ice cream.
Oh man, it's the full cycle. Now you're cold
You're not
again.
invited.
I'm getting it. I don't like multitasking. I can't even say it.
That's how
Get
much
me
you
in
hate
the
it.
link today, Mike.
I'm looking.
Get me the link.
It comes right back.
I'm coming.
It goes away for a
Comes
second.
right
But
back.
it sneaks up on you.
Uh-oh, and Meredith is out of drink. Now what?
I think that's
I'm
it.
in fucking trouble, man. I'm gonna go dig for ice cream. Hold
Get the
on.
yogurt. Get the yogurt, Meredith.
I'll be right back. I'm getting ice cream. Yogurt is like not helping.
Drinks empty, automatic sad face.
Oh.
That's
Please let this be the last challenge.
Wow.
Put it on the gummy bear.
Begins. Cash.
Oh,
Good
we
job,
totally-
ladies, and congratulations on 100 subscribers.
Thank you.
That is a milestone.
Oh, we're gonna get them.
Wow.
We're gonna get them more than that. Look, we're gonna
Well,
keep pushing them.
What are we going to do at 1,000 subscribers?
Oh my god.
In store for them as they go up in subscribers. Nina's gonna give away a piece of art when they get to 200, and we'll keep pushing them. We'll keep finding ways to get them up there. I mean, they have a great show. Everything they do is fun to watch. Ain't no
1,000. I'm gonna go to Florida and slap Meredith live. Allowing me to do this shit.
Okay, we're on a mission because I want to see that happen.
Nina already has an OnlyFans.
Totally do. Oh my god. And I'm gonna take pictures of my litter box and put it on there.
Man.
Look, that was awesome. I don't care what anybody says. That was great entertainment.
Yes. Nothing like watching women suffer. Yeah, that's what the devil loves. Watching women suffer. Right?
We did it to ourselves. That's the crazy thing. It's like we volunteered for this shit.
Yeah. Lord J. Lord J.
What's
Money.
happening?
Little Lord Fauntleroy.
I love it. Looks good. It looks good.
Oops.
No, seriously, guys, this was worse than peppers.
This is way worse than the peppers. Way,
You're beautiful.
way worse.
Caffeine in kilos.
I'm here to prescribe you some things.
Yes. Welcome
Uh-oh.
to CRoM Con, Jay, buddy. It's good to meet you, bro.
Oh, you never met Jay
Oh my
Money?
God, I'm shaking.
He's
But,
met,
We met one time on Preston's stream, I think.
Ah, yeah.
Jay Money's been
He's-
around.
He's a good man. Good man.
What can I do for you, dog?
Don't say dog to me. I'm not black. The black guy's over there.
It puts the lotion on the skin.
Or it gets a hose again.
Robbie's really bad. His family went for a walk and they left him here with Grandma. He's
Is
really
that a
bad.
dog? What are you
Nope,
doing?
there it goes. It comes back again.
Mm.
Ugh.
That's a man with a dog face.
What's the matter, buddy?
I think I'm on the back end of this.
You gonna be okay?
Oh my god, murder.
Rocky wants to do shots too.
He's mad because the family went for a walk and they left him here. They left him here. They took the other two dogs and they left him here. He's like,
Oh.
I have that same
Jay
hat.
Money, I
Yes.
love the Shakespeare color, man. Where'd you get it?
Amazon
Sweet.
Yeah, they sell
Do you
everything.
wear it like to
all the
Walmart?
time.
All the
When I
time?
go shopping, I'm getting my groceries. I just like
Yeah. Excuse me. Doth thou have any?
You can
Dog
pull it up.
safety pond?
Pull it up and use it as a mask.
hold on. I have to fix everything. Hold on. How can who's
I love it
laughing
when
in
the guys adjust
background?
themselves on camera.
Who left in the background?
Mm.
Oh, that sounds erotic. All right, we'll go with this.
He's not drunk. That's just an act.
Ugh.
And he's always taking his shirt off.
Where's the sexy music? Bound, check wow, wow.
It's more like this. Is that human skin? What is that you're tying?
Is that a cowboy bolo? What is that?
It's black skin.
Is that a ring of ears?
You can call it that.
Oh my gosh.
Does anyone want to join the lotion?
Oh yes, he's gonna turn us all into lotion.
What's the other line?
Careful.
What's the other line there? Listen to that music.
No, I'm not gonna say it.
Puts the lotion in the basketball, gets the hose again.
Would you? I would.
On a
Pop is talking and we
rampage.
can't hear him. He's muted. He doesn't even know it.
Oh no, Pops, you're muted.
Because of the dog, man. Because of the dog. I'm talking to the dog.
Well, I'm not a dog. I'm white. What do you
All
mean?
right, now I'm checking this out right here. And from here on out, we have Hex, right? And
Yes.
Edwin, drawing aces. He's going to be out here and join us. And then we got RJ taking us the rest of the way out for the night. So we're pretty live. It's going to be a good evening. I'm ready to go. This is fun. And
Pop,
yeah,
I
that guy's
guarantee.
going to sleep.
I
Good night,
guarantee.
Mike.
I might.
There
No.
you go. CRoM is brought to you by your favorite comics grandpa, the Matrix Guide, two sweaty ladies and a Victorian dude, and the Batman who left behind Jay.
Yes.
Dude, Pops, 100% you're going to get a strike
Way to
tonight.
go,
I
Mike.
guarantee it.
Mike
How
is
am I
so
going to get a
observant.
strike? What are you going to do, Luke? If I get a strike, it's going to be your fault.
Jeez.
No, man. I saw your lineup. It's about to get crazy. It's about to get whack.
Hey, man, what can I tell you? That's how we do the last panel at CRoM Con. That's how it ends. It always ends being lit up. We have a good time, right?
Yeah.
You
Oh,
know?
look at that. Look at that background. J Money. Who is that? Oh my god.
I'm just trying to.
What in the hell?
Hey, Jesus.
The Avengers!
Oh man, J Money's right at the front of the line.
Black guy.
Holy shit! Come on, I gotta make it through the show, guys. You gotta get. Yeah, it's fun.
Hey, it's cool. They're all public figures. It's okay.
I've arrived. I have arrived.
J Money representing the human centipede movie.
Yeah, you've
Nita
come.
looks like she done Botox.
Are your lips swollen?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah.
They're swollen. I
Wow.
like it. I like it. It's good.
That's a
Oh, jeez.
that's a
Doris,
frugal way to do it.
You couldn't have stopped in at a better time. If you go back about 10 minutes, you'll
See how swollen they are?
Whoa.
No.
Wow. Is that beef venom?
Beef in them. What is
This
beef
was
in 'em?
made.
Well, she just ate.
This was made
Oh.
with the extract,
Yes.
right? Like the
Yes.
reefer extract.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
What happened to the grass soda?
It's, 7 up.
Nita? Meredith, what happened to the grass soda? What happened to that? That might help. You never know.
That sounds like it would help.
I think on the poll in our group, I think the sour cream
cream
and
and onion
onion crickets.
Our
Sour
next.
cream and onion crickets.
Our next.
Sour cream and onion, huh?
Yeah,
With
we
the
got
grass
chicken.
soda.
Sounds delicious.
No.
Yeah.
That part makes me sick.
Crickets ain't that bad.
Oh, they're awful.
Ain't that bad. They're a little dry.
Oh my gosh.
With
Shit.
grass
I'm gonna
soda.
barf.
This
Grass
happens
soda's
with
pretty
peppers.
bad.
Crickets and grass soda. Here we
No,
go.
Doris has been
Let's hit the
watching.
good
Okay.
stuff.
As long as she didn't miss it. Come on, that was great TV.
Oh my god, Meredith, I'm floating up like we did with the peppers though.
And yeah, it's
Feel it.
carbonated. If it's carbonated, it won't help.
Maybe try Elmer's glue.
How are you so fucking calm? What is wrong with you? You're not even human.
He's black. He's black.
Now look, hold up, Nita. When it was the other way around, when you guys did the Reapers, it was the other way around. You were like, "Yeah, I got this," and she was like on fire. She was blown up. You know, it was like this is the exact opposite.
I
No.
think Meredith's been
Kind of
practicing.
amazing.
No, Meredith was so chill. Meredith was so chill for the
Oh,
peppers.
come on, man. I like the hat, dude. What's up with the hat? Jump that
Oh.
down.
Oh,
You
man.
got a Billy Jack hat, dude? I want
Oh, Billy
I'm
Jack.
just-
want it.
No, you ain't getting this hat. This is mine.
it. Dude, I want that hat. I like it.
I robbed some black people for this.
Oh,
Is that what happened?
I'm just happy it wasn't Pharrell's hat. Thank God it wasn't. Thank God it's not the Pharrell hat now.
Who's
Oh,
that?
I thought for sure he took it from you.
All right, Mary, you ready to go home?
I'm ready.
We got shit to do.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
Recovery time.
oh shit.
I
What
just
we got?
I just want to take a second to say, whew, yeah,
Ooh.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Pops, thank you to the Madness. Make sure that you guys subscribe to his channel. Thank you for helping us get to 100 subscribers. We're on our way to 250.
You got beautiful
Don't
hair.
know what we're gonna do.
I like you
But,
eating yogurt.
Look, when you guys look a little later on tonight,
I
you guys
gotta
come
go
back
find
out.
I gotta go find my tongue.
Yeah, a little bit later on when it cools off just a little bit, you
Ah.
guys come back out and tell us about it. All right?
What's their YouTube channel again? I don't have the link.
Black people conquer.
Yes, in the future. That's where I'm from. We were
Yeah,
Sounds
conquered.
good to me, Pops.
Yeah, you guys definitely come back out later and let us know how you feel.
All right,
Uh-oh.
sounds good. Thank you guys for having us.
Oh,
Have a
All
good
right.
night, guys.
See
Good
you.
job.
See you,
You guys
Meredith.
have a good night.
Thanks.
Well,
I'm gonna have
try
to cut out
it.
two guys.
All right.
Uh-oh, it's getting too crazy for everyone.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut out two guys.
All the ladies.
Now the crazy people are coming out.
Look, this is their YouTube channel is Ragin ABC. You guys go subscribe to it. It's
Hmm.
they do all kinds of crazy shit like that on their own show. It's amazing.
Ragin
They're funny.
ABC.
They're fun to hang out with, and they
Nice
promote
subscribe.
indie comics. You know, I mean, what else can you ask for, right?
The dog just shut up.
Where's the link?
Which link?
To
Put it in the
Ragin
comments.
ABC. Should I just type in Ragin ABC into YouTube?
It's on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, Matt, when my shit went down, everything closed. I don't have anything open.
Oh.
You know,
I'll get
I
it
haven't.
because I've already subscribed.
Oh.
Yes.
Leave it to Will.
And they do.
Save the day.
Oh my god.
They just do funny shit. They're good entertainment.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
You know, dude, Hex, what's up, bro?
Hey. Hello there. Welcome.
We have a black man with us.
Hey, Luke Stone. I'm the Comicsgate diversity consultant.
There we go. Hex, am I racist?
Who?
Yes, you are.
Wait,
So,
which one of you
like,
white guys are asking you?
I mean,
Aren't you all racist by default?
I think so. Nah, I got some fool out there telling everybody I'm racist.
Oh, really? Oh,
But doesn't everybody?
F them.
Yeah, well, I mean, I had that issue a long time ago, but basically, I didn't like just do it
I
because
said that a
hung
long
out
time
with
ago,
so many
like
people.
in the 60s.
No, I started doing this. When I first started doing this, I had a couple people come at me like I'm some kind of racist.
them
Like,
them colored folks, they came around.
like No, it wasn't colored folks. It was white liberals. Trust me. You know,
Oh, yeah, it's
I got
always,
no
yeah.
problem with colored folks.
Mhm.
Hey, we get along just fine. It's
It's
the white
always,
Remember that
liberals
strike I
have a
told you you were
problem
going to
with.
get? You are skirting so close to it right now. I know there's somebody watching right now. It's like, and that's it. That was
Uh-huh. Oh, no. Oh, come on.
and bing.
Bing, the
Let
black
me give
guy.
you my 57-year-old.
Oh, my God.
There, baby.
I had no idea. Holy shit.
Can you put me next?
Beware.
Put me next to the black guy above. Put me.
You want to be where? You want to be up there?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Now it's like a reverse Oreo cookie.
Oh, my God.
You.
Oh, now I'm in trouble. Oh, my God.
We have you
These-
surrounded, Hex.
Between these two hats.
He's whispering sweet nothings in your ear.
No, you're surrounded by
J
four
Money.
hats, bro.
J
Four
Money.
hats. Everybody's got a hat.
Oh,
Tell me
no.
the truth. Tell me the truth.
It's
Is
a
it-
hat group, man.
Oh,
Where you at?
wait. Hang on.
J Money, you got to tell me the truth. Is this the closest you've been to a black guy?
My ex-wife is black.
I'm just messing with you.
A black woman.
Like,
There it
All
is.
right.
There it is.
Um,
See, it's a
dude,
hat.
Oh, the
That's
hat.
what
Oh,
I'm
we're
trying to tell
changing
people.
hats.
It's just a
I'm
hat.
ready to go. I'm ready to go some panning for some gold in the future.
You want the disclaimer on J Money? Okay, we'll put the disclaimer up. real quick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, please, because don't worry. He's got my approval.
All y'all got my approval. Everybody that's been hanging out with me all weekend's got my approval, whether they were in the chat, whether they were on the show. All y'all fucking rock. And here's one for y'all. High life, baby.
Cheers.
Woo!
Whoa, man. What's the THC content in that?
I'm gonna.
Well,
find
that's why
a drink.
Luke's still here, because we're all going to hell.
so Hex,
Hey, Luke.
how's that book doing, man? You almost done with production?
I'm over halfway done. Yeah.
Nice.
Am I too
man.
loud?
No, man.
No,
you
you're
sound great.
fine. Drop
Feels
me
like
a
I'm
link,
loud
though.
tonight.
Drop me a link, though.
I'm looking forward to that book, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
book up yourself, one or the other.
Oh,
you know.
here. Here, I can.
Let's
bring
act
it
like
in.
we're still doing CRoM Con for
Well,
a minute.
guys, I gotta go. It's been nice to be a part of this, and I'm sure.
Yes.
I'm sure I'll hear about it later.
Yeah. Yeah, I had Luke on my stream, and that was a great time. And
It was, man.
yeah, I gotta get on your show too. When
Yeah, man. Tuesday
usually
night.
I'm working at that time when you're.
Yeah.
That's yours.
Holler at Dustin. Justin, I mean Justin. Dutton.
Justin, yeah. Justin
Yeah, he's the
Dutton.
one. He's covering the schedule because I'm unorganized and I would always screw it up. That's why he's covering it.
That's why he's coming.
Yeah, that's why it takes two sometimes, and that's why it's so difficult for me to stream all the time and be out there all the time because I'm just one guy and
One guy
I don't
working
know.
hard.
I don't have a
I don't
partner.
know
or
if you were
anything.
paying attention earlier, Luke, but Piper and I and Will, we kind of came up with a new show that we're going to be doing. And
Yeah.
it's just for first-timer campaigns.
Oh.
To get first-time guys some
Ooh.
love, right?
Oh, I got some suggestions for some.
Just for first-time campaigns. I mean, we already do shows for all the other people, right, that have been doing it for a while. We're going to do a show that just focuses on first-timers. And I'm kind of looking forward to it. I can't wait to get with her and figure out what time and everything. But, dude, I wouldn't even know Piper if it wasn't for you. So,
Who, me?
You know, yeah, that's
Yeah,
how I met her.
Piper's my editor, man. She's great.
Yeah.
Piper's
That's what I
good
mean.
people.
That's how I met her, was through you.
Yeah.
So I just want to
Hex
say
is
thank
good people.
you know,
J Money. No, J Money's good people. I like J Money. I met J about a year ago. We're on a stream, and that dude is a cut up. I like him. Edwin, it's good people. Ace, Mr. Ace.
yeah, I gotta say, would somebody send him the link?
Oh,
Somebody
who?
send him the link, please.
Oh, Edwin?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I sometimes forget what's going on here. You know, my co-host is kind of busy with some personal shit right now, so you know we're trying to handle it. I forget that I'm doing the show once I start drinking.
My black ass is back. I'm back. I'm black.
There you go. I just dropped the link in the chat for Hex's book number 1, and we also have a link for the
volume 1.
Who's that dog in the
There's-
background?
Yes, chapter 1 is funding right now. It's on In-Demand right now on Indiegogo. And then
this is the coming soon
yeah,
volume number 1.
volume 1, which is an 80-page graphic novel in color.
I like that we all have the same hat.
Yes, we got the
Us blacks, we're friends.
All these hats are cool except for the one with a B on it.
you modern person, you.
You
All
son of a
over
bitch.
going out, selling
Hey,
out.
playoffs.
Man. See, Luke at least turns his around so we can't see what the hell it's sponsoring. What do you got on it, Luke? What's on it? Hybrids, baby. You see how that is? Will, you need a hat that says Creators Outlet, bro.
Oh
As soon
yeah.
as somebody makes me one, yeah.
Yeah, you need a Creators Outlet hat.
I always think a creator's outlet is like some kind of a superstore.
Yeah,
big,
it's like-
big box superstore.
It's where we
That's
buy
how
all the
Will
cool
Show.
clothes.
That's Will Show,
Oh.
Creators Outlet. He
It's where I
does it
get
all
my
week long.
ironic T-shirts.
Why didn't you start off with the cape?
I'm a beautiful man in the cape.
You should have started off with the cape.
Now
Well,
you
I've
know
always
if you had that Musketeer's mustache, you could pull that off.
I have it. Look at my white ass.
Man, Pops, you know he's pulling it off without it.
Let me see. Not bad. Not bad.
Snort.
Looks like you've been on that expedition.
I don't
My
think
lord.
the shades fit with the era though, bro.
To the Arab. Fucking Arab.
Yeah, he looks like that. He looks like that guy that was like hired to go explore an area, but when he got there, he just hooked up with the locals and like started partying.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, "It is dangerous territory. You stay there. I will be back in a fortnight."
You can call me. You can call me.
All right. This is good. It's been a great weekend, you guys. I've had a blast. I ain't gonna lie.
Clearly. Guys, I gotta head out. I'm gonna see you guys later.
Yeah.
All
Have
right.
a good night, guys.
Have a good one, man.
Thanks, bro.
Good to see you.
All right, bye.
No one wants to see you anymore.
Dude, will you quit coming up and yelling at me, man? What?
Don't yell at me.
What? I didn't leave without you. They did. Yell at them when they come back.
Oh.
Ain't that a shame?
Come here. I'll give you love, bro. But don't yell at me. I didn't do nothing. Come on up here. Come here.
They heard a black
Get
guy
out,
in the
everybody.
stream. They heard a black guy.
Oh, he's on the hunt.
He's on
No, he's really mad. They went out for a walk and they took the other 2 dogs and they left him here and he's hot, dude.
Oh man.
Mad as hell,
shit, bro.
aren't you? What?
Oh dude.
Oh, you want some liquor?
Oh man. Oh, let me show you like my big stuff. Look at all that I've got.
Don't show me your big stuff.
What do we got here?
No, wait. Oh, before we get to that, I just want to.
Oh, okay. I'll put it away.
Before we get to that, let me show you this.
Show me your big black dick.
Oh my god! Remember, we're live here.
Hold up.
Stop it.
Wait, this is.
Whoa!
Wait. I think J Money is scheduled to be on it at 9 p.m. Right?
We're getting this straight.
We're
I
right
can't
on
even
time.
find it to turn it off now.
Oh my god! But
Even the dog's like, nobody wants to see that.
I just wanted to show off my collection. That
Nice.
I am a crowdfunding supporter.
Correct.
Got
Right
my Koras.
Right on.
Beautiful stories.
Got yours,
Great
huh?
great
I'm
great
still
storytelling.
waiting for mine, dude. I'm
Hmm?
still waiting for mine. It's held up in customs.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
it's because it's you.
That could, but yeah, it hasn't even cleared the U.S. You
And of
know,
course-
it's not even in the U.S. destination yet.
Wow, that's crazy.
Now you pull that one back up again.
Oh, no,
Show
no.
me that
Well,
incandescent.
see, I wanted to introduce you to my daughters, Bessie and Incantessie.
Yeah.
I never got mine.
Bessie and Incantessie.
Look at that.
That. Go ahead. Put it back up there.
Another
Put it back
well-told
up there
story.
again.
Bring it back
Okay,
up.
sorry. Ah.
That's a good shit, baby.
Mhm.
Woo!
And even though the
is
packaging on the outside was ravaged,
Yes.
the book is still
So
in
hold
okay.
on.
It's fine condition.
What is that? What is that? I don't know what the fuck you're showing. What is that?
Oh,
that's,
you definitely know incandescent.
Yeah, that's Rich.
What is that? I don't know what that is.
This is a first timer, dude. It's one of the people we're talking about, man. This is Rich Parada.
Right.
Used to ink for Keith Williams in the mainstream. Okay, over Phantom, done all kinds of stuff. Booster Gold, all kinds of shit. This is his first book on his own. And it's
Nice.
great. It's
Yes.
fucking great. And I've been promoting the shit out of it since day one, man, since the first time I saw it. This particular copy right here is actually a editor's proof. And you know what I mean by that.
So who the
He
fuck
took
sells
this
that?
book and he actually scribbled all over in it where he wanted to like change the placement of
Well, whose book is this?
bubbles,
Who is
shit
it?
like that. He scribbled all over
Rich
in this.
Parada.
Rich Parada, yeah. Oh,
You
sorry,
gotta
we didn't
link
say
it.
the name.
I don't know who this is. You gotta
Yeah,
link it. That looks
he's
good.
Rich Parada.
he's
Someone
mostly
link
around.
it.
He's
What
mostly
do you
around.
have it? How do I not have it?
He's
Okay.
Oh yeah, let me
Put
get
the
that.
link in the chat. Come on.
Don't we have
Link
any
Fucking slackers.
wrenches out there besides me?
I think my only mods are like Mo and Chris and Sim, and those guys aren't here.
What, that fucking book looks good.
But yes, I will get it for you. I will get this link right up for you. Just give me a second, bro. It's
Yeah,
actually on Indiegogo right now.
Yeah, he's mostly
Yeah,
around
second
Facebook.
chance.
He's not really a Twitter guy.
The second chance campaign is up there.
Uh,
If I can spell, I will get this right. There it is. All right, Incantessie. Where are we? Incantessie, Indiegogo, and yeah, that's the one. All right, give me a second, bro, and we will have it up here for you.
Nice. But y'all have the book.
It's a great book. I mean, serious business, dude. This is a great book. The main character is based on a lady named Sofia Brocani. She's a actress from Italy, and that's who one of the characters is based on. And it's cute. This story is just cool as hell. Okay, there you go. There's the cover of the book we were just showing you. You know, this is Sofia Brocani right here.
I don't want to give anything away, but it kind of reminds me of Suspiria. If you're familiar with, the Dario Argento horror
There you go.
movie, Suspiria. But
And,
so far, not
This
so
is
much horror.
like I said, a second chance campaign. You know, he did it on Kickstarter. It funded. It's been fulfilled, as you can see by people showing the book. Okay. Now he went ahead and went over to Indiegogo to do it again. For those people that don't use Kickstarter, we're still a little bit short of goal. 14 days left. But I'm telling you, I've read this book. I own this book. I read it before I owned it, and I was blown away by it, man. It's good stuff. And new guys, okay? I'm a big promoter of the new guy. I love Brian Polito. I'll promote the shit out of him, but he don't need me. There's people out there that need what I do, and they need the time that I put in on promoting, and this guy's one of them, Rich Parada. He's a great dude. He's from New York, but he lives over in the UK now. And man, when we got it, we had him on when this was on Kickstarter. Jay Money, you're gonna love this because this feeds right into the lollipop thing from earlier. Okay, we had him on Monday Madness, and he was like, "If I get to $3,500 US or whatever it was, English," but he's like, "If I get to this number, I'll shave my head right here live." I was like, "We'll get you on my show, and we're gonna do that." And we got him on my show, and we got him up to $3,500 US. and he shaved his head right there on the Monday Madness, dude. It was awesome.
Mhm.
You know, it's just like the kind of stuff I like to do, man. I love to be entertaining and have entertaining content. And Rich is one of those guys, man. He'll come out here and he'll try to make sure that not only does his book make you happy and fulfillment of the book make you happy, but he'll come out here and entertain you. He'll draw for you. He'll do, you know, he drew one of the red dress Chris, one of the Sugar Chris dresses. He'll come out here and, you know, entertain people. He wants people to like what he's doing. He has no problem coming out here and having, you know, doing what he does, man. It's always a good time hanging out.
Oh, and also got this.
Oh, you got one of them too? Yeah, I got one of them too.
Yeah, you see, I got the bookmark here because I'm savoring it.
Dude, it's a great read as well. Funny
and
as
also
hell.
got a whole bunch of. Oh man, I'm just gonna shower myself in comics. I'm showering myself in new comics. All these this Alterna package.
Some
oh
Manny.
Man, it's just too much.
It's
Too much
pizza.
good stuff.
Pizza Manny.
I was telling Pops earlier that I've already filled out 7 surveys this weekend, and then I just got bumped for 2 emails because 2 other ones finished. So I'm going to get 2 more surveys tomorrow.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I just figured out that the surveys aren't going to my email. They're coming straight back to me on whichever platform. It's like I have to log in and look for them.
Who would you judge as a better man? The black guy above me or me?
Which would I judge it? Hold on.
Wait,
Which would I judge as the better man?
Yes.
Hold on. I gotta wait.
Well, I'm probably less likely to be arrested with Hex.
Look, better man is
You had to make black jokes.
Better man is such a strange term. Okay, I'm gonna go by looking at the associations.
Well, considering
Who's that guy you're hanging out with, bro?
Well, considering I consider a J Money a friend of mine.
Right.
What do you think? What do you think of him now?
Who are you hanging out with, J Money? Who are you hanging out with, Fred?
Who are you? You gonna get me some? You gonna give me some eggs and bacon?
Yeah. This is the friend of mine who constantly gets me in trouble.
You
were the one who suggested. You were the one who suggested I put the StreamYard link in the in the description of my YouTube stream, and then
I feel so bad.
You're like, you need to get it out there and just let anybody come in. And
I will never suggest that ever again.
How bad was that?
That was bad. It was totally bad, and the fact that you highlighted what he was showing just made it even worse.
Accidentally full screened it.
Hold up. Did you guys have a bad encounter with a chat?
I didn't. He did. The black guy.
But the white guy made me do it. The devil made me do it.
Oh shit.
White devil, black Jesus.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I can do black Jesus. You want me to do it? What the hell was that?
The Inception.
Look, Hex
yes.
got the little soundboard working. Pay attention.
Yes, it's time. I'm running out of time. I think we better share my screen because I come from the future.
Full screen so we can all get in trouble.
I'm coming from the future, and in the future, Nephilim Squadron is the biggest effing thing. There's movies, toys. There's a series on Cinemax, so you better get on board right now. Oh yeah, that was terrible. With the Nephilim Squadron Chapter 1, this is a special edition, black and white. 32-page comic book that's an intro into the world of Nephilim Squadron. This is, and don't laugh, J Money, I saw you. Yeah, so this book here is takes inspiration from heavy metal magazine and 80s manga, like your space operas like Macross and Yamato, Neon Genesis Evangelion, and yeah, like I said, some heavy metal magazine, exotic sci-fi going on there too. And it's a story of a cloned pilot, this guy right here, Teru Kaufman, in the who's a pilot in the 28th century. He's caught up in a war on a colonized planet. The planet is colonized and civilized by humans who are at war with a strange alien species. And it's a real rompum sonkum adventure. A lot of hyper violence, exotic technology, character arcs galore. A big ensemble cast here, and with each physical backing, you get a pinup. Yeah, pinup here, free pinup. And here's some of the bios of the ensemble cast, the weird looking aliens, and this book here is going to be in demand until June 30th. So I recommend you get on board. Right now, I've streamlined the campaign, so I've only got sketch card tiers. I've got a commission sketch card tier where you get any pop culture fictional character of your choice on a sketch card and a nice plastic protective card holder, and that includes the 32-page comic, the print, and stretch goal items, which are guest trading cards from guest artists. And I've also got the digital version in color. I'm going to have to push this date back here. Color's not quite ready yet. I want to make sure it's perfect. I'll have a new date pending and have an update with that. I also have a tier with just the comic and the pinup, and that's only $8. But I highly recommend getting the one of these sketch card tiers, because you get the sketch card, the book, prints, one print, and the unlocked trading cards for the same shipping price as the singular standalone book. So yeah, and the shipping is pretty low in the U.S. and pretty low internationally. Adjusted as good as I could.
And I had dog issues I had to go deal with. Sorry about that.
Oh, yeah.
and pretty soon that pinup will be a backdrop for J Money.
Oh, yeah.
Who is now apparently in Lollipop Land.
Are those devil toes? Oh, look who's here. Oh, my God.
He's just like, what the hell did I walk into? What's up, Ace?
What's going on, guys?
Up? It's Ace, Edwin Acevedo, the Ace, and
Space Ace.
Oh yeah, I did some artwork for some fan pinup work for Mr. Acevedo myself too, for the Ace. Oh yeah, but yeah, get in on this this thing, because all this extra stuff is gone. But yeah, got 94 backers.
Because you mofos waited too damn long, and now you got to get this, and pretty soon it's not going to be available.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Yep. Yeah. Don't wait.
Get in on it.
On the ground floor. Yeah, I got 94 backers right now. I'm looking for hoping to get to 100 backers by the end of this thing. That'd be great. And also, like I said, I got the Nephilim Squadron Volume 1, which is chapters 1 through 3 in color, launching this summer. And you can sign up.
What about color?
Yeah, you're going to be a character in the book who gets killed. That's what this is going to happen. Over and over again.
with that cape and collar. You're
Yeah.
gonna be the Kenny of Nephilim Squadron.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh man, now that's a look. That's a freaking
Always
look.
good stuff.
I'm below the. I have to get. Oh, thank God.
Enough of the shill machine.
I was under the clock the whole time. You just put me in the bottom.
Oh man, I'm getting sweaty
you
now.
thought that's what you were dressed up for.
You getting sweaty? What
Yeah.
are you getting sweaty for?
Sign up for Nephilim Squadron Volume 1 on Indiegogo. Yes, I'm predicting the future. I'm from the future. It was big. It was big. It was
From
big
the
in the future
future.
where I came from in the past. Huh?
You're a beautiful.
Edwin, are you ready to get serious?
It's gonna be hard to follow that, but I'll do my best.
All right, let me turn off the lights and everything.
Oh no, keep your black ass. Let's go.
Yeah, hexane on neon is a little distracting there.
All right,
Yeah,
beautiful.
I don't want to give anybody epilepsy here. So.
Yeah.
I'm
See what happens when I think you have to come with pops.
Come
Yeah.
You did come with props. You came with J Money.
He's more of a crutch.
I'm not a fucking crutch. You son of a bitch.
Edwin, do me a favor. Drop me a link in the private chat so I can make you a banner and share your stuff, and we can talk about it.
So man, what's up, Edwin? You've been working late still?
Oh yeah, man, just grinding away like always.
Man,
That's good. That's good. Let me get
Are
this
you
banner
Mexican?
made real quick. Get this stuff
Puerto Rican.
looking
And-
like we act
Puerto
professional.
Rican, yes.
and Edwin's got some a couple of YouTube channels. Cool things going on with the Pimp Your Project on Fridays.
Are you flirting for the Puerto Rican?
Puerto Rican?
No, I'm just asking a question.
I think you're more Puerto Rican than he is.
Do you see how white I am?
Yeah, no, I'm literally from the island, brother.
Oh, really? I thought you were.
Yeah, you weren't listening when everything went down about 30 seconds ago. I guess.
I thought you were from
my God.
Connecticut.
Shit.
You're from Connecticut.
Really?
I love you, Hex. You're awesome, bro.
Oh, wait, did I dox
What's
somebody?
good, bruh?
No.
Take another drink, Hex. I think you might need it.
It's just a shawaganda and maca tea.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah.
my face.
Hex ain't drinking, he's smoking.
That's why you told the wife, huh? It's just some herbal tea. Just
Oh
some
my
herbal
god.
tea.
Yeah.
You know, at
Shit.
She'll
three
tear
in
into
the
me.
afternoon, 3 in the afternoon, just a little tea.
He has
Yeah.
an Asian wife.
Hey, honey,
Like
I
80.
made you some herbal tea.
Of
Bill
course.
Cosby showed me how.
Oh, you know.
What do we
Good
got?
segue. That's a segue.
What's up right
It's a
there?
segue to me going to the gravity.
Yeah.
Gravity.
What the hell kind of hat was that? Wait a minute. Where's it? What,
What in
what's
the?
that hat say?
Yeah, you need to keep that avatar. That's incredible.
Show me the black one. Oh, show me the black one. Come on. There you go. That's the one I wanted.
Yeah.
See,
I
that's the one I wanted to see.
think it's a little too late now.
I don't know why he muted himself though.
It's probably safer.
I just realized I muted myself. I deleted it. I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to meet gravity. I'll be right back.
All right. Edwin, welcome
Yes.
to CRoM Con. Welcome back to CRoM Con, I should say, because you have been a guest here before.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, bro? It's been a while.
Yeah, doing good. Like I said, just working my regular 9 to 5, and then trying to make this book happen in my time after. So
So you want a video? You want to scroll through? What do you want to do?
Yeah, hit the trailer. I think that always sells it the best.
Here you go, y'all. Let me get this pop. Let me get the volume on. There you go. Nice. Now, I realized that we had a comment from Doris, and I'm not sure exactly which one she was referring to, but one of these 3 books that we showed off here recently, she really liked.
She was talking about the Incantessi.
That could be. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. The first one.
But I mean, they're all good, Doris. They're all good. Trust me. They're all good. Incantessi, Nephilim Squadron, all these books that we've been talking about, just they all rock, man. All of them. And yeah, this one is no what's the word I'm looking for?
Different?
I'll let everybody
Exception.
know.
No exception.
No exception. That's the word I'm looking for.
I did exception onto the carpet and onto the bathroom floor. Oh, my eyes hurt. Holy shit. Back of my throat hurts. And,
It's too bright in there. Turn off those rainbows.
I'm not cleaning anything up.
What really happened?
I just told her the truth. She just said, "God damn it." Oh, shit.
We're just going to assume that everything's all right there with our
everything is all right.
And all out.
My lunch is all over the floor.
Oh man.
Oh, that's not me.
Oh, that's not me.
I'm just it's making it up.
I thought you were prepared. Don't you have a bucket?
I am prepared.
You got to have a bucket right next to you.
Like a 50-gallon trash barrel.
A bucket as big as that shark's mouth. Big as Akula's maw.
All right, what are we doing?
Speaking of the shark,
look at Akula. Pay attention.
Okay.
Before you get your head bitten off.
What a great night. I feel like I'm 19 again. Anyway, let's go.
By the time I was 19, I didn't worry about puking anymore. I don't know what the problem is over there. Edwin, Go ahead, talk.
Yes.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Hear about Jay Money's night
blame me.
before I got here. It's a lot more entertaining. But no, yes, the ace is Jesus Christ. Yeah, the ace is in demand on Indiegogo. That's as you can see. Got great art by Canales, Sweens, How Comics. It does have some fan art by Hex, a couple other guys. Yeah, it's just a fun kind of throwback story to the early '90s, kind of the stuff I grew up on. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. We're starting to send out the first couple shipments out to some people, doing a little test shipment, and then hopefully eventually start getting the rest of the shipments out to everybody.
Nice. I mean, I've been following this one for a while, obviously. You've been on the show a few times. It's nice to see it all come together, because, like you said, you got other people. Okay, dog. All right. Jesus. Somebody else talk for a minute. Yeah.
Kick the dog for the Mexican. Let's go. I mean,
oh my god, yeah, there's like all kinds of noise going on around.
You're not Mexican, are you?
He said island. He's from Puerto Rico, like you said.
Guam. You're from Guam.
Yeah, Dominican Republic, actually, but
yeah,
the Dominican Republic. We're all wrong.
I don't believe you.
Actually, I made it on a raft from Cuba. Just trying to get away from Castro, man. It was rough, but we made it.
That was racist, so I apologize. What were you saying?
You're good, man.
This is the greatest stream ever. I can't believe I threw up earlier. And where's the dog barking? Why?
Do you feel well enough to back this campaign?
I can back some things.
I don't think he should be, using his credit card right now for anything.
Yeah, there might be consequences.
Wait until you watch the stream if it's still up tomorrow.
Are the dogs done bark?
Well, maybe ask her to buy it for you.
That's the white guy up top. The white guy up top. He's muted.
I don't know. Is the dog not used to streaming with black people?
Dogs, man.
Oh.
The only black guy is here. The black guy is in the middle. It's like an Oreo, a reverse Oreo.
And then we got the Marshmallow Man right below me.
I was about to say, if you want to join on my rainbow.
Shut up!
Whoa! Everything is appropriate.
I think those dogs are they found the Kula and they're screaming out. He's coming! He's coming for the armor!
The black man is coming.
Freaking idiots right now. That's all.
They're black. Put everybody quiet.
I just want to see what happens next, I had a long day at work, I just came here to hang out. So let's see how let's see how deep we can drive this train wreck to, all in.
I'm trying to help sell the book. So yeah, these oh crap. I was looking at it right here. I was looking at what these sold out tiers were. Yeah, your art tiers are sold out there. Is that right?
Yep, a bunch of sketch cards and some original art. Just
you drew that.
It's all gone. All the good stuff is gone.
Oh my God! Look at that, Jesus!
It's all gone.
Was the white or black guy that drew it?
Well, Canales is he's olive skinned. So
yeah, he's not like me.
Like me.
Spaniard.
Okay,
Oh my God, J Money, what's going on?
what's up with the Jim O'Reilly print? That shit looks good.
It does look good.
That looks good. I love Jim.
Mhm.
Jim's solid.
Yeah, these are the stretch goals. So for backing the book, you get the 4 6 a.m. stickers, the 2 prints, and the trading card.
Oh my God.
Dude, that right there is solid. Jim's work is amazing. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what he says. Jim's work is amazing.
He is.
So
Time to
how do we get the metal print again? That the crazy Akula one.
Bribery.
You have today and tomorrow to back it.
All right, that's
once
it.
tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern, it goes away. So yeah.
So you all get on it before this
Yep.
replay. Before the replay.
Yes.
Are you still watching? Why are you watching? Hello.
Yes, we're all still here, and
Who's about?
I think poor Pops has got the dog issues. I think still, he's got the howling dog blues.
Oh,
Ah.
dog.
Every time I think it's safe, they start up again.
You talking about the?
Must be a full moon. Is that blood moon still going on? I think it's the
Your
blood
blood
moon.
Oh, Brian's in the chat. Hail.
Oh, Brian Kresko. Hey, welcome.
Brian, welcome.
Hey.
Yeah, Brian, just rewind this about 15 minutes, and you'll very
like
much
that.
enjoy what's going on.
Yeah, we're trying to be professional now.
Oh, I'm going to be professional with Brian around. I got a blanket on me.
And the Angelique origin is that's the
Someone's attacking the old man on the top.
It's my brother.
Yeah, this is my granddaughter Sophia, and
Oh.
they're doing a 3 a.m. challenge
And if
tonight.
my brother
Uh-oh.
falls asleep, I have to wear girl clothes for an hour. And if I fall asleep, I have to wear boy clothes for an hour.
that should be no problem for you. Girls always wear
Yeah.
boys' clothes.
Yeah, it's no problem for him. For her. He's the one that's got to put the makeup and the dress on, right?
No makeup.
No makeup, just a dress.
No
Okay.
makeup.
Oh, you're going easy on
I'm not gonna push it. Ain't that sweet?
it.
She ain't
You
gonna
just
make her
gotta-
brother go full.
Yeah.
You know.
No
Yeah.
dress, no makeup.
Look,
It takes
Brian
a lot.
said he's gonna do that too.
Wow.
He's just crazy. Even in the chat, Brian makes it weird.
You can outlast him.
Ooh.
Okay, you win that challenge, girl.
Oh, hey folks, go back these books, you fools. Ryan.
Yes. Go back all these books. Everybody that's been in CRoM Con all weekend, go check out their stuff. Remember, we got 4 segments of CRoM Con. There's 6-hour segments, but everything is broke down into a half hour. So if you just jump from half hour to half hour, you can see who the people are that you want to check out their books. Go back their books. You know, I mean, 24 hours of awesome shit, man.
I
That's
like
what
it.
it
It's good.
Remarkable feat, and thank you, Pops, for doing this. It's really, we really appreciate you. And
Hex, you
it's
know I
just
have
like
a blast.
I don't know how you keep doing this. For me to stream, it's a struggle to get my my stream going like once a week or twice a week, because I get the agita and I get all sweaty, and I'm exhausted afterwards. But some people do it every freaking day. I don't understand. I can't do it.
Will does it every day. I can't do it every day.
It seems like it. Well, you're on a stream, someone else's stream. Well, I try to get on other people's streams. It's much easier that way,
Well,
than to run.
For
run
me,
a
it's
stream.
the monthly show and the weekly show.
Mhm.
So most of my week is free to promote and do, make sure that my shows are going to get views. Because I can go out there and stream all day long, but if nobody knows about it, what good is it, right?
Yeah.
So you have to go out and promote that. You have to let everybody know, hey, Edwin's going to be here. Hex is going to be here.
Black
you got to
Jesus,
let them
Justin.
know.
Black Jesus, Justin.
Yeah, we don't remember.
Hey,
that guy.
Brian. Brian says it gets easy when I cease to give a crap. How's this for not giving a crap?
Oh, is it time? Is it time to shade up? Let me get up in here. All right, I'm ready.
Where's the Edwin the Ace shades?
You're terrible. You put them on. Why did you turn the camera off?
So yeah, man, you guys go check out Edwin the Ace. You know, I mean, this is all good looking stuff. Ain't no reason not to back it if you're a comic fan. This is the first book, right, of the series?
Yep, volume 1.
Yeah, volume 1 right there. See? So get in ground floor, man, because you guys, you know how I think about it as the collector. I want, what do we got? Pickle juice. She's bringing me a shot of pickle juice. Is it kale pickles? Okay.
Is that good for you or something?
I don't know. No, I can drink pickle juice, so it don't bug me. Pickle juice and fireball, y'all. Woo! That takes. What happened to our buddy, Jay Money? Did he fall out?
I think he probably had to throw up again.
Oh, man. Oh, I think he's... Yeah, he probably passed out and hit the button.
He was definitely colorful this evening.
Yeah, as always. That's my buddy.
All right, so
Or like Crockett and Tubbs.
We got what? 9 minutes before RJ takes this thing to the end. Edwin, I'm gonna give you a minute for some serious, real promotion, bro.
Yeah, so if you've made it through this long, thank you. Just want to say, yeah, the Ace is it's a throwback story to a lot of the books that I grew up on, books like Darkhawk, Sleepwalker, Death's Head 2. You know, those books aren't really being made by Marvel or DC these days, and I kind of wanted to kind of bring them back. So this is my take on them. It's an homage in many ways to books like Darkhawk, which I grew up loving as a kid, about this young man who's on a search for purpose, who's trying to find his way as a man in life. And one day he discovers the remains of a shooting star, and what he finds in the wreckage ends up giving him the powers to transform into this armored being called the Ace. And the book takes place 6 months after David has had the armor, when Akula, this alien bounty hunter shark, tracks him down and wants to take the armor for himself. So yeah, it's got great art by Canales. He's really done some great stuff on here. It's got an epilogue story by Sweens, which is really cool and interesting. And then it's got a little 4-page origin for Angelique, about how comics, Angelique is going to be the main antagonist for Volume 2. Me and Canales are about to start on Volume 2 in a couple of weeks. So, you know, you're going to want to get introduced to her, and she's going to be incredible. And yeah, you know, we got all the prints, we got all the trading cards, we got everything in-house. So we're ready to start this going. It's going to take its time, you know. I got like my day job on top of this, but I'll start trying to see if I can get a couple packages out a day and then see how we can get this going. But yeah,
dude, you know I've loved it from day one. I've been promoting it since the first time I saw you. First time I saw your book, it was like, oh shit, this is real. And yeah, y'all check it out, man, and don't just tell me to slam it. Y'all slam that button, back that book. Smash the like, the share, all that stuff. Get this out there, get it seen, man. Because, you know, that's how these guys now, that's how they get seen, is by us promoting them, by us sharing their work, showing it to comic fans, showing it off in comic groups, maybe someplace where Edwin doesn't know about, you know. But you share it to the comic groups that you know of, he gets more fans. That's how this shit works. Hit the share button, you know.
Oh yeah.
Promote. Even, I mean, everybody. If everybody works together promoting each other's books, all the fans that walk into comic stores and buy that questionable stuff that they're putting out there right now will be buying your stuff instead. But y'all got to work together to make sure people see your stuff. You know. That's what we do.
I just gotta say, it's really first off, thanks, Pops, for having me on, and secondly, you know, I'm also glad to be joined by one of the members of the Mayans. You know, it's really thank you, brother. Glad to have the MC support. You know.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. I see. I'm the Mayan from the future, and I'm seeing the future right now for the Ace. The Ace is gonna blow up. The Ace is also
Hey,
gonna
I'm ready,
be.
man. I'm ready for that Netflix deal, so I can forget all of you
Yeah.
losers, and then go off to Hollywood.
The Ace is also going to be a Saturday morning cartoon, and they have its own cereal.
That's right.
Yeah.
Sell out to Disney. You know, and just
it'll be a homegrown studio.
I'll be like Neil Gaiman.
No, a homegrown studio based on what we got here. You know, there are people in this community who are like animators and people who've been parts of studios, and I was an animator too, and as well, and if we put something together, we can have something pretty big going, with all our properties eventually. Hey, David Feet.
Yes, David Page is coming out. RJ's bringing
The
more.
ninja in the house.
Yes. There you go. What's up, David? How you doing, brother?
Hey.
Hello. Good evening. I'm doing fine, thank you.
Good evening.
You beat RJ out here. That's awesome, bro.
Hey, Hex. Nice to see
what's
you.
up, David?
Hey, Edwin. Nice to see you.
What's going on, man? Nice seeing you.
Mr. Pops, thank you for having me here.
Timothy, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty live and wide open into CRoM Con this time. Yeah, blah blah. I don't drink wine.
So I don't have to see myself out then.
Wine. Oh, yeah, that's not wine. Oops. Okay. So yeah, go ahead, Edwin. Give one last shout out to your book. Everybody, check out the Ace Volume 1. Edwin, go ahead, and you're more than welcome to hang out. Okay.
I gotta start getting ready for my own stream a little later on. So I gotta.
Oh yeah, got to watch a long stream with.
We got to watch a long stream tonight, 10:15 p.m. Eastern. That's what I do on my channel. I got the Pimp stream Friday nights where I talk to creators about their books. So that's what I do on my Drawn Aces channel. Go, give it a subscribe. Go to YouTube, type in Drawn Aces. You can sub to that. I also have a pro wrestling channel called Indie Wrestling Aces. It's got over 6,400 subs. If you're a pro wrestling fan, you can go check that out.
Wait. Hold up. I don't know nothing about that one. You send me the link.
No, I'll send it to you, brother. But yeah, it's, just put up a lot of videos from local wrestling events that go around the area. And now that the pandemic is kind of slowed down, there are going to be more shows, so I'll be able to get more content on there. So go check that out. And yeah, please back the Aces in demand right now. You have 2 days to pick up the Akula metal prints. You'll want to get them. Phoenix Animation did a great job with them. Show me a little preview video that I've been showing on my Twitter, which you can follow at Edwin Aces. And yeah, man, they're gonna be sick, man. And like I said, we're gonna start seeing if we can get out a couple shipments to some people, and little by little we'll see if we can get this in people's hands. Hopefully they enjoy it. It's been a lot of work. It's been over 2 years from planning to fulfillment, and I'm just ready to get this out to people.
I just want to say this. Yesterday it took a few hours for somebody to mention Phoenix Animation. Today it took a few hours for somebody to mention Phoenix Animation, but somebody always mentions Phoenix Animation. Y'all get down with that, man. Dude is live. Dude's fucking live with the shit he's doing.
Timothy's asking, what's in store for the Ace, brother? Volume 2 is gonna be even better. We set up the universe, we set up the characters. Volume 2 is balls to the wall action. I cannot wait to get started on it with Canales. I think everything's just gonna be leveled up, man. Like, I just feel more confident as a writer, as a storyteller. It feels like I'm ready. So stay tuned, guys. You're gonna dig it. All right, guys.
Totally looking forward to it, man. Totally looking forward to it.
Thanks for the support. Thanks for having me on. You guys have a good night.
Yeah, make sure you
good seeing you again.
Send me that link and I'll watch the replay of the show later on tonight, bro. I watch a lot of replays, yo. That ain't no lie. I do watch a lot of replays.
Yeah, I got the link right here.
Cool. David, I don't know where RJ is, but welcome to CRoM Con 14, bro.
Thank you. I hope it's all right. He sent me the link a while ago, an hour ago. So
Yeah, well, okay, we're 1 minute before 9. He's not late yet.
sure. How are you guys doing?
Wonderful. It's been a live weekend, you know. I mean, I was kind of worried about it being Memorial Day weekend, how much people would be watching, because people are gonna be out doing stuff. But it's actually been pretty good. I've had a lot of views, and I didn't way more than I expected. I ain't gonna lie. You know, we're doing pretty good. And yes, Heroin Bird. RJ's coming over in a minute. Sweet. There you go.
Hey, Heroin Bird.
And that's another guy that's, you know, amazing with helping out with getting people's stuff seen and promoting and showing, you know, that's what it's all about, man. Really, the indie community, no giant corporate conglomerate is promoting you guys. You got to do it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true. Well, he's doing this thing with the fulfillment as well, you know, like he's
yeah, I gotta reach out to him too.
And David, I know you do crowdfunding, correct?
Me? Yes, I have a campaign going on.
Right. Okay.
And the idea would be to have it with Mr. RJ as the fulfillment.
Oh, yeah.
My fulfillment guy.
Yes, and I wanted you to know, I know RJ's aware of this already, but Bolt 10 is a discount code for getting your Gemini mailers. When you're ordering your Gemini mailers, you type in Bolt 10 as your discount code, and you'll get a discount on your Gemini mailers for your fulfillment purposes.
Well, what's the code? What? Bolt 10?
Bolt 10, yeah.
The Indie Volt team from indievolt.com.
Oh, okay, Bolt 10. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Yeah.
Hook this up for everybody, and they're like, man, just tell everybody. It's not a secret. You know, we want to help everybody. So
I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I haven't ordered my Gemini mailers yet.
Well, I think RJ is gonna have to do that because like I live in Switzerland.
Yeah.
And he lives in the. Oh my goodness, Mr. Vaughn, a celebrity! Woo!
Hey.
What's up, guys? 3
I don't know
hours.
where our man is, but he'll get here. He'll find his way here. He'll find his way over here. What do we got? Oh, we got David Feed's link. Let me get that one up there.
Feed me. David is here to feed on us all.
Oh my goodness.
Da, 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 da.
But like the name came from, you know, like League of. Whoa.
Red eyes. Red eyes all over me. Ah.
Oh my goodness, you got some red eyes all over you.
Yes, red eyes all over. No. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. Pitch.
No. So far, so good. Someone's been to Geneva. Okay, that's good. That's what is it? The French part.
Oh, the French.
French part.
We got this one's yours, right? Red eyes.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. All right. Let me see if I can pull it up since RJ's like lacking on me.
Brian?
I can share as
I was
well.
like, yeah, if I get somebody else to host that last segment, I can just kick back and hang out. No, here I am working.
Back to work.
There it is. All right. Sweet. Thank you.
Let's see. Is this mine or is this yours? It is mine. It's me sharing the link. Oh man, I remember like the first time I uploaded my campaign, the slogan was, "This is like the Dirty Dozen." You know, this old movie was published by Heavy Metal magazine, and I was, you know, like pretty proud of that slogan. But nowadays, with how Heavy Metal magazine is doing, it's like what? Dude, what the hell?
No, they're kind of slacking, aren't they?
Yeah.
You want to walk that back now?
Yeah, I got like addendum.
Walking back,
like they used to be, maybe.
We'll just circle back on that one.
guys should know by now, Pops don't walk nothing back. If I say
No, Pops just don't back down.
F them, that's it. No, but I heard from someone that, actually the new TARDIS story was pretty decent. Like the comic in it and of itself was decent. It's just that the cover and the Twitter just being, a piece of crap, basically.
RJ.
I'm sorry, Pops. I'm in Central Time, and I know you're in Eastern Time, and I thought there was like a 7-hour time difference between the two.
Here comes RJ taking shots at Glenn Fleming. Oh,
you limey British bastard.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
That was great.
I get it now.
So RJ, this is your show, bro.
Oh man. Well, I knew it was going to be. I was bringing the Comicsgate people, and I brought who I could. But Richard Embree couldn't make it, so I passed it over to Robert Geronimo, and Robert Geronimo said he'd do it, and then he's like, "No, I can't." So I'm down to David Feed and hopefully Von Klaus. I can't see all the little bitty faces.
Yeah, they're here. And you could end up with Mike coming back, and Luke might come back. There's some people that might come back that had other obligations, but they, they're interested in being part of the final panel.
Yeah, so. It's like a roll of postage stamps over here on the side of my monitor. I was like, who? Yeah. But I put on my favorite CG shirt. I've got the and I don't know, Pops, if you can give it full screen there. This is my.
Hold on. What is that? Mandy?
That's Mandy.
Oh, damn.
Now, how come you couldn't get Mandy out? You're wearing her shirt, bro.
Oh, it's nothing. This is nothing says CG to me more than promoting CG sweetheart, Mandy Summers. And I saw that shirt and I got it. And you know what? This is one of the softest shirts in my drawer. So I just love wearing it out. Period.
Yeah. We love Mandy. We love Piper. We love Shay. We love all the women in Comicsgate.
I do
when
too.
They're all arguing with each other. We still love you all. Quit.
They have interesting shows. They put out interesting comics, and they all have different personalities, and I like all of them.
Yes, I love them all, and it really pains me when there's ever, strife, chaos, chaotic crap going on in the industry. It always bugs me.
Yeah, that's fighting the wrong fight.
Yes,
we got to fight the right fight.
Well, we were just talking about the last fight.
The right fight is really helping everybody's campaign. If you're helping everybody out, you're a solid person in my book. And that's all I ever ask of people is hit that share button, promote, help, and self-promote. Promote yourself, promote others. Bring the whole crew up, and look, you guys know I declared CG a couple weeks ago. I didn't say, hey, everybody, my group is now CG, and if you're not CG, get out. I didn't say, hey, everybody, if you're not CG, you can't be in CRoM Con, you can't be on Monday Madness. I said, myself, personally, I aligned with the ideals of CG, which is bringing everybody up. What could be wrong with that?
A rising tide raises all boats, man. I'm looking at Red Eyes 2 here. You got Red Eyes 2 already pulled up here? Pops, I've got a screen share here that David has seen, but I want to show everybody else here. I don't know if you can make that any bigger or not, but that is
I can't. You might be able to. I can't.
Let me see what I can do.
I was impressed by this, I gotta admit.
Apparently I can't do much of anything. I'm raising the screen size, but it's like, you know what? I'm going to unshare it and I'll put it in something else, and then I'll share that. Then we'll be okay. I'll throw it in PowerPoint. PowerPoint works for everything.
I gotta admit, I was impressed when you showed me this. I was like, oh, okay, is this like transparent, or is this like? It was until I realized, like, oh wait, that's the packaging. I was like, that's cool.
All right. And I can make this a little bit bigger by cropping off the stuff we don't want to see or don't really care about. It's just the sizing stuff. Okay, now drag that up. Okay, now I'm going to share that picture. This will be better.
And let's see what we got.
This is
now
of
start
the
your
bag.
presentation.
This is the proof copy from Sticker Mule of the 100 Red Eyes 2 bags that I have purchased for the shipment of Red Eyes 2. This is a 10 by 13 bag. It perfectly snugly fits a Gemini mailer. So the book is still going in a Gemini mailer, but it will be protected from the elements by plastic. And you know the label, the address label will go on the other side of the bag, and when this is laying on your doorstep, you're going to know what you got.
Damn, that's
right
so
here,
cool.
RJ?
That's
See
great.
this right here, RJ?
What's that?
You see this right here?
That Volt 10 discount code?
Yeah, that's your discount code for Gemini mailers, bro.
Oh, I wish. Where were you 4 days ago? I just had.
Dude, I've been talking about this all weekend.
No. I ordered them Tuesday. I just had 1,000 Gemini mailers delivered yesterday.
No shit. Well, from now
RJ,
on,
I
bro,
told you about it when you were on my show.
there you go. See? See? We've been talking about this, dude. This is for real. All creators, Bolt 10 discount code for your Gemini mailers, man.
When you order them directly from the Gemini
Now,
mailer
RJ,
company.
I would tell you, I would ask if you could get that discount anyway. I would
Yeah,
email
why
and
not?
I'd be like, yo, man, I forgot to type in the Bolt 10. Can I still get the discount?
I'll see what they'll do. Can you send me some more Gemini mailers instead of the? Yeah, that would be fun.
Dude, it's great though. I mean, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Everybody's helping everybody. IndieBolt, they could have kept that hidden for just their people. They said, no, Pops, tell everybody. This is your discount code for Gemini mailers. You know,
It's all about volume.
Yeah. I've been telling everybody, go do it. What's up, Neff? What's up, dude?
I got
Oh,
2
yes,
dozen
hey.
mailers left. So when I'm through with all those, I'm going to be ordering and using Volt 10.
Yes.
I was wondering if it was IndieVolt related when you were showing to me. I'm like, Volt 10, what's this about here? So yeah, very cool for the IndieVolt folks. I love the Indie. I was listening to the Sunday Funnies this morning before CRoM Con started.
Me too. It's amazing, man. I get up in the morning, I come over here. I don't even turn. I used to watch a lot of TV, regular TV. Okay. Now I DVR a few things and I watch YouTube.
Sometimes I don't even watch it. I'm driving. It's my talk radio substitute now. It just comes through the car. It's Bluetoothed into the dashboard, and I just let YouTube go.
Walking the dog. Yeah.
I'll put on podcasts or YouTube shows and just kick back with like 2 or 3 cups of coffee, to start and
to start
and start reading one of the stacks about yay high next to my recliner. So
I don't know this IndieVolt. What is that? Is it like a YouTube channel? Is it a radio station?
IndieVolt.com. They have all kinds of shows. Okay, Varian, Lola, and Randy, Eric. They have all kinds of shows. They do Pitches Be Crazy on Saturday afternoons. It's IndieVolt.com, IndieVolt on YouTube, INDIE space Volt. Dude, they've been around for quite a while. Varian also has a Liberty Entertainment Distribution.
And that's competition.
Yeah, he's working on putting people.
No.
It's a totally different competition.
Really, it's not. It's not competition because he's trying to put people in the retailer stores. He's trying to get your books in stores.
Okay, well, it's competition because that's what I'm doing too.
Yeah, well, he's been doing this. He has a buyback guarantee with the retailer. So if you send your books to their store and they can't sell them, they can send them back to him. He will send them something else. Maybe they can sell. Basically, he's trying to make it possible to get everybody's books out in store shelves, just like RJ. I think you guys need to work more together than consider each other competition. But, you know, that's my thing, is bringing everybody to one place. That's what comic-related madness is about. Bringing everybody to one place so you can all find each other and find what you're all doing and find your discount codes and work together to bring it all to one, you know, build everybody up. If you look in the madness, the first thing on the about page, the group mission or whatever you call it, I want you all to succeed.
Read up on any group that did anything worth a damn in art, any painting movement, any writing movement, and you will find that they had their circles. They had their groups of friends. Watch any documentary about any movement, and all these artists knew each other and were helping each other, whether it was music or painting or whatever. And in comics, and especially in Comic Skate, it's no different. I am behind the scenes most of the time working with artists to help each other polish our books and, you know, work on our campaigns and whatever. It's a lot more than just making books too. So any help helps.
Absolutely. And let me just say that
just promotion. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not a creator. I'm just a fan. Bon, I'm a fan who like watched all my friends go, oh shit, when COVID took out the cons last year.
Yeah.
I watched all my friends go, oh shit, what am I going to do?
Yeah.
You know? So I took my little comic group, which was like 400 or 500 people at the time, and I started doing CRoM Con. And I've done it every month since, and we grow and we grow and we grow. And that's all I'm about, is making sure that you guys get seen.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I got a CG question for everybody who identifies as CG. Did you join CG? Did CG say you are CG, or did you get pushed into CG because somebody else said you were CG?
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first. I just joined. I related to the ideals of you know, good storytelling and you know, keeping you know, ham-fisted identity politics out and forced diversity. You know, and the people were nicer and more welcoming. You know, so that's basically what it was for me. So I just joined freely.
No, Hex, you did not go to CG.
Hmm?
You did not go to CG, Hex. No.
What?
Well,
What does that mean?
because it's a hate group and you're a black man.
All that stuff that I heard, you know, I never saw any evidence of it. It was just you guys talking about other people saying that about you. So that's all I heard.
It's a hat group, man.
It's a hat group, yes.
Where's your hat, Hex? Come on.
For me,
you got
yes, son.
Yes,
son.
It's a hat group. Comic-related madness is a hat group too.
There you go.
I've got to get a hat because I've got my first patch. I've got this really cool round patch that says Monster MD on it, and I've got nothing to put it on, so I've got to get a hat to put that on. And let me tell you, if of any independent book I've ever seen that came out of CG and crowdfunding, Monster MD looks like it belongs on a bookshelf in a retail store.
It's a nice looking book.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
I don't want to just stop at Hex, though. I want that question to go around the panel.
Yeah.
Dave, what was the tipping point for you in CG?
Did they pull you in? Did you get pushed in, or did you walk in of your own accord?
I was kind of on the fence, you know, like yes, no. And I was in a stream with Liam Gray, of all people. And I was, you know, like he was telling me, you know, asking me like, yeah, but, you know, you like customer service? I'm like, yeah. And, you know, like you want to respect the fans? Yes, of course. Oh, well, then you are CG. You want to welcome to the fold. And that was kind of like, oh, okay. And I remember, yeah, then I started doing my campaign, and all the people from CG were super nice and welcoming, and I was like, well, I guess I'm CG, and I went from being on the fence to being, you know, like hailing with the war campaignists back then, and you know, now
we all made
with the comic skaters and being full-heartedly into the movement. But yeah, I was kind of on the fence and until someone kind of pushed me in the right direction. But it was how do you say? It was a welcoming sight once I was inside, and it's been super cool. With the little dramas here and there and whatever. But still, the grass is greener on this side for sure. So yeah.
So's the money. The money's greener too. So here's the thing.
Hey, I can.
I didn't have to make a decision about CG. It would just kind of happened, and I watched CG become CG because I was just. I guess I'm an old veteran of the I guess the creation of it. It started with them calling us that as to mock us. A bunch of SJWs called us at Comicsgate in a mocking term, and we said, "Sure, if that's what you want to call us, we'll roll with that." That's how I became it. I was just, it wasn't even a decision for me. I was like, "Yeah, of course, this is what I'm all about." If you want to give it a name, that's cool. We'll use that name, to make something great. But yeah, before I was just going to be a guy kind of criticizing what's happening to our arts and our comics on YouTube, but I was making comics secretly in the background. But then when CG started kind of gearing up and they did exactly what I wanted them to do, when your boy Zach and Ethan released their books, I was like, this is the direction we need to go. It's time for me to release my books that I've been working on, and trying to keep a secret back then. Because back then, though I was like, yeah, I'm CG, I was also just kind of like, yeah, but I'm going to keep my comic making and my personal life out of it and just criticize. Right. But man, I just like, screw all that. Like I'm in it to win it. I'm in it all the way. So, yep.
Yeah.
So now I don't know if Will necessarily has claimed CG, but I know he thinks a lot like I do. Okay. So I'm not going to put him on the spot and make him like declare at this particular moment or whatever. But for myself, I started doing this over a year ago, and I stood on the sidelines and I watched, and I butted heads with a couple CG people, and I butted heads with some SJWs, and I butted heads with everybody because that's just who I am. Okay, if I don't think what you got going on is helpful to us, I'm going to tell you. Okay, well, when you look at the list of people that I've had to leave behind, there are very few CG people on that list. There are a whole bunch of people who don't agree with me on that list. I align with CG. I can't deny that. The basic ideals of what they believe in, which is support each other, bring each other up, help each other out. Everything I've seen from CG has been bringing each other up. Now, if you're outside of the group, which I'm going to say right now, I still haven't found the group. I still haven't found the guy to tell me the secret handshake or, who the leader is or any of the crap that you've heard about CG. CG is just a community that believes in good comic books and not destroying what comic books are.
Yeah. I mean, it's gone through its growing pains and God knows that it became all kinds of CG came out of it, even though there's the overarching customer service CG. I have always likened it to like not to put the cult kind of spin on it here, but I've always likened it to the history of the church. It's like, if DC and Marvel were the Catholic Church, then you both.
Well, no wonder why I asked.
Yeah. If DC and Marvel were the Catholic Church, then your boy Zach and Captain Cummings were Martin Luther nailing up the proclamation on the door, and from there it just kind of schismed out into all kinds. So now it's like sometimes for a while there you'd meet somebody, it's like you're CG, yeah, I'm CG. Well, you're not doing it right. It was much like walking on the path to Emmaus and like, art thou a lover of the Christ? Yea, verily I am a lover of the Christ. Then thou art a Christian, and my brother, walk with me together in purity. What the fuck art thou doing? Thou art lovething the Christ wrong. Fuck thee, I love
Oh, wow.
God, I wish Luke was here for that.
I don't think the pastor would quote me.
No, but you probably agree with me. This is my
the
point.
pastor stuck around long enough to try to keep us from going to hell, but we just kept going down the road.
Yeah.
Well,
like
you know, Will, there's
fucking DC.
Here's the thing. There's a highway to hell, and there's a stairway to heaven, which should give you some indication of the expected traffic patterns.
Now, like I said, I'm not going to put Will on the spot and make him declare whatever. But Will sounds to me like he's kind of CG. I'm just saying. You know.
Well, I kind of am. I also know that the company I'm associated with, Outright Geekery, are a bunch of fucking pussies and SJWs. But I like getting free shit. I never have to pay to read a book, even from small press. Well, smaller press, like I get to read everything Image does for free. This one does for free. That one does for free. I can read them all.
Small press is all I get.
Yeah. Although this past week I did actually sign up for the Scout Comics box because I like a lot of the stuff they're doing.
Okay.
Sweet.
That and there's a holofoil issue in that box that I can flip over for what I paid for that fucking box. So.
Now, I want to point out that when I declared myself CG, I had like maybe 20 people leave the comic-related madness over it. Okay? And I tried to explain to these people outside of the group, because the group is not about the political drama. The group is about self-promotion and networking. So I tried to explain to these people outside of the group on my own page, my personal decision, my personal choice, had nothing to do with the group, wasn't cutting anybody out of what's happening. They left on their own because I put a hashtag on my name. Not because I'm a bad guy. They all loved me all the way up till that day. Do you see what I'm saying? This isn't about politics. It ain't about anything other than people being butthurt because somebody else figured out a better way to do it. That's all it is. That's all I see. If you're not about trying to help everybody else and bring each other up, then you're really not doing this right, whether you're CG or SJW or Joe Blow. If you're not promoting, helping each other out, you're just a guy or a girl doing some work.
You know, I've been even promoting and retweeting non-CG products like on Kickstarter, and but you know, I make sure that they're not crazy or anything first. But you know, and I took that inspiration from you, because at first I was just only promoting purely Comicsgate Indiegogo projects.
I'll promote anybody as long as they ain't an asshole to me.
Right, yeah.
And that's CG. That to me is CG. I will promote anybody as long as they're cool, as long as they're not an asshole in any form. Okay. As
That's
long as
true.
you're cool, I'll promote the shit out of you.
We need to let them have their blacklists and have their, you know, they're the ones that brought the division in that created us in the first place. We don't need to repeat that. You know, we need to heal that. And you heal that through helping and promoting and creating a renaissance in indie comics. I mean, that's what I'm going for. And I think it's awesome.
I so agree with that, man. That's 100% what it is.
And being CG only doesn't do that.
It's not about a label. It's about helping each other. Come on. We are trying to do something that the mainstream won't let us do. Everybody work together. Everybody in indie comics, whether you're CG or not, work together.
Pops, this is this kind of situation where, you know, if David's running up against a brick wall with something he's doing, or he wants to start crowdfunding something a little differently, he can, you know, DM Vaughn and say, hey, I'm going to try something. Have you ever tried this before? And Vaughn's going to say, yeah, we've done that before, and we ran into this snag. Be careful for this and this. I want you to picture something. 1969, New York. You're in the offices of DC Comics. You're walking down the hallway. Here's a big door to the right. It says Julie Schwartz on it. You walk through that door. There's Julie sitting at the desk. The phone rings. Julie picks up the phone. Hey, Julie, it's Stan. Stan over here at Marvel. Yeah, we're getting ready to launch this new Spider-Man thing here, and I got a couple of questions for you. How are we gonna? Hello, Julie, are you there? Hello.
Yeah.
I hear you. Exactly. And that's the thing that kills me about this, because there are so many great creatives with great ideas that will never see mainstream promotion. If it ain't for people like me and you and Will, RJ, you see what I'm saying? It's like, that's on us, bro.
Yeah. And that's why, I am pro CG because I've seen good books come out of it. I'm pro DC when they're going to put a good book out. I'm pro Marvel when it's been a while since I've read a good book from Marvel. I'm
not gonna lie. I like the Donny Cates. I like Donny Cates. I like what he did with Venom when he was on Venom. I kind of like the beginning of this Thor run, but they're gonna reboot it anyway, and they're gonna fuck it up anyway. So,
DC needs to reboot it so badly. It's beyond.
I hate the Cates.
Oh, somebody send Sim the link. I'll send Sim the link. Okay, hold on.
But
Sim needs to be out here for this.
But I think the best thing that that I can do for CG is not ship their books cheaply. The best thing that I can do for CG is on our channel. I talk to people and promote their comics who are not CG. Some of whom are vehemently anti-CG, and we don't talk about CG. Former comics pros that are doing crowdfunded stuff now. I've had them on the channel. We talk about their book, and I focus on their book, and we try to get them backers. And if they find out later that, hey, RJ was CG, I can't. Well, he was nice to me.
Exactly. They don't get it. They don't. I could not believe that people left the madness because I put a hashtag by my personal name.
Yeah, not on the group itself.
It's high school.
It's
high school all over again, man.
Yeah.
You're associating with the wrong people, so no, we can't associate with you. They brought in this mean girl
hold
stuff.
on. You're talking about a group of 250 people, 20 left. The other 2,200 people fucking get it.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? Those
It's a minority.
people are whacked.
Yep.
What's wrong with you? I promote indie comics. You left my group. You're not going to promote in my group anymore?
Yeah, well,
because why? I promote what these guys do, which is the same thing you do.
Yep. You went into the cafeteria. You went into the cafeteria wearing a different color shirt, and Heather had to pop herself up and said, "Pops, what are you doing wearing yellow today? This is we wear pink."
And they're going to say, you can't sit with us anymore. And you're going to say, I don't care.
Exactly. And that's what I say. I'm like, dude, this group is for everybody. If you don't want to be part of it, that's on you, not me.
Yeah.
I didn't tell anybody to leave.
Of course. Yeah.
I can't fix people in that way. I can promote the shit out of their book. I can't make them let me do it.
No,
but I just find that ridiculous because all these 20 people, they were in the group. They were obviously fans. They were obviously following you. If they noticed that thing and they went away right away, maybe they liked you, but then this tribalism goes into play. Like, oh no, you used the forbidden hashtag. No, I gotta go. It's like,
yeah, and you can't even take it personally because you have to understand how they look at everything. They're worried about being ostracized from their own little social groups that they're of the people, their friends that hate us or whatever. So they don't want to be associated with you. It's nothing personal against you. It's just if they're gonna get questioned, interrogated by the Gestapo for just even being associated with anyone with that hashtag. So yeah.
And this is what happened. Somebody went into the group and said, "Hey, yo, everybody, Pop aligned himself with this bigotry group and blah blah blah." And this in my group, okay?
Right.
So of course I shut off the comments to that, and I went to my personal page and I tagged the person and I said, "If you want to come over here and discuss this, that's fine. But that shit ain't for the group. It's got nothing to do with the group. The group is for promoting everybody who wants to be part of the group. It has nothing to do with any tag I put on my personal alignment with what I believe. I wasn't trying to change anybody. And those people that left, they only hurt themselves because I can't promote them if I don't see their work.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's all. Yeah, Sim, I sent you the link, bro. I sent you the link. Come on out.
All good heavy metal goes woke, and I'm here with the Ink Slayer crew waiting for them with the goodness. So the Ink Slayer crew is going to replace current day heavy metal.
Awesome.
Can't wait.
Something needs to.
Yeah,
And see, the problem with that is it shouldn't need to be. Nobody should need to replace heavy metal. Heavy metal should just be what it's always been. Heavy fucking metal, which is beyond, there's nobody telling you what to do.
Yeah, it should be. You shall not replace us.
Heavy metal's never been about being told what to do. Those are the sellout chumps. Those aren't heavy metal people.
Yep.
You know,
Truth.
don't be a sellout. Yeah, Sim knows. He said exactly right. This isn't about this. Man, all this is about is making good
After
stuff.
35 years, why would you put clothes on Tarna?
I know. Global warming. Come on. She should be having less clothes on.
Well,
that's all bullshit too.
A few sweat beads and shit. Come on, man. Let's be real.
I've had that explained to me that's actually before she, before the movie, before the Tarna movie where she gets the costume. So it could be an anything goes thing. Nevertheless, heavy metal screwed
It
the
was
pooch on
weak
handling
then.
it.
It's weak now.
Heavy metal could have just said, "Hey, this happens before the movie. She was wearing a different costume before then," but they didn't. They just said, "Don't buy our book."
Grow up. We don't need fans like you. And you're going, oh my God. My aunt works for heavy metal.
Yeah, like before the election, Eminem coming out. If you voted for Trump, I don't need you as a fan. Okay, can I have my $37.50 back for the last three CDs?
This is a wallet. This is a wallet of a normal person. It doesn't have a whole bunch in it. If I'm willing to go inside of it and send you some fucking money, give me something worth sending you money for.
Yeah, keep that relationship alive, okay? Because this is heavy metal. Like, it broke my heart. I had a tweet kind of take off about that heavy metal situation, and I gotta admit, it was heartbreaking seeing how many people responded saying, "I'm closing my wallet to heavy metal for the future."
Exactly.
It broke my heart, man, because I love heavy metal. I just hate that they treat customers that way, and that's part of one of the problems with the industry right now that kind of birthed Comicsgate was customers became the enemy. For some reason, to these like political radicals, you know.
A lot of people don't get it. I'm a fan. I'm not a creator. I don't art. I don't write. I don't edit. I don't do any of those things. I'm a fucking fan. Okay, I'm the guy. One of those people that spends the money.
Yeah.
Keep me happy. Don't fuck me around with some gay ass light metal.
Yeah.
Give me heavy metal. That's what I've been paying for all my life.
Heavy metal, not heavy menstrual. Okay.
Don't put on Kenny G and tell me that's rock and roll.
There you go.
What was the old Doonesbury cartoon where the guys coming down the elevator and listening to the music and it's Born to Be Wild and it's like you're listening to Steppenwolf on KEZK Light Rock. You thought you were jamming, didn't you?
I'm telling you. Dude,
it kind of started, remember with Gamergate when they started with this thing about the gamers are dead, gamers are toxic. Yeah. It's like, dude, those are the customers. Those are the paying customers. What the hell are you talking about?
The only reason you're able to get paid money to do what you love, and you're acting like they're not worth anything. You know what I mean? It's that really inspired Comicsgate. Your belief system is that this is an oppressive world where you have to fight evil, oppressive people. You're going to end up creating problems wherever you go, no matter what job you take on. You know what I mean? Even if you're like a barista at Starbucks, you're probably going to get into it with somebody. These people brought that into comics, you know, and they brought it into gaming first. Yeah. And the gamers were the first ones in Gamergate to stand up and say, yeah, that's not going to fly for us.
Okay. So one of the things that's really bothered me is the people that are writing stories about heroes have no idea what a hero is.
Yeah.
Okay. They don't know what a hero really is because a hero fights against oppression and all the bad things that they talk about. Okay, but their heroes don't go out and fight about those things. They go out and they cater to the people who do those things.
They preach at Nazis. And who's a Nazi? Whoever I say is a Nazi is a Nazi.
Yes, it's not about.
Well, they are the real Nazis.
I'm so
10 days to
disgusted
slow the
with
curve
people.
to show me your papers.
The people that left the
please.
madness have no idea what the madness really is. Okay, because whether the madness was aligned with CG or not for all this time, it definitely has been following the values of CG, which is bringing people's comics to light, letting people see their work, and getting it out there, getting it seen, supporting it, getting other people to support it. That's what the madness is. If you left the madness because I joined CG, you should have never been in the madness in the first place, because it's always been.
Yeah.
CG. The ideals align completely with what CG is, which is supporting great comics.
No, it shouldn't even be a matter of discussion. It should be, like I'm more of a CG crowd and the other guy, well, I'm more of this other crowd. Okay, fine, whatever. You go on your merry way, I go on my merry way. But not like, oh my God, you're CG? Yeah, they're treating you like if you're a legitimate Nazi, and it's like infectious. Like, oh, I cannot stay with you because it's going to rob on me. Now I'm going to become a Nazi because I stand next to you. I have to denounce it in the Twitters and in the everything. I am not Comicsgate, by the way, guys. Yes. I have nothing to do with this. Like if it were infectious in some sort of way. It's ridiculous. This
yeah. Cooties, baby. You got CG cooties. But the thing is the more and more people keep saying I'm CG, and if as long as that number keeps growing, at some point you're not going to be able to call everyone a Nazi, are you? You know what I mean? It's getting to where you're calling just the most people in the industry a Nazi when they're not.
Everyone's a Nazi, but
this guy right here, I don't think he'd call me a racist. I don't think Hex would call me a racist.
Oh, never.
Okay, but I've been called a racist. But you know what? I'm not. I love people until people treat me like shit, and then I leave them behind. Okay, it doesn't matter how they're wrapped. If you treat me right, I treat you right.
Damn right.
And it's the same thing with CG. And it doesn't matter if you're CG or not. If you treat me right, I will treat you right. And that's kind of what CG is. Mm-hmm. If you act right, you get treated right.
I was looking for an old tweet, and I couldn't find it. It was basically I'd made a tweet on my personal account about one of the SJW creators out there who does a book series, and I was talking about him in his capacity as the head of creative for a major PR firm in relation to some stuff that was going on in the whole Comicsgate, anti-Comicsgate wars at the time. And somebody who works for Image says, tweeted one of the other Critical Blast people, says, I'm tweeting this out to this guy to see if, he can pull his boy RJ back off of this whole doxing thing. I Googled the guy. I would have tweeted Critical Blast, but they've been CG friendly to the wrong people, and they've had shady affiliations. So I was like, well, let me just clear that up for him right now. But in looking for that tweet from my friend who shared it with me, because he had to copy it and paste it over to me and say, hey, this guy's trying to talk to me. I did find this particular tweet, and this is also very well, let me unhide that because it's just blinking like crazy now. Let me try it again. And Vaughn, I don't think I'm speaking out of school on this one here. This goes back to May of 2019. Remember those Halcyon days of yore?
Wow.
Conventions everywhere.
I was a total rookie at this time. I want you to know I'd only had 2 cons under my belt. Okay, I'd only done this twice when this post was made.
Yeah, well, this was a DM from Vaughn to me, and he was asking me if I wanted to do a review of Monster MD Chapter 1. I was like, okay, but the last CG review I turned in, the creators kind of lost it afterward, and they did, because it was like, I gave it a 3.5 stars out of 5, which isn't flunking, but there were art issues, and the artist, by the way, is a big name artist who's getting covers everywhere now and outside of CG. But I was like, you've got a woman laying in bed with a baby next to her, and then a guy walks in with a tray full of breakfast food, and he puts it down next to her, and when you see the panel, where the breakfast food is where the baby was laying, and there's no baby. I'm like, he put the food on top of the baby. but the guy didn't like a 3.5 star review, so he put a video on his channel, 7 minutes of rebutting my review. I'm like, okay, maybe I shouldn't do it. But Vaughn, I guess you had actually seen that review, and that was one of the reasons why you sought us out to do a review on this.
Yeah, I appreciated your honesty, and to me, if my book can handle a fair, blunt review, because that's the truth of it, you guys. Like, as a creator, I always try to keep in mind, like, your readers are going to be harsh critics, but they do it out of love. There's a lot of
Most
love
of the time.
there can be like there can be like I realize that for every one really nasty person, there's probably like at least 9 to 10 others who love you. You know what I mean? So just keep that.
I'm
like
that one person.
Being there, man. No, but that those harsh critics are what I think made the video game industry, take off the way it has, because they demand a lot, and there's nothing wrong with demanding a lot from your comics, and that keeps the creators sharp, and the creators should respect that, And when I saw you give those critiques, I was like, hell yeah, I want to hear what he thinks about Monster MB.
Well, and then I did the same thing when I got the full book, and I found things to poke at, and but it's still hell of a book. I think it's very professionally done. I can't wait to read Red Eyes 2, because I know that's going to be coming in. I'll have my pick of like several hundred versions to read which one I want to read, because there'll be a whole box of them coming over.
For sure, yeah.
So I will say, honestly, that since I came out and said, look, I align with what these guys believe in, even though we lost a few people in the group, we gained them right back. Okay, the numbers went right back up. The YouTube channel continues to grow. The Twitter channel continues to grow. We lost a few people out of the core group, which I began, over a year ago. And if they can't get with the program, that's not my issue, bro. You see what I'm saying? If they don't like what we're doing here because we're doing it for everybody, that's not my problem.
Yep.
That just means I can't do it for them because they're not putting their stuff in my group. That's all. All they did was hurt themselves. Okay? I implore them to come back to the madness, to bring their projects back to the madness, to let me promote them the same as I promote everybody else, the same as I've already promoted everybody, because that's the CG way. It really is, and people don't get that.
Man, you think they went out and they created, like new accounts, and then they went back in? So, their family and friends don't know they're back in the madness.
Yeah, I can't be in Comics Gate under my real name, so I'm going to go in as a pseudonym.
I'm sure a lot of people actually do that.
Well, I can understand if I had gone out and said, look, comic-related madness is now Comics Gate. And if you're not down with that, get the fuck out. I can understand people leaving then.
Way more people
because
would
that
leave.
would be me being a dick and not being inclusive to everybody.
Yeah.
Okay? That's not what the madness is. The madness is Comics Game. People need to understand that's what it really is about. Being inclusive, helping everybody, doing things to help everybody. That's what Comics Gate is about. If you don't get that, I can't help you.
Yeah, and I already know one guy who was doing a coloring job on a CG book, and he's like, he had to do an Alan Smithy kind of thing on it. He's like, put this name down for my credit on the book, not my real name.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're an artist. Have fun with it. Rebrand yourself if you want. Everyone else did.
Ain't my name. Everybody knows that.
I love that name though.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that.
It's not my name. It's my persona when I'm out here promoting.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a stage
when
name
I
at
was
the
in
City
radio,
Bar.
I was Pop L. I was Pop Bell in radio because I answered the phones for dude. You know? So everybody called me Pop Bell.
Oh,
So
wow.
I mean, this having a name, a stage name, if you will, whatever you want to call it, that just came natural with doing promotion. Okay, everybody knows. If you want to talk to me, the real me, I'm an admin in Comic Related Madness, Pop Seeley. The picture's right there. It's like I'm not hiding who I am.
Some of us even have your address.
Well, a lot of people. Man, there's so many people got my address. I don't even worry about that anymore. I mean, really, if somebody wants to come knocking
Who wants
on
to
the
go
door,
to
they
that
get-
state and have to wear a mask? Fuck that shit.
Nobody wants to come to Michigan anyway.
Come to the comic, stay for the water.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I did not change my name, dude. I've
No, I
always
think
had the same
I think
name.
Timothy's talking about the colorist, and I don't know who it was that changed their name because the guy who was telling the story wouldn't reveal the guy's name because that's what the guy wanted in the first place.
Okay,
Kind of
fair enough,
useless.
you know.
And you know, I get it. If you're scared of bad press, whatever, but remember, the bad press is only coming from shitty people.
Yeah.
Yes.
If people
Yeah,
are
man.
listening to shitty people, they're kind of shitty too.
All my favorite artists over the years have been rebels. They were always controversial. They always caused problems. Like if they're gonna, I'd be honored if they wrote a shitty article about me someday. You know, hopefully I can get to that level.
Well,
I was 13 or 14, went to the Met Stadium in in Minneapolis to see Alice Cooper. Okay, Alice Cooper's show got tear gassed. Okay, we got tear gassed, an arena full of people, an enclosed arena. So this ain't going out into the wind. This is an enclosed building. Tear
Oh,
gas.
Jesus.
You had thousands of people trying to get out of this fucking building at the same time.
What the
Okay.
hell?
Alice Cooper was a rebel back then. We're talking about the 70s,
yeah.
bro. Okay, we're talking about the 70s. Alice
Pete
was doing
Cooper.
shit that a lot of people didn't like. Somebody blew that show up by tear gassing the whole freaking auditorium, the whole stadium. Okay,
Damn.
it was the
Feds.
place where the North Stars used to play, the Met Arena. Okay, it wasn't a real big place; it was a hockey arena, right? So you know, two sets of stands maybe, and a hockey rink, right? So it wasn't a real big area. And when those tear gas bombs went off, we got wrecked.
Ooh.
Okay.
So what ended up
We
happening?
were way up in the top, like we were way up in the top. Okay. By the time it got up to us, we're watching people run out. We're like, what the fuck's going on? It ain't got to us yet. Okay. All the people on the stage, they're gone. They've ran.
You just think it's a smoke cloud of
The
pot
floor
or
is
something?
gone. The
Oh, if
whole
only
side
it
of
was
the
a smoke
arena.
cloud of
The whole
pot.
other side of the arena is starting to empty out. And we're standing up here in the nosebleeds on the other side going, what the fuck's going on? And then that shit hit us.
Oh.
Okay. And then we knew what was going on. Nobody can see, nobody can breathe, and everybody's going for the exits.
Right.
Okay. That's what they do to rebels.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly what you're talking about. They did not like what Alice Cooper was doing in the 70s. And some church person in Minneapolis went, no, fuck this. Boom. And they blew that show up. Okay? That is in the Time Magazine Year of Rock or Decade of Rock. It's actually that they did an article about that show.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay?
My
And
favorite
I was
Alice
there.
Cooper.
Dude, it was crazy.
So did he end up getting to play like another show later, or did he just move
no,
on?
he walked.
You moved on?
The last thing he said was, "I'll never come back here." Now, I'm pretty sure he's probably gone back to Minneapolis, St. Paul, but he was pissed.
Yeah.
Now,
Love that
also,
guy.
he went to Minneapolis or the
God bless
Twin
Alice
Cities
Cooper.
once on another time, and his snake died while he was there.
Oh,
He
no.
really does not
Cursed.
like the Twin Cities. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm.
They ain't been nice to him, you know. But yeah, it's crazy that people were so against that kind of rock and roll back then. But it's the same what you guys are facing today. Okay,
Yeah.
Dean Snyder went in front of Congress about fighting for the right of rock and rollers to be rock and rollers, and they weren't people causing other people to commit suicide and shit like that. And he had to go out in front of Congress and support what rock and roll was about. Okay. Yeah. Now you guys are facing that same thing right now with CG and the comic community. It's like somebody needs to be D. Snyder, and I'm that fucking guy.
Yeah. Guys, it's just the Comics Code Authority all over again, man.
Yeah, what I want to know is when did the polls shift? Because it's like when I was growing up, you know, we had to fight dinosaurs on my way to the comic store. I know, but it was like the religious right were the ones that are like, you know, titties.
Overplaying their hand in the 80s.
You can't put these books out like this. It's the children. You know, think of the children. And you know, you had all the people on the more liberal side were like, you know, freedom of the press, freedom of art. You know, it did this. You know, if you don't like it, don't buy it. Now it's like on the far left, it's like sexualizing women. Cover those things.
They just keep moving the goalposts because they're not getting any traction. So they jump from one thing to the next because they can't get everybody to jump on board with their stupidity. I'm looking at Doris right now. Doris is a comedian, okay, a stand-up comic, okay? Right there, it says it all. If one of my jokes makes someone mad, makes them unfriend me or offended or turned on or laugh their head off, then it's a great freaking joke.
Yeah.
It elicited an emotional response. And that's all you do as an artist, as a writer, as a creator, is try to elicit an emotional response. If you've done that, you've done your job, whether they like you or not. If you've got to go out and talk about you, then you did your job because they're promoting you whether they know it or not.
No, just because you're offended doesn't mean you're right.
Exactly. And if I haven't offended you today, I'm doing a shitty job.
Oh, shit. For all my artist friends that are paying attention, Doris has a great idea.
Yeah.
Aren't those things in the scripts? Yes.
She would like to sketch
Why not?
someone to sketch her jokes as a comic strip. Now, they may be too graphic for some social platforms, but guess what? We love Demon Bitch, and Doris, I think you fit right in.
Oh yeah, that's true. Demon Bitch is it's an acquired taste.
But I mean, it's like she says she's worried it would be too graphic, but we love Demon Bitch. Okay, we promote the hell out of what Christy does because it's entertainment, it's hilarious, it's funny, and yeah, it pisses some people off. Oh well.
Yeah, well, Pop, speaking of doing a shitty job at something.
She's an Asian female. She gets to do whatever she wants. And nobody can call race card. Nobody can call female gender crap. Nobody can do anything to Christy. She's like bulletproof.
Well, Pop, speaking of doing a shitty job, we're not promoting any comics during this hour. And
yeah. What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's my fault. I'm supposed to be, you know.
Yeah. Okay, RJ told me that we're going to come out here and we're going to talk about Comicsgate and the good things about Comicsgate. So that's what I've been doing. Now, it is RJ's hour or RJ's panel. So I'm going to let him take over, do some promotion, do some heavy shit. But he did tell me we were going to come out here and we were going to talk about the good things about Comicsgate. And I really wanted to do that because I think a lot of people miss what's really going on there. I really do.
So I know I saw Red Eyes 2 pulled up before he came in here. So that's already got a little bit. We'll come back to that one. But Vaughn, well,
not yet.
Here we fucking shit up again.
I want to see what Vaughn is doing now because last I talked to you, Vaughn, you were doing the writing on Lady Alchemy, and that thing's been going through its trials and tribulations and travails. So I don't even know where that's at or what you're working on for your next project and where we're going to go fund you the next time.
I think Doris gets it, yo.
Yes, very good.
I really think
Doris it's always winter.
Winter is always here.
It's been a long one, guys. It's been a long one. Okay, so wait, what was your question?
What do you do? What are you doing? Where are we going to fund you next? Is it going to be Lady Alchemy? You got something else going on? You're going to,
Oh, okay. So I've been taking on a lot of great jobs for some people, but I don't want to say too much in case, they weren't ready to reveal everything. But I've been working with some pretty big CGers on some pretty big titles for side stories, and they've been letting me do entire one-shots for them.
Hold up. You know some big CGers? You know the leaders? Who are they?
Well,
I'm trying to find these people.
You're trying to find the
man,
group?
I'm one of you. Who are they?
He's into the Star Chamber.
I'm right here hiding in plain sight.
Oh, that's
Backstage, baby, behind the curtain. But this has been it's been amazing, man. But for me, my next big thing is kind of in the works, and I have yet to announce what that is because I have 3 projects going that I'm really pumped for. The scripts are amazing. The artists I'm attaching to them are perfect. So there's stuff in the works. It's just I have to figure out what the big next announcement is. I think I know what it's going to be, though. I'm pretty close to it.
I just want you to know, bro, we love CRoM Con exclusives.
Okay. I'll remember that.
We love CRoM Con exclusives, okay?
We also love them on we also love them on Critical Blast, but since I'm in Pops' house,
and Creators Outlet.
Yeah,
and the Toxic Cringe stream. With
look at this. We have three competing channels all on the same show, doing the same thing,
fighting for your attention.
I was counting you and Will and me
and Hex.
I do want to say. I want to add
Hex.
You haven't seen my stream?
Pops.
You're not subscribed to my channel, are you?
Over the urinal.
I'm sorry, Vaughn. We all talked over you.
No problem, man. I was just thinking the 3 things I have going, though. I have a take on Black Terror that I'm pretty pumped about. I have a story about 3 devil brothers leaving their jobs in hell and then hanging out on Earth as humans for a little bit and getting into a lot of trouble. And I've got new Monster MD kind of in the works too. So there's cool things happening.
3 devils as opposed to like the one son of Satan or the daughter of Satan.
Right.
3 siblings that are all out there creating chaos. I like that.
3 brothers, actually. 3 brothers who used to run the 7th circle of hell, which is the circle of violence. And they punish sinners in their own way. Oh, yeah. Tearing the trenches. This was going to be my next project. And then I pulled back. And I was like, no, I have to see if Monster MD does well enough. And maybe we'll do more of that. So that's kind of where we're at right now.
Congratulations on Monster MD.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks. I appreciate it, man. The fans made it happen, and the team that I worked with was amazing. So I lucked out in a lot of ways. So great stuff.
All
you
right,
did a side story for Rob Morton, no?
We found him, you guys. We found him.
Oh, there he is.
There he is. Now we know who the leader of Comicsgate is. Everybody can chill out. It's Tim. All right?
Big names, baby. Big name, Tim. Our glorious leader, Tim. I love it, dude. Monster MD button. Look at all it. Yeah, Timmy. Look at these buttons.
Tim.
How come the Critical Blast one's upside down, dude? What?
It's drunk.
Comics are in distress.
Go home.
Yeah. Comics are in distress.
Sweet.
Oh, but really, he sends me a sticker that I can't tear the back off. He's my
Well, see, that reminds me. I called you Bizarro #1 earlier. You remember in the Silver Age comics, Bizarro always wore that badge around his neck that said Bizarro #1 because he was on a whole planet full of them. I was like, I'm the #1 one.
Okay, you can have me a dog tag made of that Bizarro #1. Okay,
we'll work on it.
But yeah, he sends me this sticker. I tell him I tell everybody I got these filing cabinets over here, and I cover them with indie stickers that I get from people's campaigns. So RJ sends me a sticker I can't stick on them.
Oh, sure
I can't peel the back off that one, man.
That's very clever.
But you can use the keychain. So
yes, I love the keychain. A real keychain, guys. Plastic. Okay, it's a real one. It's not gonna fall apart on you.
It's hard acrylic.
appreciate that, RJ.
That's the people who join the membership tier on our YouTube channel now that we can membership tier people. And YouTube said, "Hey, you want to set up members?" I'm like, I don't do anything. So I just like set up the 99-cent tier and killed all the others. I'm like, if you want to throw $1 at us, for a membership, we will send you a sticker and a keychain as a thank you. Which means I'm actually spending a $3.50 to $4 for every 99 cents we get. Not counting the postage in the envelope, which
and that was one of the
That
things
is
I was looking
dedication.
at when I came to my Patreon. I was like, man, how am I going to do this without it going even deeper into pocket, which is what I'm trying to get out of doing, right? I mean, I want to give away cool stuff. I want to give away comic books, and I want to give away, art and stuff. But at the same time, I want to keep my show going.
Yeah.
We're working at it. We got a jazz crab out there. What's up with the jazz crab?
Oh, the jazz crab. I know jazz crab. Skiddly bop.
There you go. Jazz crab, join the madness and subscribe to my channel, bro. I need all the help I can get, man. RJ got to that 1,000, just made me go, damn, I got a long way to go.
You all can come over and subscribe to my channel too. What the hell?
I was over 1,000 subscribers for a long time. It was that long slog, the 4,000 hours of watch hours. It took me a year.
I think I'll get the watch hours before I'll get the subscribers, though, because of these cons.
Almost everybody I've talked to has done that.
Streams. Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, I've got 10,000 hours of watch hours, but I've only got 500 subscribers. I'm like, that's the easy thing. Getting subscribers. We would do giveaways on Critical Blast. We'd get DVDs and such to give away. And I was like, I'd go to Rafflecopter, and you can say, follow us on Facebook, get 2 entries. Tweet a message, get 5 entries. I'd make your own. I'm like, subscribe to us on YouTube, get 10 entries. People were subscribing to get entered into the giveaways here, and it worked. I would always see climbing and subscriptions whenever we would have a giveaway on the site. So.
Yeah, well, I try to do that. I try, that's part of what the Patreon will be, monthly giveaways for the people that actually are helping me keep the show going. So, we're going to work something out. I'm going to build some tiers tomorrow on the Patreon page. Hopefully we'll have that set up. But everything is a growing experience. Everything is a learning experience. Everything we've done the last year since the cons went down is new. Y'all got to admit that.
It's a whole new world.
I'm getting back into YouTube again. I have no idea what I'm doing, but it's kind of fun.
and even with the cons coming back, it's not gonna.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna keep doing what we were doing, and people are still gonna keep coming to it.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of people that aren't going to go to cons. There's still a lot of people that are scared. We're still going to be doing what we're doing. But at the same time, like yesterday, we had a group of people from the Rising Tide Publications that were at a show do their segment live from the show. It was cool as hell.
But you know what's going to happen, Pops? But now that the cons are back, you've had what's happened in the last 18 months to 2 years that we've been kind of locked away. People in CG have put out so many books. I'm getting deliveries all the time now. It used to be like I was throwing money into the ether, and they're like, someday I'll get something, and I forget about it. And now it's like I've cast my bread upon the waters, and it's coming back. I'm like, oh, I got a book. I got another book. I got a book.
Yeah,
it's all happening.
Oh yeah, I was talking about it earlier today, RJ. I've already filled out like 7 surveys this weekend. And I'm like, man, I hope I have enough money in my account to cover this shit. And they've all collected, and I'm like, whew. But then I got like 2 more emails that your survey should be in tomorrow. I'm like, how many books did I fucking back this month?
Yeah, I know. See, I was thinking today I might have to cut out a little bit of my crypto to pay for somebody's book that was on Kickstarter that I probably won't get hit for a couple days yet. And I got nothing in my account. It's like, damn it. I hate dipping into the crypto for paying for books.
Especially when my crypto is down 50% from what I threw in it.
Yeah, when it's dying and I got to dip into it, that sucks.
Yeah. So that definitely sucks. What was I going to say? I forgot what I was going to say. Something. It was definitely something. But what? Oh, the cons. So all these CG people have put out books now, and all these CG creators are going to be at cons with their overflow books. David, I hope you're going to cons. Vaughn, I hope you're going to be going to cons. You're going to have these things at table. And these people who have not been on YouTube, because they're not YouTube people, they're normal comic book fans who have maybe heard. Yeah, they've heard of CG, but they're not on Twitter all day long. They're not on YouTube all the time. They're going to go to these conventions. They're going to see all these new books, and they're going to hear CG in the background, people talking CG while they're picking up CG books, and they're going to find out really good stuff. And then they're going to, well, how do I get more? Well, we do it on Kickstarter. We do it on Indiegogo. You can get it. You don't have to wait till next year's convention to look me up at a table. It'll be right here. So I think I encourage things.
I hope so that the next one is actually happening. I was signed up for going to the Artist Alley in a convention in Switzerland, and then the whole COVID, and then it was delayed, and so now the next date is for October of this year. So hopefully it happens, unless they delay it again or whatever. But I think it's going to happen, maybe with some crazy restrictions with masks and distancing. But yeah, hopefully.
It's kind of crazy because I've been in Facebook groups for the last 5 years. Following people's, all kinds of different groups, bounce from one to another. When I built my own group, everything changed, okay? Because I was doing what they were okay with and what they weren't okay with, and following the rules in their groups. And, it wasn't about you weren't allowed to promote people. You weren't, every time I go into group and I'd be like, yo, man, you guys check out this guy's book, I get kicked out the group. Hey, we don't do promotion here, or whatever.
Yeah,
so I made my own group. But for 5 years, I never heard of Comicsgate until I made my own group. And I started promoting the people I wanted to promote. That's when I heard about Comicsgate. That's when people started going, oh, you don't know about these guys? They're this and there's that. And at first I was like, oh, a hate group? I can't be associated with those guys because I was listening to the same thing everybody else was listening to. And then I stood on the sidelines for a year and went, okay, I've watched for a year. I ain't seen no hate except for the people that don't like CG.
Yes. Yeah, the only ones who are going crazy are... Did you see what just happened on Twitter with Ethan Van Sciver? Some guy was... I found it so telling of the typical anti-CG behavior. Some guy was saying, yeah, this comic is fantastic, but then I noticed that it's drawn by Ethan Van Sciver, and then he posted, vomiting emojis. And Ethan Van Sciver responds to that, I don't know, whatever, mate. And then the guy who initially made the insult, he's like, oh no, he found me by searching his name. Anyway, this is a friendly reminder that Comicsgate is literally a hate group. He started the hate. He started, insulting Ethan Van Sciver publicly to his friends and everyone. And then he's surprised that people answer back. And it's like, oh, you replied. You're a hate group. Dude, what the fuck? Open your fucking brains. You start the insults and you're surprised people answer you?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you're literally.
Yes.
They have to use literally in everything.
Literally. They love that.
Yeah. It's the rule of the left in politics and the people with the hate for other people on the internet that accuse them of what you're guilty of.
Yes.
Always.
That's the tactic.
I don't hate anybody till
they always project.
You come at me stupid, you do something that affects my son or my grandkids, I hate you. Other than that, we're all good.
It's like, you belong to this group, you hate me. I'm like, I don't know you well enough.
What have you done for me to hate you?
Dude, when I grew up loving comics, there was nothing about hate groups until these people showed up. So, coincidence? I don't think so. And when I did see anything about hate groups as a kid growing up, these were radical, crazy people. These weren't guys
with comic books.
Yeah.
They didn't appreciate comic books. They, you
Isn't
know,
that the weirdest thing that
When did the
comic book hate group?
Yeah.
When did the
How does it
comic
relate to
nerd become the guy you had to be afraid of?
I mean,
when they
name's
when they
ridiculous.
started praising Marvel and DC for identity politics and pushing a narrative through all their books that if you didn't love everything they did, you were a hateful person.
Yeah, they're going to dictate our morals through comic books. Like,
You must accept this.
That's like having politicians dictate our morals, y'all.
That's why they hired a guy from the CIA to write Batman. All a psyop.
Personally, I love what CG does. Like I said, I stood on the sidelines and watched. I went out to Twitter. I watched what you guys do promoting each other, picking each other up. Okay, I try to do that on Facebook, and I try to bring you guys back to Facebook. I'm like, look, there's a group here that welcomes you. Come back to Facebook because, I'm pretty sure that the way Facebook is drove a lot of CG people away and drove them to Twitter. I'm like over here going, no, come back because I promote everybody.
Twitter's sending them all back to Facebook.
It reminds me of that old commercial from the 80s. Come back to Jamaica, your new island home.
Only the black guy knows that commercial.
I know that commercial. Shut up.
Yeah.
I know what he
old.
He sings "Come Back to Jamaica," and all I can hear is "Come and smoke some ganja."
Yeah, your bus driver will sell you ganja.
Oh, dude, cab driver, bellboy, everybody's got a connection for weed in Jamaica. I know this.
It's crazy.
I did find out that there used to be locals when you would get like off the boat if you were on if you were on a cruise ship.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, look at that!
As soon as you get off the boat, you bet.
As soon as you get off the boat, and they're over there trying to sell you seashells. These big conch shells, but they're all full of ganj. The problem is the Jamaican police are sitting right there, and as soon as you buy one, they throw you in the Jamaican jail.
There you go. Yep.
Where your cellmate will be Jamaican your bitch.
Yes. Wait till you get in the cab. Wait till you get in the cab. The cab driver will hook you up.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Don't talk to nobody on the dock.
How did we get here?
Oh wow!
It's madness. That's how.
Okay, that's
the dock of the bay just turned me gay. Damn.
Pretty good panel going on Jamaica.
It's the madness. It can go anywhere. Anything can happen. We come out here to have a good time. That's
like a fever dream.
Well, I like get books like Red Eyes I've seen and I thought, oh, that looks really cool, but I don't know enough about it. So I hope people at some point talk about Red Eyes.
At some point.
Because you're smoking up ganja, you get red eyes.
Right.
You also have to understand that this show goes until people aren't watching. So we got all night to talk about comics.
Dry eyes.
Yeah, I always thought that people were going to make,
moisturizer eyes.
allusions to drugs and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, maybe Red Eyes is not the best title for, like a fantasy. Or maybe it's the best title. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll
the greatest.
People think it's like the Seth Rogen story or some shit, right?
So you're fun
wait,
to
what's
go, right,
the
David?
other guy who's making this Pineapple Perception story? Red Eyes and Pineapple Perception. There you go.
Pineapple Perception.
No, anyway, so Red Eyes. This is my second campaign. Is an immediate continuation of the first book, and it's a dark fantasy story. And the tagline was this is like the Dirty Dozen if it was published by Heavy Metal magazine. I should do an addendum, as the old Heavy Metal magazines.
That's actually pretty sweet. Damn.
And so Heavy Metal is like a heavy metal.
No, yes, heavy metal was a huge inspiration, and the Dirty Dozen is a huge inspiration for the story itself. It's about a group of ragtag soldiers who are sent in this crazy mission because otherwise they would have to, get some nasty sentences, no? And what you see there, that's the villains cover. So those are the hunters, are the bad guys in the story. And we see very little of the bad guys in the first book. The first book's a little bit of world building and, establishing the characters. But now we go deep into who the villains are and what they can do and why they are feared and why they were able to conquer the land of the good guys. Now it's about a story about a group of rebels, insurgents that are fighting to free their land. And what else can I say? Summary. So this is the two covers. The villains cover, with the good old censorship for the YouTube gods or whatever. And the one on the right was done by Odysseus Theodoratos, the guy from Xenotype. It's nice to do a heroes cover, I guess you would call it. And the book starts with a map, typical fantasy to establish where they are, where they need to go, where the bad guys live, and so forth and so on. And it's full color. It's how many pages? Like it started with 48, but right now it's like a 56 pages, story pages.
Could be a big book.
And it's all the inks are done and the colors are being worked on.
Those colors are gorgeous.
Yeah.
She nailed it. This painterly. I love this painterly style. Like this more European comic style. Like I grew up more with European comic. Me as half Swiss, I guess. There's this comics called Chronicles of the Black Moon or Sea Launch or the Troy from what's the name of this? I know the names in French. L'Enfois de l'Étoile. I don't know how you translate the something of the stars. Anyway, French comics, very painterly style.
Awesome. I'm a Black Sad fan myself.
Black Sad?
You read Black Sad? That might be more Spanish comic actually, but that one's.
I know the Meta Barons.
Oh, I love Meta Barons too.
Oh yeah, me too. That's on another level.
Did somebody say Meta Barons?
Oh, yeah. Sim is gonna come on here.
We should all talk Meta Barons someday.
If you say Meta Barons 3 times, Sim will appear out of nowhere.
Oh man!
And
I should have it at hand at all times.
Look at that Tiger Man.
That's awesome.
So one of the spiels of the story is that in this fantasy world, I was always tired that all the fantasies have all the same races. There's always trolls, there's always orcs, and so forth.
High
and so
fantasy.
on. And I was like, you know what? I want to make my own races. So I started inventing basically my own races. And this tiger people, although tiger people have been in fantasy also. No? But anyway, these are the stand-ins for the orcs, basically. So they're this like a Viking sort of race that has little regard for, for their self-being and for life. And they're like, just like, we're going to go on a suicide mission. And he's like, yeah, hell yeah.
So they have like a different behavior type than like you would normally see a feline character.
Maybe more careful more of and sneaky. No, these are like
these are more like orcs. But
yes, exactly.
These tigers or like actually tigers.
Like huge bulking. Also, it's not like they're like suicidal, but they're so tough and they're so rough that obviously what would kill a person to them is just like a scratch and like no, let's keep going and so forth and so on. They're like Spartans. Yeah, they're also trained like that. Like the weak are cast aside and the strong continue and so forth and so on.
Dude, what about your main character? Who's that?
The main character is codename Blondie. That's the guy with the mohawk in there. He just got nice. Like a hand cut, I guess.
That'll do, big. That'll do.
So the deal with this guy is that he's the son of the general and of this insurrection, and he was kind of a spoiled brat until he screwed up one too many times and he gets a death sentence. And the father's like, whoa, hold on, no, hold it.
That's a bit harsh.
That's a bit harsh, So he's put in front
it's always the spoiled brat. That's the problem. Come on.
Yeah, no, he needs to get a lesson, but he's like, whoa, a death sentence, right? Too much.
Got to grow up a little bit.
So he's like, we have this crazy mission, and here's the deal: either you go on this crazy mission, which is almost a suicide mission, or you get hanged tonight. No. So obviously he decides to go on the mission.
Die now or die later.
And then one told this guy an hour later he's on the ground with an arm left, like, oh damn.
Bring me the head of Medusa, bitch, or hit the road.
That's more or less the deal. And
all right.
Maybe we can show it in big.
That's amazing.
Oh, jeez.
Who did this?
Yeah, his name is Andrea Guardino. He's a friend of my inker, and he's kind of the cover artist for Red Eyes. And he did this this whole thing.
Is that the same artist who did the art we used for the bag?
No, that's another one. That's the Odie.
Oh, okay.
So I'm sharing the big thing. Can you see the?
I predict from the future.
It's not. Oh, it's working.
Oh my god! Look at
Does that work?
Dude, that's sweet.
Yeah, he nailed it. This guy.
That right there makes me want to buy this book right now.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. So this is
that.
a stretch goal for $5,000. If we get there, this is going to be a fold-out poster included with all the tiers. And we are $100 from that stretch goal, so we're pretty
back
close.
to that. Make me ship.
Oh, that's an easy prediction to make then. No, forget it.
Yeah, hopefully
I'm
we'll
not
get
making
there.
this prediction anymore.
So you can see the Blondie is there. That's the protagonist of the story. The love interest is beneath, the girl with the shining eyes, and the guy with the flaming sword that has almost like a protagonical position in the poster. He's the mentor. He's the guy who's going to, directing all these people, teaching them a lesson, and hopefully making them halfway decent people by the end of the story. He's going to the dungeon master. What?
Yeah, he's like Dungeon Master in the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon show.
Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. Except that he also, I don't know, did the Dungeon Master also fight? Wasn't he, like a small, tiny?
Oh, yeah, he never fought. He just sent them on their way.
No, he would just send everybody in to get their asses whooped, and he would disappear.
Did anybody ever see the unaired the unaired episode that was the conclusion to the series that wrapped it up? Somebody put it on YouTube. They didn't animate it, but they kind of like drew some pictures over it and did the script. But yeah, spoiler alert: the whole reason he was sending them after Venger the whole time was to redeem Venger, because Venger was Dungeon Master's son.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
There you go.
I don't remember. I think I just saw a few episodes of that. But...
Oh.
Well, anyway, he's the mentor, but he goes and he fights and he kills people. And he's pretty much in the action. And I said, he's like Obi-Wan Kenobi, except that he doesn't die, immediately. he lasts a few, pages.
you talked about all the characters that were. It just took me a second to see the giant character with the gaping maw in the background here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was too big to see.
So the two guys in the story, they're like monster tamers, which is and a fancy word for basically like a Pokemon trainer. So there are like these monsters in the universe, and these people can basically tame them and sort of summon them to fight for them. So the guy on the right with the butterfly monster, the moth monster, he's like young, he's not that well in monster taming. And the old guy on the left, he's like an expert monster taming. So he's got some pretty nasty monster to do the fighting.
That's
So
cool.
the bald dude been around longer, been doing this longer, and he's better at it.
He's a little bit better at it, yes. Yeah. He's also collected some nastier monsters, over the course of his life.
That's cool.
And these people are why you look for the bestiary.
Yeah, exactly. This is some nightmare fuel for the bestiary.
You had a character on the villains cover that was holding an axe. Who was that?
Let me go. Let me do this. Stop share here. Screen. CRoM tab. Bam. Share. There you go.
Damn, Dave's good at this. I'm lousy at this. He just popped it right back up. Boom, boom.
Dude, you're hired.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's an old pro now.
So these are the villains of the story. These they're called hunters, They come from this other country. They invaded the land of the heroes, and now they're called hunters because what they do now is that they're basically hunting the pockets of resistance that are still left in the conquered country, and they do so because they have these powers to basically manipulate people to do whatever they want. So they hunt the people and they drag them to the front of their war. So they drag them to the granite mines so they can slave away till they die. That's why they call them hunters. The guy with the giant axe, that's what was codename Bloodborne guy. Well, he has a name in the story and everything, like fancy fantasy names. And he has this mask because, how do you say, in this world there are like this thing called graftlings, which people use to replace whenever someone loses a limb, which is basically a parasite that kind of takes the form of whatever you lost. And he lost his face, and so the graftling is, like replacing his face. That's why he covers it up. And he also has a giant axe.
I like the axe.
very, very innocent little story about this guy. Yeah, so it's also that he's also covered because he has
giant axe.
Sorry?
An innocent little story about the guy with the big giant axe.
Yeah, no, this guy has like a horrific story. Like almost all his body is full of graftlings. No? So he covers it up, but if he takes it out, you can see all this, like centipede sort of construction swirling around, and then he can use them to, attack people as well.
Ooh, that's cool.
It's like a Borg.
Like a what, sorry?
Like a Borg from Star Trek.
Okay.
All right.
Like a hive mind. Yeah, I guess, sort of, yeah. All these different species living in his body are sort of like a hive mind, controlled by him.
That's creepy.
Yeah,
I like him even better now.
Probably makes him hard to kill. It's cool to hear that you have all these different well thought out villains, with like real genuine backstories going, and they form this creepy team that are obviously going to be hard to go up against. So yeah, it does have like some pretty epic fights in Red Eyes. I'm taking it.
I hope so. Yes.
Yeah. Cool.
So in book 2, they specifically fight against the mustache guy, codename Mustache, and the other guy is Sumo guy. And so,
keep it simple. Keep it simple.
Keep it simple. So they don't call themselves like that in the story. No, this is just the codenames that I have for me and my artistic team. For when I'm talking about them. I feel like if I say, his name is Raik and the other guy is Alirma, it's like okay, whatever. No, but Mustache. Okay, yeah, I know.
I totally get that. Yeah,
keeps it simple.
That's why I'm like
Sumo guy. Like we know who is Sumo guy. And so Mustache he's really just like a regular human. He just likes, these harpoon guns, and he likes to harpoon people and then reel them in. And the other guy, Sumo guy, he's like a regenerator. No, like whatever happens to him, he just like regenerates right back into place. No.
Okay, that's cool.
He gets like his head split in two almost, but then you see, okay, he's dead. But by the end, you see like it starts, creeping back together. So yeah, the bad guys are going to be a tough deal, a tough act to deal with. So
what overall inspired you to do this? I mean, this is a lot of work. You did a lot of world building. I mean, there's maps, everything. Like, what made you go, this is, the type of story I want to tell?
I've been working on this story since like forever. I think that I started writing it in high school, and then it's just gone over the years. Like at some point I thought it was going to be like a book, so I wrote it as a book. Then at some point I was like, oh, maybe this should be a game, so I started doing like stats for a game and stuff like that. And then your boy Zach came along with his idea for the Patreon and said, okay, yeah, this is going to be a comic. And of course I have like all this backlog of information about the books. Like I wrote all the different species and how they work, how they reproduce, how they they live, and what's their habitat, and what are their specific powers, and all this information I'm using now for the sexy monster girl bestiary, which is the the feature perk. It includes a very peculiar book called the Sexy Monster Girl Bestiary. It's basically a monster manual, a la Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder, but with sexy pinups.
Whoa!
So, yeah, this been,
that cover, that sexy cover for the bestiary, is that on your campaign part in the campaign area, so we can see a bigger version, or?
Wait, it's here.
Oh yeah, there we go.
So this is what the interiors are going to look like.
These are stats. Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought if I have all this information, might as well use it in my in my book and my campaign.
Yeah, flesh out the world for the fans, man. They'll love it.
Very nice.
Yeah, no, that's the idea.
Yeah,
basically. So,
then
yes,
you're perfectly set up to do an RPG of the book.
I'd love to do this in one campaign, to do like a proper, tabletop miniature or RPG or something.
There are a lot of people doing games right now, and a lot of people are talking about doing crossovers. As long as everybody's putting their stats for their character, then when you get in an arena, you guys can all compete against each other. It's going to happen. Keep creating stats for your characters. Keep this all uniform. Because in the end, somebody's going to go, yeah, I want this character, I want that character, I want that character and that character for a game. And if you guys have set up your cards with your stats already, they don't have to work.
And Pops, have you seen, I mean, you talk about doing a tabletop game, David. Have you guys seen the crowdfunding for tabletop games? It makes this comic book thing look like a yard sale.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen it, yes.
Seriously.
What do you think I want to do that?
Yard sale.
and a lot of comic people are getting down with making a game out of their book.
Yeah, I am starting.
Luke with hybrids, he's got it going on. He's building a game around
he's
his
done
project.
I'm starting to do prototypes for the figures of the sexy monster girl bestiary.
Oh,
so this is like very simple cardboard prototypes of what this sexy monster girl tabletop miniature war game could look like, or start to look like.
Nice.
And I was contacting this guy called George, who has like a 3D printer. So
yeah, George,
hopefully we are going to be doing something like this.
Oh wow!
Hello, I'm back.
Going along the lore of
let me get my dice.
Red Eyes and with the sexy monster girl bestiary.
You don't even need to worry about Red Eyes, David. Just the name of the game is Sexy Monster Girls.
Now look how organized that looks behind him, y'all. Look at our messes.
Well, he's Swiss.
Thanks, Pop.
That's the Swiss for you.
Man, that's
let me leave it like that.
That's like the Ruppelmintz.
That'll be like a legendary monster or something.
Yeah, Ruppelmintz.
I miss Rumpelmintz.
Rumpelmintz? Really? Is that where you go with that, Hex?
What? The Ruppelmintz? What's that?
That's what that looks like, right? That's an homage to the Ruppelmintz lady riding the polar bear.
It's probably. I think that the inspiration was something from Heavy Metal magazine.
Yeah, I thought of Tarma on the on the bird.
Yes, exactly.
All
Actually,
of those things. Yeah.
I was using that as a reference when I was drawing that.
Oh, I see.
Every time you take a hit in the game, you have to take a shot of Rumpelmintz.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Hold up. I'm going to tell y'all a Rumpelmintz story real quick.
Oh, cool.
Uh-oh.
My brother, my
Story
little brother,
time.
one night, he was having a little issue, and he was drinking a little Rumpelmintz. And we were all doing a couple shots here and there, and then he disappeared. He went out in the back. Only the bottle disappeared too. And when my brother came back in the house, the bottle was empty. Okay, it was one of them big bottles. Okay, so he sits down on the edge of his bed, and he's talking, and we're talking, and all of a sudden, his wife, who sees it coming, she puts a bucket there for him, right? And he lays down on the bed, and then she puts the bucket right there where he can find it, and he sits up and he lays down the other way and pukes all over the floor. And it was just Rumpelmintz.
Oh,
he had nothing else in his stomach.
Minty fresh.
Like, I looked at his wife and I went, minty.
Next time she'll bring 2 buckets.
That sounds like what J Money did tonight.
Yeah, I'm telling you what. And Shotzi might be in the chat watching. You never know, because she is one of the people. His wife does watch our show sometimes. So Shotzi, if you're watching, minty baby.
I had a delivery. Yesterday, Pops.
Oh,
Blow that up.
What do you got? What do you got? Hold up.
Ooh, damn.
Cluster
fudge.
Cluster fudge, number 1. This is the one where Chris Tamulovich cut his hair when they reached a certain level. He had really long hair, and they sent along a copy of the certificate he got from the Children with Hair Loss. It was a cancer organization.
Nice.
So
nice. Donated his hair. Cool.
This was proof that he actually did do the thing he did. He cut it live on a stream, and they were having fun with it because it's like his wife got on the stream and she's kind of sort of normie, but very funny kind of normie. So she's like holding his hair. She's like, we got to cut it with something. She's got a kitchen steak knife and she's starting to saw it. And he's like, ow, that hurts.
You see this?
Yeah.
I'll give you this much when I get to 1,000 subs.
Oh,
I will take it. I will give you this much.
Challenge taken. We'll lose the pony.
All right.
Get me to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I will chop the whole length off. And
Careful, then we can clone you 1,000 times over.
I didn't say I was going to give it to you, Hex.
Props to the infinite power.
But yeah, I will.
Because I am from the future.
I will chop all that out when I get to 1,000 subs. No doubt.
I'm like, great, I'm already bald. What the?
Yeah, he's got that.
Man, I shaved my balls for this. What the?
Dude, I was at the Renaissance Fair yesterday and I totally saw a lesbian wearing a t-shirt that said that. Like, I shaved my balls for this. Just this chick, like, flat top, badass, walking through. I was like, okay, I appreciate it. She made me laugh.
Okay, but I just kind of want to see the balls now.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not going to question her balls. I'm not going to question her balls.
I don't want to see yours, man.
I was in I drove through Uranus, Missouri today on the way home, and yes, they have a fudge factory there where they will pack your fudge and they will wrap your nuts. And I took a picture of one of the many T-shirts they have there. Let's see if this shows up here. This is
Uranus Fire Department. When Uranus is hot, we come real quick. Oh
my god!
Wow!
I bet they do a lot of calendars. These dudes. Missing a pair of balls. Damn, dude, they're just loving their name. They're like, yeah, we just gotta go with this. It's the best tourism.
What's the population in Uranus?
Hold up. What's that?
It says, this is Johnson, and he lives in Uranus. Johnson loves to be stroked and petted. Everyone loves Johnson in Uranus. And yes, Johnson's a cat. He's out on the front porch the whole time.
He's the mayor.
And Johnson's like, hey, I didn't have nothing to do with that shit. Nothing.
Yeah.
Mayor Johnson.
They have a giant T-Rex out in front, and I took my picture with it. I was like, it's like, anyone know where I can find a giant 1947 penny? Because this would complete my bat cave.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, what's happening?
And I mean, you pop in there, and they're all, as soon as you walk in, it's like, welcome to Uranus, and you walk out, they're like, be careful pulling out of Uranus. There's a blind spot. And...
Yeah, it ain't nothing.
Oh, man. Hello, disclaimer.
So this is the proposed cover so far for Red Ice 3, inspired by Heavy Metal Magazine of all places.
Oh yeah, see that one I see.
You can see that one, yeah.
That is cool.
It's beautiful. Beautiful.
So that's like the naughty cover, but that's the regular cover. Yeah, naughty cover.
Right.
Oh.
There's a naughty
Slight
cover. I want
breeze.
to-
Keep going
Huh?
back and forth. Be like, slight breeze.
No, nothing happened. You just
No,
calm down.
no,
Calm down. Ooh, oh my goodness, what's that? Oh, wait. No, what?
Make it one of those holographic covers that switches between the two.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
That is,
lenticular.
you know what the wonderful thing about that really is?
Tenticular, man.
We're after hours. I don't give a shit. That's
Oh,
the
right.
thing to that. You know?
Oh.
Yeah, it'd be a lenticular cover. That would work.
I love it.
She
I
told
think what you need to do is you need to put the transparent cover over the real cover, right? Where you got the one cover that covers up her tits, but when you lift it up, there's the real cover with her open tits.
It's it's an
You
acetate.
turn it upside down.
Yeah.
And
You know what I'm saying? It's like you got an opaque cover over the cover. And
Right,
the
yeah,
opaque cover
Uh-oh.
just has the piece of material that's covering her up. When you lift that up, then you have the whole cover there.
Then you give everything tits. The bird, the serpent, put tits on all of it.
Yes. Have Boob Dan go over this with an extra boob template. What do you think?
Surprise us.
We'll get the bird boobs. We'll get the cat boobs. We'll get everybody. The dragon.
And the cover gets hard in the cold, but only in 2 spots.
Hey, man, I'm only here trying to have a good time, right? Look.
Yeah.
Jay, like the Wildcats gold cover, open book, get original cover. There you go. See, same thing. But I like mine better because you can see the whole cover. It's just an opaque.
Yeah, it's an acetate cell.
Yeah, I love that idea. I think you can do that, and maybe even add just a little color in certain places. You know.
Also, this is going to be colored. Obviously, this is just
lipstick, you know, maybe the eyes of the dragon. Add color in certain places on the acetate, on the film cover. You know.
Yeah, or the film cover. All it's got to have on it is her tunic.
Yeah.
You turn the page. It's all. What's this tunic doing? Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I gotta bail out right now.
Sure you do.
But, it's been fun.
We start talking about titties. Hex says, "I'm gonna be in my bunk."
You've seen one, you've seen them all.
No. The way Ron White says it, you know how titties are. You've seen one pair. You got to see the rest of them.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Ain't no way they're all the same, bro.
I have a collection.
Whoa.
In a folder. No, I'm just kidding.
Wait. You have a collection?
Oh, hey, don't put me up now. Well, yeah, it's been real.
He's got
All right. It's thanks for having me on again, and this hand. See you, and you guys. Let's support each other, and as my new saying is, be kind to each other, rewind each other.
Thanks, buddy.
Go check out Nephilim Squadron.
Oh yeah.
Go check out Nephilim Squadron.
Absolutely.
Give Hex a little love. Hex been cool as hell from the day I met him. So, you guys, look, Hex has drawn CRoM. How many of you have drawn CRoM?
Oh yeah, Lola owns it. Yeah, I drew a CRoM sketch card and it was auctioned off to Lola.
Now, Bronster,
the other Lola.
What the hell is CRoM?
Yeah.
This is CRoM, bro.
Yeah.
He's the comic-related madness mascot. He's our troll. Okay.
The troll.
And he gets everybody, bro. He gets everybody. There's no escaping him. He comes around to unbox your stuff. You know, I mean, he's our mascot. You see him up here in the corner. You know, he's always around. He's the one that kicks us offline. He's our gremlin in the machine.
I love it.
I don't even
I'm
think
going to write a book about it. We are definitely going to include. We're going to start the Adventures of CRoM.
Oh.
We have a couple people lined up for it. Yeah, it's part of the action. We're gonna make it happen. You know,
Man, I'd put him in Monster MD in a heartbeat for like a cameo if you want.
dude, anytime you want.
He looks cool. I like him.
Yeah.
He's like the Grinch's like illegitimate punk rock son.
I like that, yeah.
He's like the Grinch and Violator had a baby.
What happened is
there you go.
What happened is we started a contest to do the Madness logo, okay, which is what you see in the background there, right there, where it says comic related across the top. That's our Madness logo, okay. Edwin Acevedo did the Madness logo, and we were blown away by it. It was like, yeah, this guy's, you know, he's like, he killed it. It's up here in the corner, you know. We adopted it as the logo, and then we had a little contest in the Madness about naming it. Okay, so he was named CRoM, CRoM, Comic Related Madness. It's basically a synonym. Everybody instantly attached it to CRoM of Conan, you know. So we had to make sure that we had a lot of different drawings of him so people could realize who he is. And there's a whole bunch of people that have done fan art of CRoM. I show it off all the time in the group. If you go look, you will see CRoM art all the time. Everybody's doing it. I got Piper signed on as a editor for the book. If we can get this done, we already have the colorist, the guy who created it, Edwin Acevedo. He's going to color it. We already have the colorist. We already have the editor, the
awesome
creative consultant. I'm talking to somebody about writing it, and as soon as he agrees to do it, it's on, bro. It's on big time. As soon as he agrees to do it, we're gonna blow it up. We're still looking for an artist. Okay, we have a colorist. We're still looking for an artist. So, you know, and a letterer. And, you know, this is going to happen.
Eric Weathers.
CRoM's going to come to life.
Letter.
If you're looking for a designer, you got Vaughn. If you're looking for a letterer, you got Eric.
Yeah, see, and the whole thing is
I
like,
can write too.
he's going to pop around. There's other universes that CRoM is connected to where he's going to show up in. There's other creatives that have you know, connections to him. So hopefully it's going to bounce around from universe to universe. It's going to be like one of those dimensional portal things, and he can just pop into whoever's universe he wants to, create a little havoc, create a little chaos. So anybody that wants to write him into their books, they're more than welcome to, because that's what I want it to be. I want him to be the little gremlin in the machine. He's the guy that kicked me offline twice today. Okay. I'm blaming that shit on him.
Me too. You know? I only got once though.
Okay.
I wish I'd scanned in the picture, the sketch card I made with. Yeah, I never scanned in a high-res copy.
We can get Lola to give us a scan of it. No problem.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I gotta run, guys, and remember back Nephilim Squadron, y'all.
Hell yeah!
Still on Indiegogo, closing next month.
Thanks for coming out as usual.
Later, Hex.
See you.
See you, Hex.
Yes. Yeah. Vaughn, you did the design of the cards for columns of creation.
I helped, yeah. Some of the I designed their campaign for them, and I help with some of the I think the actual trading cards were designed by someone else before I joined up with the team.
Hold up, that's the account that somebody tried to copy again, right?
Yeah,
on the Kickstarter.
Well,
yeah,
you know
crazy.
what's the tying factor between those. That's the second time somebody's copied an account from Indiegogo to Kickstarter, and there is a unifying factor between the two, and it's Vinny Tartamello. Or I can't say his name right now.
Oh
yeah, I know. Vinny had something to do with both campaigns. I know.
Yeah,
that kind of blew me away too. The fact that Kickstarter allows a campaign to go on without having any idea whether or not that's the legit person putting that campaign up is straight bullshit. Sorry, Kickstarter, but y'all need to get your game together.
Yeah. Well,
and
especially when
a while.
Yeah.
Dude,
Did it ever come down?
That's the second time I've seen it, where somebody has ripped off an IGG campaign and tried to put it up on Kickstarter, and they let it go up. They don't even fucking research, man. Come on, all you gotta do is type that name in with the word Indiegogo, and see if the goddamn thing already exists. Pretty fucking simple, huh? Oh, I'm hot about that shit, man. I do not like that. Okay,
Yeah.
Look, I've had people, like leave me and leave my group because I've come out and said something shitty about Kickstarter before. Guess what? I'm doing it again. Fuck, man, come on. That's bullshit, man. That's straight bullshit. And hello, Samoa Joe. What's up, bro? We got Samoa Joe in the chat, y'all.
Samoa Joe?
No. Samoa Crayola.
Samoa Crayola is in the chat, y'all. Straight up. Look.
Why is Oliver Samoa Crayola?
Because I nicknamed him.
Like Samoa Joe. He looks just like him. Come on.
All right.
He looks just
That's
like
a new
Samoa
one too.
Joe. Well,
and he's a colorist. So I'm like, oh, Samoa Crayola.
He's a colorist. Yeah.
He's doing some of the work for the Sexy Monster Girl Bestiary, by the way.
Oh, man.
Oliver's bomb. He's bomb, but he does look like Samoa Joe. I don't care what anybody says. Every time I see his picture, all I see is Samoa Joe.
we had them on our channel. It was one of the most fun and interesting interviews we ever had because they were like, we have all these legends around here. The desert ape instead of like we have Bigfoot and they've got a desert ape down there. We got La Llorona, La Llorona. I don't know.
Llorona, yeah, of course.
And it's like, oh, and by the way, here's my personal encounter with this legend. I'm like, oh, holy shit, I'm in for the long haul now. And he told this long, elaborate story about this was the Weeping Woman. She was in the area, and I was a kid, and
yeah, I reached out to 656 Comics on
colored
Twitter
by
and
Oliver,
told
by
them
the way.
I wanted the hippie and Samoa Crayola to come on my show and promote their book before it wrapped up, and nobody ever got back to me. So,
oh, come on, Joe. What's up, bro?
they went on my show. They'll go on anybody's show. They've demonstrated they have no standards.
Oh yeah.
Well, no. See,
Don't
now
be so harsh on
I
yourself.
had a
They went on Pop Show. They're a bunch of whores.
Yeah, Pops gets people.
Did I say that out loud again?
You have to go to Harry Hardon.
Harry Hardon?
Harry first. That's how I got Joe to come out. Was I had to go through Harry to get Joe to come out. I was trying to send Joe messages. Joe don't take no messages. I was trying to send Oliver messages on Twitter, but he didn't follow me, so I couldn't send him a message. So I had to go to Ray. Okay, yeah. I had to go to Ray and go, yo, Ray, send Oliver the link so you guys can come out.
That's how I had to do it too, because their DMs were closed. I was like, well,
yeah, you got to go to Ray to get a hold. Look, yeah, see? Look, he's like, let me check my DMs. How about you turn your DMs on, dude? No, seriously. Oliver, anytime you want to come out to any of our shows, dude, you are more than welcome. You guys fucking rock over there, man. I love what you're doing. Ain't no doubt. And that's from the heart. What they're doing over there was solid. I really like what they're doing.
Well, anyway, that was colored by Mr. Oliver, and he's doing several of the monsters.
And that's just another great Comicscape book, yo.
Yep.
The Kryptonauts looks pretty cool.
Get that level up so we can get that poster. I want that poster now.
Me too.
Yes,
come on.
And it's only $100, but your book is like 12 cents because it's really cheap. I don't know how much are you backing?
Also, it's 10 for the first one and 15 for the second one, plus the shipping, of course. So it's,
I know all about your shipping, man. I got that.
First, yeah, you know all the deal with that.
Yeah, he's got it in the bag.
I do.
You literally have it in the back. That was so cool that you have this bag with the
Oh.
you know the illustration and the logo. It's
I'll
like,
take
hey.
physical pictures of it when they arrive. They should be here Thursday.
And that was another
Wow.
thing I wanted to ask you, RJ. Are you getting a lot of people from the madness ringing your freaking bell?
I'm getting DMs from people saying, "Hey, I'm going to be talking to you about shipping." I get a lot of people say they're gonna be talking.
Yeah, well, most of the people that I send you are people that are actually doing campaigns and they do overseas shipping, and they're going, "Hey," like Mike, like Rich, people that actually do overseas shipping.
because they're overseas and they're trying to get in, and
Right.
and it's like $30 shipping. Nope, I'm not going to buy that book. So I'm like, well, I can get the shipping cost down, and then you'll get more customers. That's how come Kemosabe sold over 250 copies of the Company Men out of Australia, because it wasn't $25 for shipping anymore. It was suddenly it was $10.
And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to send you more people because I got friends that are all over the place, trying to ship all over the place. So, your name comes up a lot in our streams, a lot in my conversations when I'm talking to people that do what you guys do,
Usually followed by the phrase "motherfucker."
No, the only thing I hold against RJ is that he's doing something that I wish I'd done. He'll tell you the story. He said, "Man, I thought about this and I started telling people, oh, you need to do this. Oh, wait, shut up, RJ, do it yourself."
Yeah, because I was always saying, "Hey, get stickers. Oh, you need 3D action figures. Talk to this guy here. You need to do patches because Shay loves patches, and this lends itself to a patch. What, you can't send because you can't sell enough because your shipping's too high? You should. You can't draw a comic book, but you can lick a stamp."
There you go. And see, and RJ was smart. See, in my case, it was always just pass that knowledge on and not even think about, shut the door and do this myself. RJ was smart. He was like, wait a minute, instead of telling everybody how to do this, I need to do this and help everybody out at once. I got a munchkin beating on the back of my chair right now. I just want y'all to know that.
I see him.
What's up, buddy?
Oh my goodness.
You getting ready for bed?
I think we're all pretty much getting ready for bed now.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to prepare breakfast and start the day.
David's been up all night.
Sort of.
Hey, buddy.
That's the best way to end the show, with the munchkin, huh?
There you go.
What's up?
Hi, Jasper.
Why is there CRoM Con right there and there and there? Because it's CRoM Con, bro. Why is that
It's
me
the
right
dark
there?
side
Because that
has
means
to
the
be
logo, bro. Why is that you right there? Right there.
And that's how you sell comics. You start them early.
Dude, they all have their own collection.
Yeah.
They all have comics that they like. We do
Mhm.
we do buy comics for them. We take them to the store when we go. We let them pick a few out. I do back a lot of all ages comics because of the kids, and I want them to be the next generation of readers, writers, artists. His older brother's taking this shit over when I'm gone. I'll let you know that right now. This is Isaac's show when I'm gone.
Hopefully not anytime soon. Well, what?
Yeah.
No, not anytime soon.
What are you
He
talking
will
about?
definitely. I mean, he's already adopted the idea that this is going to all be his. He loves everything we do out here. So he's the guy. He's the guy. My heir apparent, if you want to call it that. He will be taking over whenever Pops ain't around no more. There will still be the madness. We will still have, we will still do what we do long after Pops is gone, baby, because it's generational. We pass it on to the youngsters. We want the next generation of readers. We want the next generation of creatives. You don't have that if you're not turning the kids onto the books.
And that's why I love, one of the favorite ones I have coming on the show are the kids who are creating comic books. I'll have I've had Super Cat on, I've had Pillowman and Blanket Boy on. Like, these kids that are getting the idea to create comic books and coming out and doing it, encourage the hell out of that, because that's how you're going to get the next generation of creators.
And
Definitely.
Isaac does create characters. He comes up with new characters, and we pitch them at people every now and then. Try to get Isaac's characters in their books because he comes up with some pretty good stuff. You know.
Yeah, I was making my first comic when I was 8.
There you
So
go.
that started something special right there. And that was all because of the Ninja Turtles, man, pretty much, and Wolverine, I would say. That was it for me. Just violent. I wanted violent comics. My poor dad was like, here's some Uncle Scrooge. I said, yeah, no. Like, I'll be over here with Punisher. Like, I wanted Punisher. I wanted the violent stuff because I was an 80s kid whose only like thing was I wanted the most badass of the badass. I wanted RoboCop, Terminator, Aliens, Predator. Like, I grew up, these were my movies. So in the comic book store, that's where I could get heavy metal. I could get like violence and hot, sexy women and have a good time, you know? So that's why I make them, and that's why I make what I make. So my kids are going to be, I'm not going to hand them Uncle Scrooge. I'm going to be like, here's Punisher. Or maybe I'll trick them with Uncle Scrooge and get them to find my cool comics, you know? I don't know.
Well, I mean, we got 2 girls, 2 boys, okay? You got the Cat Noir, you know, you got My Little Pony, you got the stuff that the girls get all jacked up for. And then you got, you know, the superheroes that the boys are going to be jacked up for. They love the Turtles, Power Rangers, all that stuff, you know. But they also, because of the way today is, they are leaning manga. They like the Digimon, all that stuff that's on Netflix, where they get exposed to it completely.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's amazing.
Now, if we want them to look at our comic books, we got to hit them just as hard as Netflix does, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No problem.
We'll try.
They're so identity obsessed. They're sabotaging themselves. You know what I mean? So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out.
I made my first comic book character in 1975.
Will?
Because it was
just for you, Will.
Before it was
Oliver's DMs are open.
DMs are open. Awesome.
Fucking time.
But, yeah, I was in grade school. I was in grade school, and they had like that what they called the gifted program, and which meant you got to stay after school and do more work. So
send him the link, Will. Just send him the link since his DMs are open. Just send him the link. Make him come out here and take some abuse.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Hey, by the way, Vaughn, thank you very much. That's so kind.
You're welcome, man.
Thank you.
I had after his pitch, and I was surrounded by monster women with big tits. I had to back Red Eyes 1 and 2.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait till the books are here, and then I'm going to send him money for that, and I'm going to save the shipping costs.
That's a good strategy. I guess. No, I mean, I was planning to give you one for you, you know, as a courtesy for the fulfillment and everything.
RJ, you're supposed to be eliminating that shipping cost.
I totally eliminated the shipping cost.
True. Yes.
For you, for him.
It's all good. It's all good.
But yeah, man, I'm happy to back. But I don't know if you guys were just finishing up or what. But I kind of have to head out too.
No,
yeah.
It's just a wide open thing, man. You check out whatever you want. You know,
all right.
I mean, as long as I got people watching, I do it. You know,
it's been a blast, and then some. And I'm just really glad you invited me on. Thank you so much. It was awesome to meet you guys, some of you for the first time, and chat with you and just laugh it up. So thanks for the invite. I appreciate you, and thanks for supporting Monster MD too, guys. Like, without you guys and without Comicsgate, it wouldn't be what it is, you know. So thanks.
Yeah. And hey, DM me, let me know where those other projects are at, because I know that you've been working on those stuff, and I haven't heard where they've gone, and I know there's crazy stuff going on. So.
All right. And Vaughn,
okay. Yeah, we'll talk. We'll talk. I'll DM
Vaughn,
you.
I want you to know we do this the last weekend of every month, and the sign up is not the Monday after, but the following Monday. So not tomorrow, but next Monday. We sign up for CRoM Con 15 in the end of June.
All right.
You want to come out, if you want a 30-minute spot to come out and promote, or if you want to join a panel like RJ's, you're more than welcome, dude. You're more than welcome anytime.
And hit me
Appreciate
up. You
you.
can come up on my show anytime too.
I'd like that. All right, man.
Yeah.
All right.
The
Cool
hell I
new
had
people.
RJ on. I'll have anybody on.
Exactly. He can
Right
only
on.
go up.
Woo. Awesome. Well, thank you guys again. I'll talk to you all soon.
All right,
Later.
peace out, bro. I like that guy. Thanks for bringing him out, RJ. I wanted to meet him. That's cool. That's cool.
I'm glad he was able to follow up. I'm glad David was able to follow up too. I was just I wish Richard and Robert could have made it, but 2 out of 4 ain't bad.
Well, there's always the following day.
Always
I knew this was Memorial Day weekend. I knew there was going to be a couple rubs.
Yeah.
I knew there were people that told me 3 weeks ago, yeah, I'll be there, not realizing it's Memorial Day weekend. And your wife's going to go, no, fuckhead, we got a barbecue to go to.
And that's exactly what it was. Robert was at family. Richard had a deal that came up he had to go to. I had Chris Brawley was going to be interested in coming on here, but he had to go, thing with his family. So.
Oh, Chris Brawley, he's in.
He's the
Carolina.
guy.
He's having a good time. I've been talking to him. I sent him the press release on Wednesday for CRoM Con. He's like, sorry, dude, I'm on vacation. I'm like, you go with that, bro. You have a good time. I was, But he sent me pictures of the place he's at, and the place he's at closed down for COVID when COVID hit. And I didn't realize they had opened back up again. I'm like, wow, when did they open that back up again? He's like, I don't know. But yeah, I talked to Chris. I talk to Mike all the time. Those guys they're 100% part of what inspires me. Florida man, come on. Mike is a funny guy. Mike writes funny books. Okay. Mike writes serious books. He's an awesome writer. I love what he does.
There's Off-Worlder is his series, fantasy book.
That's one of them. Yep, Florida man. He's Nexus, Badger. He's got his hands in a little bit of everything right now. He's also one of the people I'm talking to, hopefully, about the Adventures of CRoM. I'm hoping I can get Mike to write this shit, man, because Mike's good. Todd Mulrooney is a gifted artist. He also has a problem with going out and publicly making problems for his current campaign.
Yep. All right, mates. I have to go to wake up. I guess soon it's time to wake up and continue life. But thank you very much for having me here.
Thanks, David. Appreciate it.
Again,
thank you, RJ.
Anytime you got something to promote or a new announcement or anything, let us know. We will make sure the people know, bro.
All right. Yes, I will. Thank you very much, and have a good one.
Great night.
See
Night.
RJ.
Yeah.
Thanks,
here.
bro. Hey, that's what I wanted, was a good 2-hour solid panel, giving CG some love.
I tried to look for people who hadn't been here before, so I was always like, hey, have you ever been on CRoM Con? What's that? Okay, come on.
Yeah, cool. And that's what we want to do. We want to expand the audiences, get more people involved that don't know what we're doing, bring them in, maybe bring their fan base in, bounce off somebody else's project, help everybody get more backers. That's all I try to do. I totally appreciate you coming out. I'm going to tell you this straight up. The final panel of CRoM Con is always means something to me. I want it to go out with a bang. I want people to enjoy that final panel, for it to be engaging. We had a lot of people in the chat commenting. We had a lot of good interaction, and that's what I want. So basically, you want to come out next month, do the final panel for CRoM Con, it's yours, bro. And I'm giving you a month to set up a panel. So, not just a week. I'm giving you a month to set up a panel.
I'll come up with something. I'll come up with a theme of some kind. We'll have people on.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. It's like I'm not hitting you at the last minute going, hey, help me out. Can you come do this? You'll have time to make a plan.
Why not? That's what I do to you. I was like, hey, I've lost all my guests. Can you come on in 7 minutes? And there you are.
There you go. But see, that's what I'm saying. We pick each other up. Will would do the same thing for you, bro. If you needed somebody, Will be there too. You know, Will's helped me out immeasurably throughout the months during CRoM Con that he's been part of it. You know, he's helped me out a bunch, man.
Yeah, he was texting me this morning, begging me to come on. I've got no guests. I've got no co-hosts.
Yes, I got no co-hosts. I got nothing. Will, can you come out?
Yeah, and I was listening. I was driving in the car. I just tuned off the Sunday Funnies, and there was like a half-hour break before you came on there, and that's why I came in there. It's like, he's not here. He thinks there's a 7-hour time difference. It's only 5 hours. That's why I came in the way I did. But
yeah, but I mean, there's always somebody that will pick me up, that comes through, that helps us out. That's what this is about. It's not about labels. It's not about hashtags. It's about people picking each other up. And as long as people are helping me out, I'm helping other people out, you're helping somebody out, Will's helping people out, and on and on and on. That's what makes this work for everybody.
Yeah.
Not, my book's better than yours, you suck. That kind of crap don't work. You know, you got to promote what you have. Don't worry about what the other guy's doing. Promote your book. Be confident in what you're doing. Come to people like me, Will, RJ. We are more than happy to put you out in front of the audience and get you.
Well, it's getting exciting and scary now, because I'm like, I've got 500 to 1,000 Gemini mailers in the garage downstairs. I've got 750 bags coming to me, because I know that Red Eyes 2 is getting ready to ship. And the Embrace is getting ready to ship. They're both going to be here pretty soon. It's going to be like, there's actually physical stuff in front of me here, and I'm going to get large amounts of money that I won't get to keep any of, because it's all for the shipping. And I was like, this is where the rubber meets the road. You know, this is where we leave the Excel spreadsheet behind and actually deal with cash transactions.
Yeah.
So
it's time for the real work. But now you find out, you know, the reward, the risk reward, the work reward, the
well, I'll be in the hole. I'm gonna work. Yeah. I'm gonna be in the hole for the first 5, because those bags are like $1.60 each, and I'm doing them for free. And my profit margin was only $2 each one. So I'm not gonna make much of anything. But you know, the idea is that, you know, people are gonna see those bags and they're like, hey, can you do for me what you did for that campaign? I'm like, yes, I can. And here's what they cost. Now I won't be making any upcharge on the bags, but you know, I'm just saying it's something else we can do.
The whole thing is right now you're gauging what it's gonna cost to make it happen.
Yeah.
Hey, nobody's gonna fault you for finding a little profit margin in there.
Well, I tell them what it is. I show them the spreadsheet. Like, you know, we make $2 off every item that's a standard size. If it's an A4 size, there's more work involved in making the box, so we charge $3 per unit for those. And I'm like, okay, I'm making, like, you know, I'm sending out 100 of one. I'm going to send out 200 of the other. That's a couple of $100 here and there. I can do that. But I'm looking like, you know, people like Tug, they got like 8,000 copies of their book. I'm like, times 2, carry the 1, take off my shoes. I was like, I could buy a house or put a down payment on a house with a job like that. Yeah. So I'm thinking this could really be big.
And that's the whole thing. It's like, a lot of people don't realize what a barrier the ocean was when COVID hit.
Yeah.
It became a financial barrier. It wasn't just an ocean anymore when it came to the people that are trying to get books and the people that are trying to sell books. It became a financial barrier that was not something we can attack, because it's not going to be beneficial to us in the end. It's going to end up costing us money. Nobody wants to make the effort. RJ went, I can do this. I can get this. I can make this happen. And dude, it's happening. For all you people that aren't, for everybody that ain't paying attention to what RJ is doing, to what the Madness does, to what the Creators Outlet does, if you're not paying attention, it's going to go right by you. Other people are going to be getting cheaper shipping. Other people are going to be getting promotion. And you're going to be sitting over there going, why is everybody else's campaign working? This is why. Yeah. Because of people working together to make these campaigns work.
That's what I really want the most, is to make campaigns work. And you know what, Pops, we've been doing, I keep talking about the international shipping, Embrace obviously isn't international, but you know what? He didn't want to do it. So it was worth him the money to do it so he could work on his next book during the whole time. We consulted with people. We didn't even do the shipping for some people, but we've consulted with them on parts of it. We worked with Florida Man. We took the Florida Man stuff. We got their Kickstarter spreadsheets, their Indiegogo spreadsheets, and their online sales spreadsheets. And those things were all laid out differently. Oh yeah, you got yours. Yeah.
And they're here, baby. And
I got mine
here.
too. But I had to write, I'm an IT guy for 30 years. So I had to write code in SQL Server that said, okay, take these spreadsheets and extrapolate them into like just one big tower of stuff. And then now that I've got one big tower, put it all back into one big row. So I'm like, we printed out their packing lists. So I sent Chris Brawley, a stack of packing lists electronically. He printed them out there. That was like, okay, the top 5, here's the list of everything that goes in. It's all the same for all these people. Give it to a guy, stuff boxes. The next 30, all the same thing. Put these all in the same boxes and give it to the guy. And then his spreadsheets were readily formatted to load into Pirate Ship, print out the packing labels, send off the emails. You got an email that when they shipped, that came from them using that spreadsheet. So it's work. Technologically, I can see that it's working. Now I just get to the point where I'm going to be doing actual hands-on stuff.
And the only problem you're going to have is not having enough hands to do it all when everybody starts hitting you up. Bro.
Oh, Lord bless me with tax problems, please.
Yes. And I realize I'm not like right there in the neighborhood and I can't just help you package stuff, but in any way that I can help you, I'm here for you.
Man, you sending people my way is the biggest help you could give me, man. So
and it's not just for you, it's for them. I mean, it's definitely a what's the thing where it's mutually beneficial.
Exactly. Yeah,
okay. I mean, it doesn't, for me, there's nothing other than the good feeling of knowing that I helped that guy hook up with you guys and you guys are going to make this shit happen. That's what's in it for me. And that's all I need. I want your program to work. I want you to be able to help all these people. I want all these people to be able to ship overseas for cheap. It's all connected.
I want a job so big that I can't do it and I have to hire people.
There you go.
That's and be able to hire people. I mean, I've already, made the thing where I'm like, okay, I've got 1,000 bags and 1,000 backers. I'm going to see how smart my son is. I'm going to tell him, it's like, I want you to put those boards in those bags and stack them up, and I'll pay you $0.25 for each one you do. And I just want to see if he's, going to be like a typical teenager and say, I'm not doing nothing for $0.25, or if he's going to think there's 1,000 of those things.
That's a lot of quarters.
Yeah.
A lot of quarters. My grandkids still at the age they'll do shit for $0.25, so I'm good.
Yeah.
They come down.
To me, I'll do them all for $0.25 a piece.
All I got's some change. I'll do it for change.
Yeah, you do 1,000 of them for $0.25 a piece. That's $250.
Yes.
I said, there's your tablet that you want.
Yeah, right there. And that's a good
and I
thing.
can back more projects.
Yeah, there you go. That's 5 projects right there.
Speaking of back more projects, I gotta throw this up there. Speaking of back more projects, y'all help me out. Where's my thing at? I can't
Hopefully
even find
in your
it.
pants.
That's how organized I am. Where'd it go? All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna drink more.
That's always the answer.
I can't find it. Where the hell is it?
It fell off? What?
I know I made a banner for everything and I can't find the one that's for me. That's pretty bad. All right, well, PayPal me if you want to help us out. Do things like buy a camera for Phil so that he can be more part of the show. Thank you guys for that, man. That's what I'm not just gonna like screw this money off. It's gonna keep the StreamYard up. It's gonna buy upgrades. It's gonna help my team out. and I appreciate all the support that I get from everybody. So Patreon, PayPal, however you've helped us out, if it's just with time, like with what Will does with us, whatever it is, I appreciate all of it. You guys all freaking rock. I don't even know what else to say. You know. Yeah, Will, I love you, bro.
Whoa.
I said bro. I didn't say babe. I said I love you, bro.
Oh, I thought you said ho. Oh, never mind.
All right. YouTube, Comic Talk with Pops Van Zant. We went over 350 subscribers. Again, you all freaking rock. You know, what can I say, man? Join the madness. Y'all want to be part of the madness. It just helps everybody. Always, when we're out here, smash the like, share the stream, help everybody out. Get the exposure that we're all out here looking for. You know, there it is. That's the one I was looking for. If you want to help contribute to Madness upgrades for stuff like Phil's camera, PayPal me at Pops Van Zant. We also have a Twitch over there that it's in its infancy. I have this stream going over there right now. Help us build up over on that Twitch channel as well. Jeez, Patreon. Tomorrow I'm going to set up the Patreon page correctly, I hope, where we have all the different tiers set up and everything. We're getting there. Bolt 10 discount code for your Gemini mailers. Damn, I'm starting to sound like I know what I'm doing here, ain't I?
Yeah, you better let me take over. We all know I don't know what I'm doing.
Look, I'm having a great time, man. Y'all go back, all these great people that have been part of this show all weekend long. Go check out their books. People like Nita, people like Meredith, that come out and sacrifice their taste buds and probably everything coming out the other end for the next couple days. Give them ladies some love, man. Hell, they come out here and took on Satan's toe just for your entertainment.
Not just that, they put Satan's toe in their mouth with a preacher man in the chat and on screen.
Yeah, I'm telling you, go check out Vector Squad. Look, this is one of them underbacked books. Vector Squad, issue number 3. Go check it out. Check out Rammer, Charles Santino's book, another one, underfunded. That one should be pumping out. You know, you guys go check these books out. It's all good stuff. I'm not the guy that promotes crap. I'm not that guy. I promote good stuff.
David is real close to that 5,000 French francs, checks, whatever it is, Swiss francs stretch goal, and have that double fold out poster. He's real close.
Oh, that piece of art is just fucking amazing.
Yeah, that's going to go in a frame when I get it.
So many great projects, so many great creators were represented this weekend. I'm honored that these people give me the time that they come out and they spend their time on my show. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. I'm honored. You know, I have a great time. I appreciate all of you. RJ, get with me. We got stuff to talk about, bro.
Okay.
We got other stuff to talk about. Count on it.
You want me to just stay on?
No. I'm going to give me some rest. I'm going to maybe go play me a little golf tomorrow and set up my Patreon. Take a week off. We'll sign up for CRoM Con next week. But you and I will talk sometime during the week, no doubt.
All right, man. You got my number.
Yeah, we're good. Will, as always, appreciate you, bro. You've been my solid backup for a few months now, man. I love you guys. I love you, what you do. I love what Phil does. You guys help keep it working, man. You know, I live out in the boonies. My connection sucks. Everybody knows that after today.
You got crommed.
Yeah, I got crommed twice today, man. 3 times today. It was horrible. There's nothing worse than having your stream go down and you have 5 or 6 guests out there.
Yeah, and they all stay there. You're the one who's been kicked out.
That's what I mean. It's like if it wasn't for people like Will and Phil to keep the show rolling, knowing Pops will be back, we got this, keep, bringing in the next guest. They handle it so well for me, man. I couldn't be in better hands when I get kicked off. you know. So, Will, you know, I appreciate you, bro. And all you people that are doing stuff for me, you know, I appreciate it, but it's not just me. It's a team. It's a team effort. Okay. People like Lee Reese that do videos and graphics cards and stuff for me. People like Will and Phil that are out here with me throughout the weekend and keep the show going. It's a team. It's not just Pops. And I want you guys, when I'm going to send Pops this and I'm going to do that for Pops, think about the other guys that are out here helping me out too, because they fucking rock as well, bro. Yeah. That's all, you know. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and call this. RJ, thanks, bro.
Always here for you, man.
Love it. You came through. I love it. We had a great final panel. I'm checking out. Will's checking out. Creators Outlet, you guys. If you're looking for another show to be on, Will's got another show for you to be on. He's on all week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Well, Wednesday is solid with Seanzilla, but
yeah, Creators Outlet is Monday, Tuesday, Friday. Seanzilla Art Show on Wednesday. OK Boomer on Thursday. This week we're gonna have to sneak one in on Tuesday. I'm booked up for Creators Outlet all this week. I have openings the following week, and I'm always looking for people to come on and talk comics. So.
And we're working on expanding his channel. We want Will's channel to grow too. So, you know, you see that Creators Outlet.
I'm approaching 150. But when I hit 300, I'm giving away a signed slab.
Ooh.
A signed slab?
Is there going to be a comic in it?
Who's signing it?
No, I'm just going to get a slab of granite because wood's too expensive now, and I'm going to sign it and mail it to you.
But who's signing it? That's what we want to know.
It's already been signed.
By?
Jerry Ordway.
Ooh. That's a cool one.
Looking for a little controversy along with my books.
Hey, tomorrow we are. If anybody wants to see a free movie, we've been given. We interviewed Chloe Tracos, an indie artist, a couple weeks ago. Reviewed her film Finding Jodea, which is kind of like My Fair Lady but modernized and put into modern day Hollywood. She has given us permission to air the show tomorrow as a sort of a live watch party. So, you know, and she said you can leave it up for 48 hours and then just take it down so that more people see it. So, you know, free film.
What time are you doing that?
I haven't put a time on it yet, but you know what? If you're not there live for it, it's going to stay up for 48 hours, so you can.
Okay. Well, you know, we got the madness tomorrow night, but if you know, I mean, if you do it a little
It'll
bit
be during
earlier,
the day.
so
It'll be
I can
during the
watch
day.
it before the madness, that'd be great.
yeah, I'll probably do it start around lunch.
Cool. Oh, cool. That'd be perfect.
In fact, yeah, I'm going to set it up right after this, and I'm just going to schedule it for 12 noon.
Sweet. I get to watch it then. Wow.
All right.
Thanks,
Nice. Talk to you later, guys.
all right. Have a good night.
Good night.
Will, like I said, bro, you're always there for me. Appreciate you, man. And before it gets all mushy and shit later.
Yeah. See ya.
Everybody that hung out this weekend, you guys rock. Everybody's cool. Go check out JC Comics Universe. I want you all to buy this book, Vector Squad, issue number 3. You can go to JC Comics Universe and read book 1 and book 2 and decide if book 3 is for you. But if it is, look, this guy's only got 5 backers, and this fucking book is good. It deserves more looks. Check it out, man. Please, y'all, go check it out. And also, like I said, we had the other one. Rammer is another one that's underfunded and deserves more. I want you guys to go give it a look. Check it out. If it's for you, by all means, back it. Even if it's at a lower tier level, we need to get these books funded to get them in the hands of the people that want to see them, right? If everybody don't back them and get them funded, then nobody gets to see them at all. No fun in that. This is about comics, indie comics, getting them in people's hands. Go check these books out, man. They're worth your time to look, at least worth your time to look. Bolt 10. Bolt 10 is your Gemini discount code. Be there. And for those of you who've seen Joe D earlier and you want to be part of, you want to get in on some of the Amazonia, that female wrestling book looks pretty good, pretty solid. We like what Joe's doing over there. Check it out. There's a lot of good stuff out there, you guys, and all we want to do is make sure everybody sees all of it. So the Ace, Incantessi, Red Eyes, Tall Tales. All day long I can do this. There are so many good books out there. Check them out. Join the madness if you're not part of the madness. You guys know how this works. Have a great night. I'm going to pop this last video up out here, and then I'm checking out till tomorrow night, Monday Madness. We got Specs Thompson, Rob Moltari. Yeah, it's going to be good tomorrow too, y'all. Just come check it out, no doubt. Don Chin, I think, said he wants to come out. Who? Wait a minute. Who is it? Yeah, we got Specs, Don Chin, Rob Moltari, and I'm pretty sure we got somebody else coming out at 9:30. I forgot to add them to my list, but I will remember. Come on out, man. Watch the show. We always have a good time. I appreciate all of you, indie comics to the bone.
Come get some.